Yeah, I'm back. Turn that shit down a little bit. A little bit more. There we go. Alright. Shit, man. Some more of it, you know what I'm saying? Trying to catch this lob. Throw the lob. Better luck too than that shit. That shit out of here, boy. Whoop this shit. See what Kanye got to say.
Nothing but the best for this country. And it doesn't, like, Moses stuttered. I'm saying God is not always going to bring the most perfect personality. A lot of times, the most fake people, their job is talking and making people feel comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, and the realest people are going to make you feel uncomfortable at first. Trump wanted nothing but the best for this country. And it doesn't, like, Moses stuttered. I'm saying God is not always going to bring
Very rounded
personality. A lot of losing weight because the media wants to put out a perception that being overweight is the new goal when it's actually unhealthy. Yeah. Let's get aside the fact of whether it's fashion and vogue, which it's not. Let's just, or if someone thinks it's attractive, to each his own. It's actually clinically unhealthy, and for people to promote that
makes sense.
It's demonic. My trainer, a friend of mine,
demonic.
Harley Pasternak.
Like
Harley Pasternak. When Lizzo loses 10 pounds and announces it, the bots. That's a term for people like, it's like telemarketer callers, like on Instagram.
Damn.
They attack her for losing weight because the media wants to put out a perception that being overweight is the new goal when it's actually unhealthy. Yes. Let's get aside the fact of whether it's fashion and vogue, which it's not. Let's just, or if someone thinks it's attractive, to each his own. It's actually clinically unhealthy, and for people to promote that,
I mean, he ain't lying.
It's demonic. My trainer, a friend of mine, Harley Pasternak. When Lizzo loses 10 pounds and announces it, the bots. That's a term for
non-player
it's like
characters.
Callers like on Instagram. They attack her for losing weight because the media wants to put out a perception that being overweight is the new goal when it's actually unhealthy. That's times the most fake people, their job is
Alright, that's enough. That's enough. It's enough Kanye preaching. But he was on point though. Instagram's going crazy. Zuck is going crazy. Zuckerberg is going crazy. But they put my account on notice for like, what, 30 days? Then you go on Instagram, they showing titties and fishnets, and that's okay. Ah, that's some bullshit. That's a bad path. Couldn't have made them pass it. I tell you, man, Instagram on the PC is way different. Look at that shit. That shit's crazy. Oh. But I ain't tripping that shit. I like it. Don't change nothing. Or change something, I don't care, it doesn't matter. Is that prop money or real money? I don't know. Who cares? What does it matter? Oh yeah. People ask me why I got the hoodie on. It's cold. Got the AC on blast. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Come on. No foul. It's crazy. John Wall. It's fucking mid-range jumper. Oh, this is what's his name? Tucker. Tucker be trying to play strong. Oh, he is a little strong dude. They won't let me just dunk on him. Oh, Tucker. That's what we wanted to shoot, but we made it. Instagram going crazy.
Everything. OMG. You're not this good.
Hold on, let's go to this one instead. Let's see how this one looks. Oh. A little bit louder. I don't know, was the other one better? Nah, I think this one's cool. Yeah. I like this one better. If I like that, so okay. Like that.
And Snapper sent me this. The last post says,
Nah.
What did you think about, right, where you look at an artist, Mace, right, was upset for you for the
Yes.
Then down the line, he has an artist.
Mm-hmm.
And then recently, his artist is upset because he's basically said, allegedly, that Mace didn't pay him and there was problems.
Yeah.
Do you look at that and be like, that's just an executive, or is it one of those things like, I told you?
No, I don't look at it like that.
Oh, I already heard that part.
Ching moment. I'm saying I gave them the money, and yes,
Come on, over Drink Champs $1 million. All
in a place of receipts, and
right, I thought it tied. Carisha Please
Sounded
and Drink
like
Champs
he was
tied for best
sleepy.
podcast.
Look at that security guard. He look
you paid
real.
for that.
no, I didn't.
thank you, Charlamagne. Thank you. Yo, let me tell you this. This was missing in media, man. You know what I mean? Like, just asking for the shit, man.
Look at the
Pay
security
for this
guard
shit,
right
nigga.
here.
Keep it 100, bro. How much it cost?
Look at this guy.
Pay for that.
Drink Champs should have won that.
Look at
Hands
him.
down.
Hey, yo, Chelsea, I didn't pay for
Look,
that.
you see this dude?
Carisha only got, and I love Carisha, but she only got 5
That's
episodes. How
crazy.
she beat
He
Drink
look
Champs
real.
for best podcast, did he? Come on now.
Because it was the best podcast
Stop.
of the year, hands
And I
down.
love Carisha.
Hands down, it was the best podcast of the year.
No.
But you know
I
what?
get at the Drink Champs. And $1 million worth
You
of
said
And
games.
I feel
No.
like a lot of women podcasters don't get their just due. And so
Get the fuck out of here. Here we go.
I hate that argument. Oh, a lot of women don't get their just due. Bro, we can't be giving out merit awards if we got to think about the handicap contest, bro. Like, bro, do a women's category then, bro. Nigga, this didn't say the best women podcast. It said the best podcast, nigga, or the best platform, bro. Like, oh, no, yeah, we know there's a lot of women who don't probably get nominated at times, but who was the best? Was the best a tie between Drink Champs and motherfucking Carisha now? Like, come on, bro. Like,
Oh, no, I ain't
Podcast of the
really
year,
checking out
Diddy?
that.
Yes.
Neither one of them. motherfuckers.
Yes.
Over Drink Champs $1 million worth of games.
Hey, yo,
Breakfast
P-
Club should have been there.
hey,
Did
yo,
Dan Leon
hey,
run
yo,
for the BET
hey,
Hip Hop Awards?
hey,
Oh,
check it
that,
out.
those
well,
two
let me
are
tell you this,
good,
Breakfast Club. The moment Academics wasn't fucking nominated, you knew this shit was a bunch of shit. They ran out of platforms. They put Tiny Desk. Tiny Desk was a hip hop platform. Nigga, I only remember Tiny Desk for Usher doing this. That's the only thing I know Tiny Desk for, my nigga. They do some good performances, but we talking about hip hop platform.
I don't know what
they went viral.
talking about right now.
Like, bro, what the fuck is we doing? Like, bro, we just got to get back to reality like once in a while. You telling me that some of the biggest moments in the last year ain't come from platforms like mine? Whether, I don't care if you want to talk about off the record or just otherwise. It ain't come from shit, even Vlad. It ain't, these are people who are putting out content every day. No Jumper.
All the time.
When you just ignore that, you even ignore, okay, fine, this name, I ain't trying to just rock for, my little new media partners, but you don't even put
they partners,
Joe Budden out on the shit. Nigga, they paid Joe Budden dust last year. They said he was over. They said he was finished. This is Rory and Mealy Mall was the show. Budden back up popping. He back lit. He doing his thing. Didn't miss a beat. He fought back. Not nominated. Carisha now dropped 3 episodes. Bro, I'm going to just keep it 100. I watched the show. She's trying to fuck all the female guests. That's all she doing. Nigga, it looked like the intro to a sex tape. Nigga, listen to the first 20 minutes of these Carisha Pleases. It sounds like, you know the boring parts of the sex tape you skip to get to the fucking? All she's doing is, girl, you look so good. Girl, look at them titties. Girl, I'll fuck you. Like, nigga, this is the boring part of the sex tape. Fast forward! Like, the fuck is we doing? This is the hottest shit?
Nah. That's crazy. He right, though. 'Cause I ain't never heard of that lady. And if she got the best podcast over, like, Drink Champs and people like, you know what I mean? They're getting hella views and shit. And we haven't, I mean, I'm pretty sure she got big guests and shit, but you know what I mean? But you know they do that shit all the time.
Anyone else think he's overinflated? This won't last.
But you know, honestly, shit, people catch on to the good shit late anyway. And of course, it's an agenda to like make the girls feel good about themselves right now. But ooh. That's trash, bro. You gotta dunk that. Fucking floater, whatever that was. Pump fake, dude. Hold on. Get that shit out of here. That's a good block animation.
My main question is your voice, though, Bootsy. When you look up and you realize that your voice is powerful as hell, man, does it stress you out when you wake up in the morning, you see some bullshit thinking, I got to speak on this, and I know I'm about to catch a hellified backlash on this thing. And I need my Instagram right now. I got a few shows coming up.
Damn, another block. Annie Green did. That's crazy.
It ain't like, when it's time to speak on it, it ain't like a hesitation.
Okay.
It's grab the phone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it ain't like no hesitation. Because my mouth's speaking for so many people right now, bro. Like,
yeah.
People see me every day, bro. Old people all in the airport. Like, please don't be quiet. You know, it's wrong what they doing, bro. Like, especially the older people. Mm-hmm. The older people don't like what's going on in this damn industry.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, you know, like, you gotta respect it because people was raised by rules and morals. You know, the game, the industry ain't got no morals.
No scruples, no boundaries.
People hate people for nothing, shoot people for nothing. Like I told you, like I ain't preaching that be a rapper shit to that young generation, you know, bro. Like I feel like I'll probably please be R&B singer. R&B singer. I write books, man. Like, you know, I'm finna get in this book writing thing hard, bro. I got another one called Mind of a Hustler. I'm finna get to working right now, but, you know, like, books and things like that, bro, like, I can express my pain. And I like to express my pain to motivate people. Like, if Boosie did it, Shit, I could do it. So
Come on. Last question before you slide, Boosie. Wipe Me Down and Independent. How the hell did them songs come about? And what went through your mind when them things went global?
White Man Down came about from Fox. We brought it to the label. Me and Webby got on it. I'm not sure how Independent came about. I know Mouse then was cooking the beat up and they switched it up a little bit, but I was just on the road then. I was just on the road, man. I had 4 or 5 videos on BET.
Yeah.
Man, I had so many videos on BET. I was just on the road. I was on all the award shows doing them, but I ain't know how big I was.
Yeah.
I would say that. I ain't know how big I was, bro. And probably till I went to prison. I ain't know how big I was till I went to prison, bro. And I ain't know how big I was, bro. I was still foolish, bro. I ain't know how big I was. I mean, I was living in the mansion, but in my heart,
foolish.
you know, I ain't made the transition of being a boss and a grown man.
Yeah.
You know, I was 26 years old, still thugging. You know, just.
So what, Steve-O?
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
What's happening with the movie now?
That's what
I got the Waterboys movie. I got the premiere at Fairview Performing Arts Center this Sunday on the 25th. My movie drop on BoosieMovie.com on the 28th.
BoosieMovie.com.
So I need everybody to go support me, man. Y'all know what I'm up against. Everything I do on BoosieMovie.com from now on. I just dropped 3 live albums on BoosieMovie.com.
Crazy.
I'm going Marvin Gaye, man.
Oh, Elevation is one of my favorites.
Man, I'm going Marvin Gaye.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of Simon Tristan.
BoosieMovie.com.
Across the tracks, man. Y'all go get this book on all platforms, Walmart. You can get it at
Alright, Pimpin' Ken. You need a mic on Pimpin' Ken. You've been on TV so much, Pimpin' Ken. You know you need a mic, Pimpin' Ken. Can't just be talking and shit. Damn. Alright. Shit, my bad. I'm dying over here. I got the flu.
Anyone can get a few followers. I'm not impressed.
That bitch said anyone can get a few followers. I'm not impressed. Hold on. Got a lot of shit going on. I could have got that block too. I'm late. We're trying to see what else is going on in the world. Motherfucker was running around stabbing people today on the strip, which is different. Definitely newsworthy, I guess. Oh shit. Yeah, I leave it like that. I'm trying to find a picture to leave it on so I don't get in trouble. 'Cause I don't know, like, it's crazy. Oh. That was nice. So I guess I don't have to dunk it every time, because that was nice. Ah, shit. Damn. Curry got blocked. I don't know, man. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, shit. There we go. BootsyMovie.com. Don't worry. I won't forget. That's... Oh, shit. Come on, Craig. Get out of there. Got him. That's too easy. Oh, he missed that. That's crazy. Bootsy got his own website called BootsyMovie.com. Don't forget it.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Before we get out of here, you got 5 different phones.
Yeah, I
got
do
5
too.
different
Shit.
motherfucking phones, nigga.
You getting that much money?
Yeah, all of them make money. You the one predicted I'll be a millionaire, homie. You wasn't wrong.
Hey.
You predicted that, homie.
I told you, man.
Say, listen, check this out. Whatever big tech it is, they don't want me to make no money on no platform. So think about this, my nigga. None of my social media platforms are monetized. But nigga, I eat like a motherfucker. From wearing clothes to booking fees. Nah, homie, I just signed an exclusive deal with a CBD company, a hemp company, homie, the Weed Spot in the heart of Dallas. I open up 4 more locations with my own syrup drink. My podcast, we haven't uploaded any new podcasts, homie. I've been getting just money off that, just sitting in the bank from Buzzsprout, different streaming platforms. My clothing website. I was forced to learn how to eat off these platforms outside of the monetization of Google. And now I'm BMI ASCAP published, homie. So I get, and then I'm published in all 3 categories. So from TikTok to Instagram, I get publishing checks now. No, nigga, this is good. And then I'm giving back. So the things that we do together, every city I go to, homie, I find somebody who's not a celebrity, and I sew into somebody everywhere I go, homie. So, I think I'm doing what's right, and I'm reaping the rewards for it.
You know, the next time you do one of your events, I do want to go talk to the kids. That's something that I enjoy doing.
I got 3 real big ones, homie. So, we got a high school in Austin. We got another high school with like 500 to 600 kids in Atlanta that I'm booked for like November the 5th. We got another school in North Carolina. We got another school in DC. So thanks to Say Cheese TV, man. When I walk in these schools,
man.
Man, them
Everybody
kids go
know.
crazy. Yeah, thanks to Say Cheese TV. All over this country, homie, these kids go crazy because they connect with the videos, and I think they resonate with the message.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go, people know you now.
Yeah, airport. I was in North.
Hey,
North
he
Beach,
said
man,
everywhere
at
he
the
go.
Trump Towers. Man, foreigners. Yeah, everywhere, homie. Everywhere.
That's crazy.
I just got booked for somewhere in the UK. So I had somebody call to say we want to be the first Brits to book Charleston White. I got analytical
cool.
data in the Soviet Union, in Russia. Nah, homie, this is unbelievable. Yeah, this is unbelievable.
How big of a part did TikTok play in your success? I know you got like what 100 million viewers now or videos.
Yeah, I'm over 150 million hashtags Charleston White. I got like right at 60 million hashtag Charleston White challenges. TikTok
Damn.
played a big role in the international face of Charleston, because TikTok is a Chinese app and it's mostly children. Man, TikTok, between TikTok and Say Cheese TV,
Double team.
and Vlad TV, and Revolt, and the 85 South show, it's almost made me a household name. And so then they just took our interview that we did in the office. That just made it to national news, homie, with Alex Stein on the conservative channel.
Yeah, we posted that on Say Cheese. That went crazy.
And so let me show you what happened with that. So many people are watching, homie. This Charleston White effect is a motherfucker. When you posted that, they saw the response. You talking about over 500,000 views, homie. And they was watching the comments. So, man, they called back today, man. So you just got me another big book.
Wow.
For a big show, for a real big show. So
That's cool.
they watching our interactions, homie.
Yeah, that's
Charleston White
dope,
is
man.
good.
You know, I remember at the beginning, a lot of people, they didn't see your direction. They
Ain't
thought you
like
would have
him
fell
and
off by
shit.
now. But I think people underestimate how smart you are and how you transition with the times.
Yeah. I'm nothing but a mere reflection. I'm literally, homie, reflecting the culture because this ain't me. Nigga, I don't act like this. I'm reflecting the culture back to the culture. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Fuck them old dead ass rappers. Fuck they mamas too. We talk like this in the lyrics, homie. We talk like this on the street. Shit, nigga, I smoke that nigga mama, that nigga. So we talk about nigga. ESTG got a song talking about nigga. I thought about killing his kid. You see what I'm saying? So I'm reflecting the culture. I learned to do this as a kid. So meaning, if my mother sent me to the projects, to the projects where they fighting,
similar.
I act like them. If my mother sent me to the Boys and Girls Club in Arlington where they didn't fight and played ping pong and foosball, I acted like them. So I reflect whatever environment that I'm in. So if you a sheep, I'm a sheep. If you're a lion, I'm a lion. I'm a reflection of what's before me, and that's been my survival skill, homie, since I was a kid. And I'm pretending. So I can go pretend to be a lion, but nigga, I ain't no motherfucking lion, but I can be one to survive.
There you had it, Charleston White. I'm telling you, he always on point. And now we got OG Percy in here too, cause oh shit, the block. I didn't think I was gonna get it. Why is fucking Tucker trying to guard me, bro? Oh, alright, whatever.
In there, they offer you hospitality.
Yeah.
How you doing today, Mr. Kennard? When your son says, it depends on if you're a suspect or you finna try to tell something.
Right.
Who's on this street shit. Like you'll hear like niggas, we be talking about this. It seems like they keep trying to change the rules on this street shit. Like you'll hear like niggas say you can't snitch. Now you got niggas like now you got niggas like nah you can do it this way. Like what do you think about like niggas change or trying to change the rules?
The rules didn't change. Y'all seen the movie, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Didn't y'all see American Gangster? Everybody seen that?
No,
they gave y'all the blueprint years ago. Niggas don't pay attention to the blueprint. What was in the blueprint? What was Denzel doing? Putting the name?
Yeah.
Connecting the dots?
Yeah.
Yeah, give 3, go free. You ain't never heard of that?
Man. Well, hey, wait.
Look at him, Did I say something?
Yeah.
Give 3, go free. That's what they tell me. Well, you know, now we know you know more than what you're saying. Y'all got the building, man. I gotta take it, man. I gotta get a picture in front of that's my major building.
Yeah, nah, for real, man, for real.
I keep my goddamn, I keep my TV on First 48. Well, I used to. Now my brother got killed. It's hard just to watch the shit now.
Yeah.
It's all right seeing somebody going through it till you have to go through it.
And then.
Shit right there crazy. I used to watch First. I love First. Because Mama said, why you always watching that person? Because it's real.
Now, wait.
Mama, this happening.
Wait, when you see on First 48 where a nigga get like a Dr. Pepper and a cigarette and he get just talking and telling and like, they turn the air up real cold.
Oh.
Hell
you
yeah,
there for like 6 hours and come back and say you ready to, and
They're not
niggas just get to talk.
They're not a break them.
Yeah, it's like
it's a psychological program.
Yeah, it's psychological
even when you get there, you know
warfare.
how long you been in the room. You been there for 2 hours. We know you got another 3 hours to sit there.
Yeah, let me see.
That's
Let's go to lunch.
Mandatory when they get there. 3 hours in the cold room, 30 degrees. Cut that bitch down a little more. He moving too much. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to the nigga put his
what's he saying?
You know how we get him back. Okay, we got him now.
We got him.
Mentally. That's one move they put on you. They run in there and they offer you hospitality.
Yeah.
How you doing today, Mr. Kennard? When your son says, it depends on if you're a suspect or you finna try to tell something.
Right. You thinking, what do they know? What do they know?
Yeah. But when they know you know something, they trying to get out of it, you know, they good at what they do psychologically.
Yeah.
These brothers, you know, once they find out your frame of mind, nigga, they gonna run on that. You just like when y'all meet a female. Once you figure out, say, baby, what's up? Okay, that's what. Okay, I know how to treat her.
Yeah.
I know how to rock with her. I know how to talk to her. I know how to handle her. Well, that's that same game when you go in that motherfucking room and sit in that chair. Oh, they know how to handle you. As soon as you open, don't nobody know what you're about until you open your mouth.
Exactly. That is true. Shit. Oh yeah, let's listen to this shit real quick. Oh, that shit maxed? Cool.
Tank.
Well, let me just say, when we did American Pimp, you know, the Hughes brothers had a daddy that was in the game and they wanted
He said technical advisor.
When we did American Pimp, you know, the Hughes brothers had a daddy that was in the game, and they wanted to experience or have an experience, a breakdown of what the game and the lifestyle was about.
Yeah.
So they had contacted like Bishop and Rosebud, and I think Shantae, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And through Rosebud, they got in contact with my father.
No, shit, let me
I
turn
came
it
to the
down.
picture. So we brought them over to the house in Frisco, had a mansion. And so I guess them seeing, you know, what a dude could have in the game made them want to hire me for the remainder of the film.
Yeah.
So they actually hired me as a technical advisor. At the end of the movie, you'll see my credits, Andre Taylor, as a technical advisor.
Yeah.
So after they hired me, I put the majority of the guys in the film. Kenny Red, RP. I mean, the majority of the rest of the guys, maybe 85% of the people I put into the movie American Pimp. It was smarter the Hughes brothers to hire me because a lot of guys wouldn't have really trusted. But because they had me on board, dudes trusted me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Why do you feel that was?
They knew who I was in the game, you know?
Yeah.
And I had a good reputation for being a good dude, so they trusted me.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, you know, I think they gave me like $15,000.
He was gorgeous, George.
What year was this when that was?
This was 96. The end of 96.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So $15,000 was a nice piece of change back then to
Well,
what it's
let me
compared to
explain
today.
to you. What they told me is that people don't get, you know, really paid for documentaries.
Right.
Because I told them, you know, all the guys that I'm going to get in it, you're going to have to give them some money, whether they get paid normally or not. You got to at least give them $1,000.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all the guys that came in from me, they got $1,000, even though documentaries you don't get paid.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they gave me that little change and stuff, and I wasn't going to do American Pimp. But Alan Hughes said something to me, man, that changed my mind. Alan Hughes said, you know, Dre, man, before you decide no, let me just tell you, man. He said that, you know, everything that's done on film goes down in the history. And I said, goes down in history? That appealed to my ego.
Mind you, it's 96, you know?
Right,
so when
right.
somebody says that to you, it sounds very foreign for that time frame.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I was like, go down in history.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, man, I think I want to go down in history, man. You know? And that's what made me get into American Pimp, you know? Yeah, it was a great experience, man. And I knew that they were professional filmmakers, and I didn't mind being attached to the project because they was involved.
Yeah. Were you a bit worried when you seen that it took storm across the nation? Because, you know, American Pimp, you know, especially at that time, and I feel like it's a classic now, if you know, because it's some of the early stages of documentation of, you know what I'm saying, just even real life.
Yeah.
You know, how did that make you feel when you seen it start taking storm? Was there any type of problems that came about of it, or was it just like, you know, we did this, it's solid, it kind of helped us, you know what I'm saying? What did you feel like you gained out?
Kanye moment for a second.
Stop worrying about your college, your loans. Stop worrying about what job that they got waiting for you in Silicon Valley. MIT, you can save the world. Kids in college, you can save the world. I'm putting my life on this interview right now. It's up to y'all. Y'all have the ability to just step back from what you think culture is today. It's not about any candidate. It's not about red or blue. It's about humanity. Y'all in a box. They have you in a box. You can save the world, but you are working on things that are too small. Take a step back. Stop worrying about your college, your loans. Stop worrying about what
Kanye going crazy
after it was all said and done.
In a good way.
The truth of the matter is there was no point of reference for anybody that did the film because there was nothing like it before, right?
Right.
So we just went in not knowing exactly what it was going to materialize, but it ended up being so big, right? It changed the terminology and the thought about pimping, because then Pimp My Ride came out, and you know, Pimp Your MySpace back in the day, and America embraced the pimping as an upgrade. And we were tripping off of that. Like, damn, we done changed the whole culture, right?
Right.
So, consequently, you know, I caught a case during the filming of the American Pimp, and they ended the movie with me. See, I was in Clark County Detention Center, and that's in Las Vegas, and I don't know how the Hughes brothers got clearance to come in and film because normally you can't film nobody in jail. But somehow they got some clearance to come in and film me, and they were saying they didn't have an ending to the movie, but this would be a good ending. So
Right.
in American Pimp, when you see me in Clark County, is because they got clearance to come in there and film. Funny thing is, because I wasn't really talking when I was in jail. I wasn't really talking and shit, right? But when the Hughes brothers came in with them cameras, they closed all the cells down. Them niggas was like, who is this nigga, man?
He a rapper.
Who
He's
is
something
this
like
nigga that the Hughes brothers is coming to film this nigga, man? So, man, it was just, even the guards was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Right.
So American Pimp, it went to the Sundance Film Festival. It won.
Yeah.
And then Bobby,
Independent films, right?
Sundance Film Festival.
Yeah.
And then the next year they released it in some theaters, just a small percentage of the theaters around the country.
Yeah.
And they was almost blackballed because they didn't want to sell the film at Sundance Film Festival. So a lot of the big movie houses, Miramax and all that, kind of tried to blackball the Hughes brothers.
Wow.
So what ended up happening
Holy
is
shit.
a small company called Seventh Art actually distributed
Picked it
to
up.
just maybe 10 major metropolitan places around the country. So it did hit the big screen.
Yeah.
But it made all its money in video sales. That's where it made the majority of the money. So, when I got out the joint, people was coming up to me, and I was like, hold on, I was kind of leery because I'm just getting out the joint, but people were coming up to me like, man, that's Gorgeous Dre, because I really didn't know how much the film had impacted the society and the culture.
Yeah.
And people were coming up to me, and I was like, what is going on here? So it made a lot of us famous, man. You know, it really did. And if you were smart, you was able to book
parlay it.
I wonder if the Hughes brothers are still making money off that today. Some type of royalty somewhere.
Because they sold it to who they sell that to? Huh? MGM. That's right. They sold it to MGM. MGM made all the money.
MGM.
Yeah, they
that's
sold
crazy.
American Pimp to MGM. And so it is rumored that American Pimp made $100 million in video sales. $100 million in just video sales. But Hughes brothers didn't get that money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think if they would have broke you off some money like that, like a substantial amount of money, you possibly would have left the game? Or you would have stayed in?
I left the game while I was in prison. I was already transitioning anyway, right? People ask me this all the time, man, what happened, man? Was you scared because you had went to jail and this, that? I said, no, man, when I got out, I had reached the pinnacle of the game. And I explain this all the time, Sharp. I said, listen, man, the pimping is not the game. It is a small part of the game.
Exactly.
The game is much bigger than pimping. I might not be pimping over 20 years, but I've never left the game. I
Right.
utilize the game in every area in my life.
Right.
And later on, we could talk about how I utilized it to lead this whole country in police accountability and submitted a whole state because of the game. See, a lot of youngsters out there think that, man, the
You got 'em
pimping,
submitting.
that's what the game consists of. It's not true. It's a small part of it.
That's what I
But you can utilize the game in every area of life. Even when I was in the gang, and some of the bras that were with me, I used to tell them, when I give you this information, I can't take it back. And it's not to make you a better hoe. It's to make you be able to flourish in whatever life you choose to use this game in.
Yeah.
And that's what the game is. It is just broadening, taking the information. When people think about the game, they think about it's some deceit or trickery.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
the game is the ultimate truth.
It's just true.
For instance,
yeah.
if I meet a girl, I'm going to tell her right from the gate.
What it is.
You might not want to mess with me because, I'm not
This
no
is
square.
what it is.
Do everything according to the law. So right from the
Exactly.
gate, I'm giving her an opportunity to decide
Get
whether
out.
she want to go forward. Because I don't want down the line, she find out what I'm involved in and think that I'm a liar. I want to establish from the beginning that I'm such a man that I'm not going to lie to you. And I'm giving you a chance to decide whether you want to fuck with me or not. By
That's
telling
honest
you.
pimping.
That's just the game.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just a game.
Yeah.
But people always think the game is trickery
Sneak.
and deceit.
But it
That's
ain't.
never been the game. And if you think you in the game and you are tricking broads and deceiving broads, then you make you like a square.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the first thing about manhood is honesty and
Being
truth.
honest with what you
I'm
got
so
going
big
on.
and confident enough in who I am as a man, I can tell her up front, this is what it's about. Choose wisely.
Yeah.
Because I'm not no
Got
fucking
it.
joke.
Yeah.
Right?
Fact.
And what I've learned, Sharp, a broad be more interested in you than to be like, what you talking about?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Because you know what, at the end of the day, I don't, me personally, I don't want to have to remember the lie.
Yeah.
That just as a man, you know, just as a man, I don't want to have to remember the lie I told anybody, woman or man. You know, I like to be able to be firm and be me. I want to wake up and honestly be me, not having to look over my shoulder that I lied to this person, I robbed this person, I took from this person. No, man, anything that when I was in the game, anything that I touched, it was given to me. I never took anything. I never had to snatch a bitch purse and go in it and reach the money out and throw her purse to the ground and shove her to the ground. Like, that's not it, man. That's shit that I try to tell them that they see on television, man, because this is the thing that they portray to society to keep them away from it or look at it bad when you run into people like that. People don't understand. They've been walking amongst pimps and hoes forever, you know? You just don't see it because, like I said, man, we were ninjas, man. You didn't really see us. We were able to wear sheep's clothing. Ninjas. You know, being the werewolves that we were, you know, amongst the rest of the sheep, you know, because it was a quiet move. Now, everybody, man, out spazzing, you want to record yourself, taking money from a chick or out there beating motherfuckers up or riding up and down the blade, man, you setting yourself up for failure.
Yeah.
For real, man. And I feel you when you talk about, you know, this is a small portion of the game. Like, man, you have to elevate at some point.
Clean
because
block,
I feel
bro.
like even a chick that messes with you, she's gonna see
Notice,
that.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's next? We've been
This
doing this
it.
for the last up 10 years or 7 years, 6 months. A
Exactly,
chick,
7
a
years.
real
It's
one,
funny that he
I
said
feel
that.
wants to make progress. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be a man that's willing to pursue that yourself.
But a dude can't transmit what he don't got.
Yeah.
If all you have is a ghetto mentality, right? If you haven't read or learned anything
He said, have
outside
you
the
haven't
ghetto,
read?
all you
Yeah.
can do is transmit to the broad that's with you
Yeah.
that mentality.
This
You understand what I'm
shit
saying? You
crazy.
can't
Right.
transmit what you don't have. So it's
Damn.
incumbent upon, see, in the
I'm going
game in
crazy
my
on you
father's
right now.
time, it was like Renaissance men, well read. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Those men
Right.
back then were educated, self-educated.
Yeah.
You know, they had some class. Now they don't know nothing about that. I was fortunate to have my father to let me know I said an American pimp, and I think that this is something that struck a chord with a lot of people because after I got out, there was a
the
lot
double
of people,
team,
and
like
not
crazy.
necessarily pimps, just squares or average dude that have jobs or gang members, even some dope boys or whatever that used to say to me, man, when you said that shit in American Pimp about being a man before you anything, being a man first, that did something for me, man. Because they seen me up underneath pressure, facing a life sentence, saying, that was a real story, you know what I'm saying? That if you think that bringing me to jail is about to strip me from being the man that I am, then you badly mistaken, because I'm going to stay that, right? So being able to say that my father taught me before you a doctor, before you a lawyer, before you a pimp, you got to be a man first.
Or anything.
But if you don't know what a man is, if you haven't had no
Transition to the
examples
camera
of
was
manhood,
too long,
right? If you
no
were
jumper.
raised
Good
in a
job.
home without a daddy, right? And somebody expects you to be a man. You know, the other day I said on my Instagram, I said, you know what? A lot of you youngsters out there, I realize that you ain't afraid of dying, right? You willing to give your life for somebody disrespect you, step on your little tennis shoe or whatever. You ain't afraid of dying. But what you are afraid of is living. You know why you're afraid of living? Because you got to be a man one day and you don't know what that is, right? You got to be accountable to something. When they telling you being a man means you got to take care of a family, right? You got to be the man in the household, and he trying to figure out, what the hell is that? I ain't never known nothing about my daddy taking care of me, right? I don't know what no security means. So in itself, he feeling deficient. Be a man. These niggas out here, these youngsters, they scared of living, man.
Right. Well, I feel like, you know.
Another block.
I wouldn't mind having to go through things in my life because I feel like as a man, it polishes your armor. You know what I'm saying? And it builds your armor. It builds well being young, being around a lot of older people.
See, that's
you know what I'm saying?
Damn, that's transition.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the
the
amount per se, but it was because it was who it was coming from.
That's right.
Man.
That's right.
Come on, who's done that?
That's what I'm talking about. So, you know, when you break it down, like, listen, man, I had the sheriff, I had the police chief, the governor of Washington, all coming for my advice, you know, for me to counsel them about certain things. They recognized my genius, regardless of what I had come through, what I had been through. The fact that I was able to survive that and to be in the position where I could help and benefit them, they were impressed with that because they probably felt like they couldn't.
Intrigued.
They couldn't walk 1,000 miles in my moccasins, right? So, what you said earlier is something very powerful to me, and I'm going to go back to it about when you go through something that it has the ability to elevate you. If you take that information and that knowledge, you can better yourself, right? I'm a firm believer in that because that's what I did. I took that information that's transferable. The game is transferable, which means that you can use it anywhere at any time. So when I got into the police accountability thing, in the beginning, people were like, you know, this guy's an ex-pimp. What is he doing? This, that, and the other. And even my family was like, what you doing? You think you smarter than white folks and all this kind of stuff. But I knew what I had to offer.
See, I don't like that. No influence. Why not? Like, I don't like that. Like, why not no influence? Like, wow, that's a hell of a change. That's a hell of a transition. I feel like that's why people are, and to go back on it, why people are so afraid of transition because they get no encouragement from the people that it matters from.
But you got to be aware and ready and understand that that goes with the territory.
But who's ready for that? Let's really honestly look into it, right? Who's ready for their family not to, you know, encourage them or just give them some support? That shit'll be shocking to anybody, I believe.
It's heartbreaking.
I'm sure you can get used to it, of course, but at the first initial shock has to be like, well, damn, this is something I feel like y'all would be proud of.
Yeah, but that's why you got to put the information out there so that people understand this goes along with the territory.
Right.
Whenever you're going to do something great, magnificent, maybe it hasn't been done before,
you're going to be doing it by yourself, bro.
Man, hold on. What do you think you're doing? You can't do this. Yeah. That goes along with the territory, right? But when you accomplish it, guess what? Everybody's like, man, I was with him all the time.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I knew he could do it.
Yeah.
Right? But let me say this, man, because I want people out there to understand, especially youngsters, right? That I remember when I was living in Houston, you know, and I was away from, there was nobody pat me in the back, nobody singing my praises, and I was in obscurity. And I had to learn how to be content in obscurity when praise and hate meant the same thing to me. Let me say that again. I had to learn.
Exactly. I was about to pause it because that was a good message. Praise and hate at this point means the same thing. So you really just gotta do your own thing and don't worry about it. You know? Shit'll work out or it won't. At the end of the day, you really only can control so much.
Learn to be content in obscurity where praise and hate meant the same thing to me. That allowed me to accomplish police accountability because it didn't matter whether somebody hated me or once somebody was singing my praises because it was the same to me. It wasn't even about them anymore. It was about the objective of me being there to help my people. And they might not even see while I'm living. It might be something that they understand or benefit
afterwards
from later. And that's fine with me because I just wanted to achieve it. What did we do? We passed Initiative 940. I made Washington be the first and only state with a police accountability law. Now, this is unheard of from a man coming from my background. You know, the sad thing is that none of our platforms ever came and interviewed me. The Breakfast Club never said anything. None of our supposed major black platforms ever came in and said anything. But you know who came? White folks platform.
Yeah, they do.
The New Yorker came.
Right.
They cool about it.
Seattle Times came. Fox News, where I was on Hannity twice. The president of the United States, Trump, they came because they understood the amount of brilliance it had to take for me to have accomplished that, and it hasn't been done in the world, in the country before. But why did our people not come? Because I wasn't entertaining? Because what happened and what I was able to do wasn't urban? Because it was on a systems level? You see what I'm saying? So we got to do better, because right now we're losing because we have elevated entertainment bigger than anything in our culture.
Right.
Anything.
All the way from sports to acting to you name it.
Entertainment is number one. And we ain't mad about our brothers and sisters having money.
Right.
Bless them. But we can't allow entertainment to be the most important thing to us.
Bread and circus.
Other cultures, let me tell you, they have billionaires because they have done something with technology and built corporations, so they can afford for some of their people to be in entertainment because that's not the driving force of their culture.
Oh, let me get that.
Their young people ain't growing up saying, I want to be an entertainer. They want to be like these billionaires. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That have created and produced something. But we only have entertainment. And like I said, I'm not mad at none of us.
Yeah.
But that's where we at right now. And that's problematic as we try to move forward. It's hard to do that, man.
Yeah.
Because we don't value information and knowledge. We'll go around a corner for a mixtape. We'll have hundreds of people lined up for a mixtape. But when it comes to a book that has some knowledge and some information that can empower us and help us overcome our greatest enemy, which is white supremacy, there won't be 5 people in line. That's what I'm trying to make the example. You see what I'm saying?
That's exactly where you at with it.
That no black platforms came and said anything. And I'm not hating, I'm not mad. It's cool. I'm just pointing it out.
The obvious.
The obvious, right? And we got to do better, man.
Yeah.
We got to do better, right?
Right.
Because like I said, it's all about receipts to me. What is the receipts? We have a lot of people talking, saying some powerful stuff,
but they ain't doing
in
shit.
Our community. You can bring your words to the table, but I'm going to bring my work. I'm going to bring my receipts to the table. And all of that talking is good, but it's not good enough. Because when I be asking people, Sharp, this is what I say to our brothers and sisters. Has your philosophy changed your community? Has it changed your city? Has it changed your state? Well, why are you out here trying to sell your philosophy to our people when you haven't impacted your own community with it? So when I'm talking, I'm bringing the receipts. This is what my information has been able to provide. Here are the receipts. Because I love our people enough to give them something solid and not just trying to sell them on pretty talk.
Right.
And I do talk good. But I got this receipt, Sharp.
Yeah.
You feel me, man?
I feel it, man.
Yeah, man.
I feel it.
Please believe.
How long have you been in activist or street czar? How long have you been with that?
Listen, my brother got killed by the Seattle police 2016. My brother's name is Shay Taylor. My little brother. He did 22 years. He got out 16 months after. They executed my brother. They got the video of it and everything. That broke my heart. That's my little brother. You know, that's like my son.
That's why he did police
accountability. It was the apple of my eye. And they killed my brother. And I say, everybody got to pay. You kill my little brother, everybody got to pay. So I left LA and went up to Seattle, Washington. And I put together.
You moved there just for that?
Just for that. I put together a campaign. And you know how I won, Sharp? This is how I won. Because I went to the Latino community. I went to the Native community.
Everybody.
I went to the Asian Pacific Islanders, right? I went to all communities and I said, listen, they can beat us by ourselves individually, but they can't beat all of us together. Stand with me.
Yeah.
They didn't care about my background or nothing because I had the strategy. And then I took families from each one of those communities, man, and I put their voices at the forefront of the movement. So they seen white families, they seen black families, Asian families, Native families, Samoans. All these families were talking about the same thing that we've been talking about. And I told all these families, even white families, you're not exempt. Because in Washington, we had the worst law in the nation. In Washington, we had a law that said, in order for us to hold a police officer accountable, we had to prove that the police officer had malice. I was like, what's malice? They said, you got to prove what he was thinking at the time of the shooting. I said, that's impossible. Yeah, that's why 35 years, not one officer in Washington state has ever been brought up and convicted of a shooting in Washington state. So I changed the whole language of the law. I went and got attorneys, and I changed the whole language of the law and built a movement from all these different communities, man, and made the police submit. And everybody from the governor on down submitted to the initiative. Everybody. Because I said you can't beat everybody. And we won. And we even had the police come and be a part of it. Even the police. The FOP is known for being one of the biggest right-wing leaning police organizations in the country. Even they came. And I built relationships and showed them how to make this work with community. And today, I'm going to say it again, Washington State is the only state with a police accountability law. We passed that in 2018.
That's crazy.
So other cities have called me, can you help us? Can you give us the blueprint? Right? I can't give you the blueprint. But if you really want some help, I could do it. But the energy and the work that it's going to require is going to require some ends, because it took $6 million to do what we did in Washington State. And I didn't have that kind of money, right? But when you build an organization, right, and you build a movement and you build a campaign, you start learning. One of the things you learn is building power. It is a typical language when you're running a campaign, knowing how to build power. That's not something that we talk about in our communities.
Right.
Building power. That's what I did when I brought all them communities together. I built power. So I didn't go in asking for nothing. I went in demanding because I had the power. And I said earlier that this country is an empire, like any other empire that have existed. And people wonder, how did you win? Because I dealt with them as an empire, and I know what empires respect. They respect power. They don't respect, why are you doing this to us? I tell our people, they got into the damn position they in by doing it to us. Are you serious? You're going to ask an empire, why you keep doing this? And they got in the position by doing it. You can't beat them by crying. You got to beat them by building power, and they respect you. And that's what I did. I built power. I beat them. I submit them. I beat them at their own game. And today, they salute and respect me because they know I did something. Because I know how they think. I know how they move. I studied them. And they know I know. But they're not worried as long as our people are just focused on entertainment and not focused on the information I can share with the receipts. As long as they ain't focused on that, they cool.
Well, people feel, and from what I've seen, people feel like information isn't spendable. Can't go to the mall and spend information.
You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? Like that's really what the problem is. People want what they can get their hands on. They feel like, fuck what's going to help me in the future, in the long run, that could set me for a nice life. It's no, can I spend it? Can I drink it? Can I smoke it? Can I fuck it? You know what I'm saying? If they can't do none of them type of things, people don't want it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Information is the lowest thing on the market for sale.
That's good. That's good game there.
You know what I'm saying?
Them preachers would say that's preachable, Sharp. That's preachable.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really think about it, man, like, don't nobody want information. That's not helping them today. That's not helping them smoke a joint or go to the club and pop bottles. It's not helping them. If they can't spend it, they don't want it.
They've been lied to, though. It is helping. It's helping you now. It's helping your future. It's helping your people. It's helping your community. That's why that saying, knowledge is power.
Why do they always think that, question for you, man, why do they always think that, you know, people that came from the lifestyle, whether it's pimping or hoeing, are ignorant people, or we're, you know, less than, just how they treat us. We're not supposed to have information. We're not supposed to know how to speak. We're supposed to be staying in hotel rooms, checking a couple, pretty much hoe hustling, getting a couple $100 for the day just to pay the room and maybe get a sack.
The scripture said those are the ones that he's choosing. Do you know how humbling it was for law enforcement and all these powerful people to have to submit to me, a man that was born from a prostitute and a pimp? But that was God's doing. That's how God operates. He'll take somebody that the world considers a nobody and should never been able to accomplish nothing because your background, because your mama was a hoe, because your daddy was a pimp. This man we should never have to worry about. That's the very person the Most High will use just to humble them. Just to humble them. Just to show them you don't own knowledge and you don't own information. I'm going to impute knowledge and information in this 1 or 2 or 10 that you consider a nobody, and I'm going to show you that I'm still the Most High on the earth. That's what he did. Because they still bewildered right now. How did that man do that? With smoke and mirrors, I guess.
Let me ask you a question. What you remember when you came in the game? What do you remember about the first chick like you connected with?
The first, I'm going to tell you the God honest truth, man. So when I was in Seattle, and I seen these 2 girls, right? We were driving, and me and my brother, we was in the car driving down what place called Pack Highway. And I seen these 2 girls in the car. They were coming this way, we were going this way. And I was like, pull it over. It was AM, PM, right? And we pulled over, and we started getting at the little broads and stuff. And, I said, why don't you guys come on by the house, right? And they say, we're Jehovah's Witnesses and yada, 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 right? And we're going to go do whatever their Jehovah's Witness thing in our community so they can come by. So sure enough, one of the girls came by and stuff. And man, I wasn't in the game. But them broads said, we're looking for a pimp. This is a true story.
That's crazy.
Are you a pimp? I wasn't. I was like, yeah, I'm a pimp. True story, man. Bro, turn me out, man.
So you got moved by a Jehovah's Witness.
Hey, this is a true story, man. She said, we're looking for a pimp. Are you a pimp?
That's how he started, huh?
Yeah, I'm a pimp. Hey, man, that's a true story, man. And every time it's a true story, man. I don't know if I would have ever gotten to the game. But if
it wasn't for some Jehovah's Witness chick
that was doing their Jehovah's Witnessing, whatever, and they said, we're going to come to your area. We're going to tell our people that we're going to go in this area. And they was able to come to the area to my house.
Wow.
Hey, it was a beautiful thing, man. Listen, I'm not mad at the game, man.
Right.
Sharp, I'm not mad. Let me tell you guys, man, I had a wonderful time. The good, the bad, the indifference, right? And if I wasn't a man given to change and growth, maybe I could have still been there. But people, like I said, let me go back. Somebody say, why you leave the game? Because I conquered it. I conquered it.
Got all you was gonna get.
And
what more could you have done in there?
Once I conquer something, I'm not going back to it. I conquered that, man.
Yeah.
So it was time to find something else to conquer. Police accountability, all that, I conquered it. I conquered it. I got the receipts, just like in the game. People know.
Yeah.
So now I'm in doing music, right?
That's live. How's that been for you?
Man, I love it, man, because listen, man, I was doing music back in 96, back in the Bay and stuff. But in American Pimp, they alluded to the fact that I had some CDs and stuff, you know, when they came into my house and all that stuff. So just coming full circle, being able to, there's something
Get
about
back to the
music that allows you a release like nothing else.
Yeah, it is.
And there's just some shit inside of me I needed to say. I needed to get that shit out, man. I needed to be honest. My father wrote the all-American novel called The Midman. And he told me, whenever you are doing anything and you are saying I about something, you got to be honest. So when this music is like my book. It's like a mob boy coming home, writing the book and becomes a movie. This music is my book. I'm able to express the way I felt when I was in the game, how I thought when I was in the game, what I did, how I moved. I'm able to put that in my music, man. And I'm able to get all that shit out. And I needed a vehicle. I needed something that I could be passionate about.
Right.
And that's what Many Shades of Dre is. It is an expression
Dre,
of some
gorgeous
real shit
Dre.
that I lived, man. That I passionately lived, that I believed in. And it's a vehicle for me to release it. Now, after the music, I'm under something else. But right now, I'm focused on this music. And I got about, 6 videos that I released. 4 or 5 of them has been on BET. And it's been wonderful. I got my son, Cashinova KP, released his first video. Cool. You know, I even got Wifey, release of 3 videos. This is a family affair.
Yeah. Speaking of family affair, man, you know, I want to, before we get out of here, I want to give some time, a couple minutes, man.
Move on, because they was going to talk about some shit that I don't really want to get into. You know, like I said, R.I.P. Kenny Red and shit, but I'll be right back. We back. Switch a battlefield for a minute. Alright, let's see what the fuck. What else we got? Turk talking shit? Alright, here we go.
Now, speaking of your girl, man, so you met her 2 months before you turned 22 and the situation happened where, you know, the shootout,
Yeah.
you had to go sit down. And technically, she was gonna ride and be by your side until you got out. And
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
That what she said.
Did you, like, because honestly, whenever you get hit with that 14 years, 10 years, 14, automatically, do you believe that after 2 months?
Hell no, nigga. That's why I was had some backups. You know what I'm saying? But she got mad about that shit. You know, like nigga,
she probably thinking, honestly.
Now
like,
she know that. Nigga.
Who cares though? Like, if you go into prison, like, who cares?
I'm really down.
You gotta think about other stuff. That shit is probably not. I mean, it's probably, if it's your first time, you probably thinking about that because you unaware that there's bigger problems to be worried about.
And you playing around. You feel me? But I'm like,
her there. She was there.
But it was 2 months, so it's like, you feel me?
But she went through some tragic shit with you. Where it's
but
like,
it was just 2 months, so it's like, it was bro, me and my wife still learn each other today.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
real.
you have to be around somebody to learn them. You know what I'm saying? Me and her was together 2 months before we didn't learn nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? From each other. So we just learning each other when I came home
Holy
from prison.
shit.
Because we was going through so many, we still was trauma. Like, I think with God, bro, how he work in mysterious ways. And
I hate snipers.
you know, if you don't believe in God, you better believe in him, you know what I'm saying? And that just was my angel, man. And you know, because if I wouldn't have had her, bro, I probably would have been getting in a whole lot of shit in jail. She kept me out of a lot of shit. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
hope. Yeah, keep that hope alive.
I wanted to come home and get to her, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm knowing she's bad. Somebody gonna get her if I don't, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it was motivation, inspiration, and aggravation. You know what I'm saying? All that at once.
did you have a pet peeve of hers, and did she have a pet peeve of yours once y'all got out and like you just learned about each other?
Man, I think both. You know what I'm saying? We
Damn.
Bro, like our love for each other, man, it's something different, and I think it's like some Bonnie and Clyde shit, but it's just Turk and Imani. You know what I'm saying? We the new Clyde and Bonnie, you feel me? And a lot of people talk about relationship goals, but anybody could be with you when you have money put up. You know what I'm saying? I know they got something put up, but in my case, nigga, she went to some of my homeboys and, bro, give us some money for me. And nigga give her $300 and $400. Like, damn, I thought nigga gonna give me $4,000, $5,000. I'm about to go on a shopping spree. And she like, man, you know what? Fuck them. I'm gonna get it. And she went and got money when I ain't have it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how she got it, but she got it. You feel me? I wasn't questioning it. Shit, the phone was on. You know what I'm saying? She was coming to see me, so I had a TV,
Right.
I had pajamas, I had food. I ain't never missed commissary. I ain't never missed visitation. So, nah, I'm lying, dog. You know, I used to be, you know, I didn't miss commissary, but like,
This
nigga,
fucked
like,
up
I
right
ain't
here.
thinking
We
about my girl
bagging
doing
up.
this.
This a
I'm
bad
lying like a
spot.
motherfucker. You feel me? Cause you in jail, you like, damn, boy, nigga probably dicking my girl down, boy. You be thinking like that. You feel me? But you try not to. You like, I ain't gonna think about this shit. You feel me? You try to psych yourself up. But the most important thing was, if they doing it, they ain't doing it right, cause she coming to see me.
Right,
you feel me? And she answer the phone. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, anybody in jail, nigga, do not run your girl off, cause you thinking that she meeting Tim down the street. You know what I'm saying? Long as she doing what she need to do for you, that's a little game for the lame. If you're lame, you better get it right, man. You know, and appreciate that, cause if they run off, you
ain't got
gonna get the
nothing.
same thing that she was doing from somebody else, because you got to train them and show them, and you know, it ain't gonna be the same thing, you know. But yeah, man, my girl just was there though, all jokes aside though, man, and when she told me she was gonna be there for 2, I mean, we didn't think I was gonna do that time. We felt like, cause she knew the situation, I knew the situation.
Holy
I
shit.
didn't try to kill no police.
They ain't coming in here. They
came
just
in
gonna
my
stay
house, I
out
thought
there
we
with
were
the
being
fucking
robbed for real.
sniper.
You know what I'm saying? I saw some ski masks, nigga. I'm in a closet, I'm scared. I'm in the closet. You feel me? Nigga, if I wanna shoot out the police, nigga, I'm about to shoot through the door. Fuck, I'm gonna go in the closet for, nigga. And risk me getting shot from the SWAT team.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And
It's
she
crazy.
getting under the bed. That's fear for your life. You know what I'm saying? And
I gotta
by the
switch
grace of
one of them
God, they
big
get
ass
hit by
guns.
52 bullets, dog. They shot 52 times in their house.
That's crazy,
You know?
bro.
Yeah. And
any of those bullets like grazed by you, like you knew that?
I think on my neck, right? Cause I had like a little, it wasn't no graze, but it was like a brush burn. You know how you get a brush burn?
Yeah.
So, but other than that, nah, dog. Like none of us got, just 2 police got shot. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
And shit, man, it was crazy. That was a crazy moment, man.
I'm gonna get you,
Like,
bro. Okay.
that shit felt like a movie, bro. Like for real.
How many times have you had to pull the trigger before that time?
Oh my god.
How many times I had to pull the trigger?
This is the lame.
I just shot. I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't. Like, you don't know that shit happen. Bro, shootouts and all that, like, it'd be a spur of the moment. That shit just happen. Like, you don't be, let me think about this. You know what I'm saying? You just like, man, I gotta survive.
Or whatever.
You know what I'm saying? You be on your instincts. Like, don't nobody scary motherfucker gonna fight back. Well, I would hopefully do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was one of those moments like, shit, they looked in and they saw me. It's them or me. And it just happened to be the police. But they had a ski mask on. I'm not knowing. Anybody shoot it out with the police or do anything with the police, they are suicidal.
They supposed to be
stupid
taking
than a
our...
motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't condone you
just chill.
fighting the police and disrespecting them and none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because they got the authority over you, dog. Just get by, get that shit over with. Okay, officer, yes, sir, whatever. Moving on, keep it going. You feel me?
What's the dumbest thing you think you used to ask your wife when y'all was talking on the phone?
Who that pussy for?
All right.
Nah, that ain't doing shit.
Nah. Let me see what's dumbest thing.
Because, for instance, I have a brother, he locked up and he'll call me, he'll be like, what new songs on the radio? Nigga, if I tell you, what does it mean to you?
Let me see. I don't think nothing was dumb, bro, because we ain't even really give each other, bro, when I tell you we was on the phone every day, all day, it didn't feel like I was in jail, dog. Like she made it to where, nigga, I was in college for real.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
love.
You know, it was like, she did that shit with me, dog. We did that shit together. We fast, we prayed, we cried, we fussed. Nigga, we did everything together in that motherfucker. Like, I don't think nobody did what me and her did in that jail.
Nah. 8 years, 8 months, 16 days.
Damn right.
Come
I don't
on,
think
man.
nobody did.
Oh
what we
shit!
did.
I seen him at the last second. That's crazy. The way the map is set up, this one is definitely backwards.
Gangster. But because they got to go outside and be in this environment, they have to take on this. The industry force you to have to take on this.
But you know the Quando Rondo, they're giving him a hard time.
Well, he a foster kid that tried to take on this. Now he done been put through the fire and he see, man, it's all good till it's time for you to go through the fire.
Yeah.
That's why when everybody go through the fire, they come out better. What's fire? Watching your partner die or you die. What's the fire? 20 years in prison. What's the fire? 30 years in the feds. It's all cool. Yeah, I'm riding, I'm body, till it's time for you to go through the fire. When you go through the fire, you change your name. Monster Cody changed his name. Monster Cody
shit, I knew
Akbar
it, I knew
Shakur or
it.
something.
Akbar Shakur or something. He said, that's funny.
Yeah, when it's time to go through the fire, I'm gonna change it. Yeah, I'm gonna go to change it. So Here it is. He see his partner dead.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, he in the fire. I'm with that. Why are we trying to fix something that's not broken?
Yeah.
Man, the American bail system ain't broken. This motherfucker been working fine.
Right.
Fuck, they
That's
fucking
funny.
with it for. It's been working fine, man. And it don't just work for the rich. It worked for whoever got money.
Yeah. Well, I would imagine if
funny.
somebody has money, right, and because you're less likely to do crime if you got something to do. That's it, right?
Yeah.
But let's just say hypothetically you do get yourself in some mess, right? At the same
Wow.
time,
What the fuck?
you're incentivized to stick
going
with
down
or
like
deal with
crazy.
whatever it is that you got going on because you have to put something up in order to,
fucking Friday night.
in order to protect or substantiate whether or not you're actually going to show back up to court, right? But they saying in this particular instance or with this new law that's passed, in a lot of instances, they don't even arrest you for some of the felonies that you
Man.
commit. They literally write you a ticket and say, "Yo, you just gonna
You
have to show
good.
up to court, like it's a civil infraction."
Yeah. What they
The,
on?
the sheriffs were complaining on camera about it, and they said that, "Yo, they literally just got to show up and write you a ticket depending on the level of felony that you commit, and not even arrest you."
But that's tough.
Yeah, that's some sick shit, that boy. Yeah, that's some sick shit.
Come over here with this dude. He got the right idea.
Pray for Chicago.
Holy shit, maybe not.
Come pray for Chicago. Shit. Hashtag pray for Chicago. Shit. Cause Chicago kids are doomed. I'm gonna stick to that shit. Man, Chicago kids are doomed.
I won't even go to Chicago. No.
Because they mamas and daddies won't move.
He said I want
Listen, I got some people in Chicago that I think are absolutely awesome. They said, Anton, we getting up out of here. We don't know where we're moving yet, but we gonna figure it out.
Yeah. That's gonna create lawlessness.
I agree.
On top of, man, they got some shootings out this world.
They
Yeah.
say that it's over, what was it, 400?
Homicides this year?
No. People that they releasing back into the wild that's locked up right now. That's what the word is. That it's a lot of them old block type dudes that's about to hit the streets in next year when this law take effect.
Yeah, it's gonna be a scary place in Chicago.
And you know that homicides is up year
Yeah.
over year in Chicago.
Yeah, right now, New Orleans kicking everybody out.
Are they?
Yeah, New Orleans murder capital.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they just topped. They just
What
topped
the heck is
list.
going on in New Orleans?
Shit.
What they doing in New Orleans?
New Orleans always be up there.
Yeah, they ain't got no rappers that made it. Yeah, we got to hurry up and get them rapping back to rapping. Them niggas happy when they rap.
Well, you know, all of the rappers that was in New Orleans that made it in rapping, they done moved out of New Orleans.
Like a motherfucker.
None of them dudes still in New Orleans. All of them went over to Florida. They went to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? They is not in New Orleans no more. I don't know no rapper that
Holy
has really
shit.
made it that's still down in New Orleans.
No.
That's holding it down. As a matter of fact, a lot of these rappers, including Boosie, say you can't stay in your own city once you made it.
Yeah, that's a sad state.
State of affairs. Sad state of
reality. When I make it, I want to be able to be home.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't give a fuck where. I'll be anywhere. It don't matter.
Yeah.
Nobody else has to do that.
Yeah, a lot of Detroit rappers wind up being in Detroit. Unless they change for the weather or you know, they going to move somewhere in order to make sure.
Shit's crazy, this map right now. It's kind of toxic the way it's set up.
Come back and pour into the people here.
It's like nowhere to fucking get around them. What the hell am I getting shot up here? How the fuck?
And I can help. So why would I run from where I can
Okay, so let's see.
go run to where my people won't be
This is toxic, bro. They took this sector? That's crazy.
I think what you do before you
I was about to say I ain't gonna make it.
Who you were to those people. Yeah, if you was gangster and shoot them up, bang, bang, you goddamn right you go out to move. I mean, if you just went to school, or Post Malone don't have to move.
Yeah.
Erykah Badu don't have to move.
Do you think a lot of these dudes are actually really living that life prior to them becoming rappers, or do you think that they start to adopt that whole lifestyle once they become popular and that people start to? Because I think about the Soulja Boys, the Chris Browns, even the R&B dudes. A lot of these dudes, it seemed like they adopting this thing, and that's not even a part of the lifestyle that they were prior to them becoming superstars and getting big within the industry. Why are they adopting this lifestyle when they don't have to and they're not a part of that, or that's not how they necessarily grew up?
It's all part of the imagery. I once heard a dude say, man, I wouldn't
Damn, I rolled right into a grenade.
do what
That's
that nigga
crazy.
said, your little partner saying that rap. When I said, man, most of these guys aren't gangster, but because they got to go outside and be in this environment, they have to take on this. The industry force you to have to take on this.
Well, the Quando Rondo, they giving him a hard time.
Well, he a foster kid that tried to take on this. Now he done been put through the fire, and he see, man, it's all good till it's time for you to go through the fire.
Yeah.
That's why when everybody go through the fire, they come
All we
out
gotta
better.
do is chill. I should have a different loadout for this thing.
What's fire? Watching your partner die or you die.
Mm-hmm.
What's the fire? 20 years in prison.
Where they at?
What's the fire? 30 years
they
in the
up
feds.
top. That's crazy. Why?
It's all cool. Yeah, I'm riding, I'm
so
body,
fucking glitchy.
till it's time for you to go through the fire. When you go through the fire, you change your name. Monster Cody changed his name. Monster Cody should Akbar Shakur or something. When it's time to go through the fire, homie, mother changed him. Yeah, mother go to change it.
Holy shit, bro.
So
they coming
here
through.
it is. He see his partner dead.
Oh shit, this guy right there. Already shooting now. Fuck. They got torrents and everything, bro. Oh shit. You got me back. Look over there. Holy, I knew I couldn't make it. Oh shit, somebody gonna try to pick me up. Don't do it.
Took the model after Andrew Tate.
Not worth it.
He was preaching.
Oh yeah, another dude got banned. from
I was here just
YouTube.
trying.
Schizo or Steezo or some Spanko or some shit. I don't know his name.
Specifics as well, but we'll be talking about things like this. Hey Joel, thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate.
Let's see, hold on. No, this is not this. Oh no, that's tough. Oh, is that a new video? Nah, I don't care about that.
Companies, it would extend basically to mobile phone companies, email providers, even banks, canceling the accounts of people sending emails, making calls, spending money who might support disfavored political parties, causes, candidates, issues. And we've already seen this nightmare play out during the stuff in Canada with the truckers. People supporting the truckers had their bank accounts shut down across international borders because the Prime Minister of Canada didn't agree with their form of protest. It's outrageous. And the fact that this is all global is only making it more complicated. But Americans' recognition and right to free speech has been seriously curtailed here. And the chilling of free speech, it's affected my life personally, definitely. But it just makes the whole thing up and down. You know, you feel like you can't talk about certain topics because, you know, the bread on your table, your ability to make ends meet and keep a roof over your head may depend on whether or not a social media company has a certain word in their search terms that they're flagging for certain issues. I mean, in some cases they do have real people watching your videos, but overall what they start with is a computer algorithm that's just looking for key terms and flagging them and shutting them down. So it's not like it's even being taken into context of whether or not your dissent is justifiable, okay? And it's not a case where the law has been broken. It's just a case where opinions are not welcome and they get labeled as misinformation or disinformation. And just because they rolled out those words, all of a sudden it's like you don't have a right to free speech. Well, that is now being challenged, but we've already been living under this environment and this atmosphere. And frankly, I think everyone in this audience, those who have been reached by this message, who are subscribed, because you weren't recommended this video, I can tell you that, not by the algorithms. You all know what I'm talking about. You've seen the censorship, the pulling down of videos. You've seen how hard it is to find, even just as an example, hypothetically, dissenting information about certain issues.
So then you got top stories, and that's all official mainstream sources. CNBC, Times, CNN, Washington Post, CNBC again, Scientific American, Wall Street Journal. That's all official news, right? Billions of search results. Over 25% of people who use Google, which is the #1 search engine, they literally click on the very first link that is offered to them. They don't even look at the second or third option. And they found out that by the time people get down to the 10th result, there's only a 2.5% click-through rate. So hardly anyone is going past the 10th result. We're constantly being told that the internet is just this ever-growing, vast digital universe of information that stretches on and on, right? There are now almost 2 billion websites in existence. And when you search for something online, you are confronted with results numbers that are that massive.
Mel did a video a couple months ago, and Bright Insight did a video about it, bringing up again, if you go to these search engines, Google being one of the search engines, Bing being another, DuckDuckGo being another, and you search for controversial topics, political topics, you will find authoritative mainstream sources for the first several dozen pages of results.
Do this experiment, check it for yourself. And so I'm gonna replicate what was posted there. This person did a search for climate change, which is something that should have quite a bit written about it.
Right.
Okay. This says there are 868 million results. But let's look at this for just a second. First of all, this is the top part of the page that comes up. And if you really take a look at what you're looking at here, almost everything you're looking at comes from one source, the UN. So you have the effects of climate change from the United Nations.
Cleaner.
Down here you have the causes, also from the United Nations. The definition, also from the United Nations. Actions from UN Act Now. IPCC, World Meteorological Organization, that's also the UN. You have United Nations Environmental Program. In fact, the only thing right here that I'm immediately seeing that is not the UN is Environmental Defense Fund. Everything else that they are showing you right here looks like all these links, all these things you can click on. It's so many things. No, this is basically one source, what you're looking at. So it's not thousands of results or hundreds of results or even a dozen here. It's basically one.
Jug in the internet right now.
One source.
Something like climate change, you'll find official United Nations sources and very little, if any, sign.
Everybody can do this experiment at home and you'll see.
Of counter arguments about this. And if you dig further and further into the search results to the supposedly hundreds and hundreds of pages, you'll find those results are not actually listed, and if anything, they just repeat the same information, maybe reposted on different sites, the same type of authoritative, curated, cultivated information.
I did this experiment twice.
868 million results. That's a lot. So that's not going to just be these people.
You should be able to click that forever.
All the way to the end.
But the pages be ending at like 20 or 15.
Okay, so that's the last page. So we're on the 43rd page.
I remember when you used to go to 99, but not no more.
422 results.
The 43rd page.
What happened to the billion results they claimed they had about this topic?
Anybody can do this search with any topic.
Where did those millions of pages go? between the first page and this
The
page.
internet is smaller
where
than
now
you
there's
think,
only
motherfucker.
422 results, and I just scrolled through them all, and that's it.
With individual dissent or even just individual bloggers discussing the issue. Just, hey, I was at this rally. Hey, I held up a sign. You can't find that stuff easily. So where is it? What if those people have a point about any topic? What if you don't agree with it, but they have a great point that people should be discussing? Now, why is that stuff buried, and why should these social media giants have, discretion just to take it down? There are no other places where these conversations are happening.
I have actually done experiments on our own channel where I will, in quotes, paste in a title of a controversial video, and I will put quotes around it, and I will paste it into the search box, and you cannot find that video. It's like they lost it. It's just lost somewhere. I have scrolled down. Sometimes I will find
been
it.
taken over by the
like
big
146 videos down the
Definitely
list, and
not
finally
like
it pops
was
up.
when
They
I
can
was a
find
kid.
things, they can promote things, and they can lose the
It's
hell
very
out of
small
some things. Ooh, and you watch
Only a few places you
channel
can go on the
grow
internet.
and change the way that we've watched our own channel evolve over the years. You can literally sit and watch the patterns of your work getting screwed with in real time.
And there's no denying that this is an important issue. If you can't discuss a topic, be a dissenter on it, or raise an objection to the things going on, then there is no free speech for anyone, really. If they only allow people who are saying non-controversial things to speak out, there is no free speech. If it's not controversial, there's no reason to even have a law at all. The founding fathers pointed that out.
I'm getting out.
Others have. But this is not just hypothetical discussion. This has actually been happening. Among the hundreds of
from
others,
two directions.
Babylon B was censored by Twitter because they talked about a controversial subject, and they're a parody site. Zuckerberg has been part
This is a
of
parody
Facebook,
site as well. This is
curtailing
also a
the
satirical
users that it
site.
allows the type of content, and at the
As
same
well.
time, they were wrapped up in the Cambridge Analytica scandal, where they were grabbing data in huge ways and making individual psychological profiles about each individual person that they had gathered data
And that
on
shit was all
in order
true,
to
too.
then sell those packages to political campaigns with multiple points of data suggesting whether they would actually support this candidate or whether they would support opposing that candidate's opponent, or whether they just wouldn't be interested in voting, or what type of profile they had, and they were selling that and using it to win campaigns. And that data was, it was collected unethically. These social media
Yeah, they
platforms,
steal
for
it.
all their faults and for all their benefits, have connected billions of people across the internet, and on a variety of topics, both political and apolitical. They've become the de facto public discussion place. People, particularly in younger generations, do not tend to read newspapers anymore.
Exactly.
And online articles from mainstream news sites to independent blogs tend to be picked up by people who share them on social media. But the past couple of years, independent bloggers, independent content producers, just like TrueStream Media and all
They
kinds of
get
other outlets,
shunned out of
have
the
been severely suppressed.
algorithms. Yeah.
Many content creators have been kicked off of platforms altogether for discussing controversial issues. Others
I gotta
have
be careful what I talk about.
recommendations taken away in the algorithm that's basically buried them and made
Right.
them
That's how
extremely
my
hard
shit
to
is.
reach a significant
Damn.
audience and to make a difference in larger discussions.
And there's questions there.
So we'll
Is it a
talk about
consequence of
anything,
the
but, you know.
curation of this information in this very slanted,
fuck?
one-sided way.
Oh, it's the dog.
The learned helplessness of just resigning one's own intellectual curiosity to the Borg and just passively accepting whatever we're told about every single thing.
Basically.
Because people are starting to get afraid to even ask questions now.
We know that the public platforms of the internet, we know that social media is effective in communicating, because Eric Schmidt himself discussed in his book, along with his co-author, how the internet and various social media platforms, including Twitter, might be useful in provoking revolutions in Iran.
Uh-oh. That's probably why they shrunk the internet.
for instance. Velvet revolutions in Eastern Europe.
This
Eric
map is
Schmidt and
kinda
Jared
ass.
Cohen say digital insurgencies will bring down autocratic leaders. Well, again, that gets back to the Arab Spring stuff.
I was in the streets of Egypt, and I asked the young person, I said, what got you into the streets? He said, I would have just watched this on Al Jazeera. And then Mubarak shut my internet down and made this my issue.
Pushing political issues that aren't wanted by the ruling regimes there and pressuring dissenters and encouraging them to basically rise up using the internet to get those points across, right?
A lot of young people view the freedom to connect as a fundamental human right. And when the government shuts everything down and you're completely unable to communicate with your peers and get access to information and each other, you run the risk as a government of turning something into an issue for people that otherwise would have watched on the sidelines.
So we know it can be done, and it has been done, or at least proposed, by these social media and data companies
What the fuck kind of
for
gun you
use
got?
outside of the
Shit.
United States in kind of troubled regions, right?
But there's no doubt that technology had an impact, most importantly as an accelerant.
But if it worked there, what's going on inside our country with the suppression of information? Is the opposite happening, that the status quo and the selected preferred authoritative candidates can't be defeated because dissent can't mount, they can't gather, they can't have a forum that shows how many people are for it. Other people aren't being recommended their arguments, and people aren't seeing videos exposing the misdeeds of certain candidates or the problems with certain issues, or its very unconstitutionality. You know, how can there be free speech if the dissenting side is invisible, okay? Whether they have good points or not.
Hundreds of frontline medical professionals, scientists, researchers who dare to speak out against the official narrative, gone. Disappeared from social
Just like
media.
the
They
last
didn't
2
ask
years
approved questions.
during the
They didn't come to
lockdown,
approved
there's
conclusions.
only one
Google,
story
their
out
famous
there.
search engine, and YouTube, which is one of their subsidiaries, and a host of their other products, have specifically dedicated themselves to, since 2019 and 2020, to specifically raise or elevate high quality content and authoritative sources where it matters most, especially when dealing with news, recent events, crises,
Right. They be on my ass
science and medical
with the
misinformation
quickness.
topics and the like, and they've specifically dedicated themselves to reducing the spread of potentially harmful information
It's
where they
a
normally
free
would
country,
feature
bro.
or recommend content. For example, when a user
You
is
guys
looking
run
for
the biggest
specific
platforms.
medical information or advice, Google and YouTube say they want to provide content from authoritative sources like health professionals and medical organizations, and they basically fail to recommend or de-rank low-value information sources that are not considered trustworthy, unless people specifically search for them. And believe me, it's a pretty specific type of search.
Oh, there we go.
And everything that doesn't fit into this carefully built, carefully cropped up, promoted image, or heaven forbid, goes
This
against
is
the
crazy.
accepted narrative that the majority seems to be on board with at any given time, or even questions that narrative, right? Then you get locked up in the digital no-no closet and buried in the algorithm or
that's
black hole
my
altogether.
And Google, alongside YouTube, here in their 2020 white paper, Information Quality and Content Moderation, discussed the effects of their policies so far, stating that reducing recommendations of borderline content and harmful misinformation just on YouTube alone has resulted in a more than 70% average drop in the watch time of content coming from potentially harmful, potential misinformation sites, when at the same time, the watch time for trusted authoritative sources has gone up over 60%. They've been using their new policies, in other words, to disenfranchise independent, non-authoritative
people.
bloggers, whether they're right, wrong, whether they have
So they
strange
can
ideas,
bring their
whether they're
partners
right on
in,
point. They've been
which is
de-ranking them,
CNN and
and they
shit.
as a group have been getting over 70% less watch times and views, while they've been artificially promoting mainstream news sources
Holy
that are
shit.
considered authoritative.
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
Exactly. Oh, that's crazy. Oh shit.
Unfortunately, some
wow, to the left.
use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think, and this is extremely dangerous.
Saying the same thing at the same time.
Policy, community guideline policies about the things that are not allowed because they're dangerous, harmful, illegal even, and those are listed. But what YouTube and Google take on in this white paper are content producers that are not in breach of those community guidelines, but are maybe close.
Yeah, exactly, like me.
Now, that's a dangerous, slippery slope. Basically, in this paper, Google and YouTube admit that they're downgrading the views and recommendations in the algorithm to demote and lower the watch time of borderline violators, people who don't actually violate the community guideline contents but aren't considered authoritative and trustworthy sources. Now, this doesn't matter nearly as much when it's a channel that is dedicated purely to entertainment, to jokes, gags, talking about pop culture. But for channels that discuss news and information, history, science, medical content, they're getting slapped down very, very hard. At the same time that Google and YouTube are basically almost insisting users first check out BBC and Fox News and CNN and other major news networks.
Once they joined YouTube, it was over for the little
2019
YouTubers.
by UK state broadcaster the BBC and its global media and big tech partners.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And so
oh shit!
that whole sort of search engine optimization stuff that's been done on the web for many years to help draw clicks and bring viewers into your websites and channels has now switched over to Google's policies of expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness.
When a competent observer looks for signs of despotism in a community,
That's crazy.
he looks beyond fine words and noble phrases.
Dystopia, I tell you.
And when you get into what that means, how it's defined, it's information or content that quote unquote helps users, is created by an expert. So if you're not an expert, how can you become an expert? Well, through experience, but you can't get experience if you're not posted on an authoritative site. You have to be trustworthy, which basically revolves back around in a circular fashion to being trustworthy.
That's how it always
because
been.
You're posted on an authoritative site and you're someone with credentials, right? So, in my view,
Down with
a lot of these practices of
credentials.
journalistic expertise and citations and references and methods, sources,
Bullshit.
that sort of thing are well and good and a good sign to have from authoritative established sources. There are also qualifications that just shut down individual dissenters, people who live in this country who have opinions about what's going on, who have first-hand accounts perhaps, who have done their own research and study like we do on mainstream media and even cited their sources. Do we get promoted in the algorithm?
Nope.
Or labeled as
So it don't even
trustworthy
matter.
after we cite sometimes hundreds of scholarly sources, or often
still
at
don't
least 10
care.
or 20 on many of our major works? No, we don't get credit for that.
The TNI issued a warning in 2019 that anti-vaxxers are gaining traction across the internet, requiring algorithmic intervention.
This is a very troubling issue, but there is a light at the end of the
Oh,
tunnel.
I got his ass, though.
Like this issue has been set up because it needs to fail. We can't have a world moving forward with free ideas and everything possible online.
Exactly.
But, social media companies that are so big and so powerful and so restrictive that you can't actually think outside of the box. Obviously, illegal and disgusting things shouldn't be allowed on the internet. You can't prey upon minors and vulnerable people
Definitely
and break
not.
the law. But those issues and certain extreme political cases and stuff are not good arguments for shutting down the dissent of everyone else. They're not good arguments for denying the free speech process that was outlined in this country's founding. But remember, this country was never supposed to be just a closed bubble. It's supposed to be sort of a light to the rest of the world, to show the rest of the world
How to do it.
should open up and involve people more in
democracy.
the process of government. And above all, even if you can't pick your leadership or change the laws of your country, you better damn well at least be able to speak out about it.
A community is low on a respect scale if common courtesy is withheld from large groups of people on account of their political attitude.
And if you hold up a sign in the literal or figurative public forum of your place of locality, you better be able to be seen by the people around you.
I mean, let's just click on a random page, page 34. What do we have? We have Duke.edu, Nat Law Review, California Government, Bloomberg.com, Boston.gov, Reuters. You see this?
If you can't see the dissenters on any major issue, you know you're not living in a free country, a free zone online, or a free place of any kind. If you are not
Where's
hearing
the
from
opposition?
dissent, even if you think they're ridiculous and silly, then you know you're not free.
Where's Bob's blog? Where's anybody's blog? Where's anything that's not one of these official, like EPA.gov and IPCC and Nature.com and the Wall Street Journal?
If all you're hearing are things that reinforce the official ideas, yes, this is the worst crisis yet. Yes, the only thing done will be to get more power and do things more globally. Consortium of global leaders from corporate America and certain United Nations and monarchs still existing. You know, if you have that kind of thing going on and you're not hearing from other groups, that should really raise some flags.
What happened to the internet? Where's the rest of it? Where's the billions of results that supposedly exist that has everything as far as the eye can see, right? Where did it go? Where is it?
Hopefully, this Texas decision will spread. It won't be a Texas or conservatives thing. Hopefully, people will realize that
We all
banning
need this
user
shit.
speech online is not good for
fucked up.
any part of our country or our conversation. It makes for very bad and very toxic politics. Yes, things have gotten extreme in recent years. The internet
yeah, got
itself
them
and the way it
both.
fuels debate, especially on Twitter. Remember that one guy talking about they deliberately introduce opposites.
Exploiting a vulnerability in human psychology.
The short-term
Holy shit.
dopamine-driven feedback loops that we have created are destroying how society works. That is truly where we are.
It literally
the life loop.
your relationship with society, with each
Video
other.
game
It
loop
is
too.
eroding the core foundations of how
Holy
people
shit, that was a
behave
good shot.
by and between each other. If you feed the beast, that beast will destroy you.
The beast.
If you push back on it, we have a chance to control it and rein it in.
The beast has been here the whole time.
Where people need to hard break from some of these tools.
The internet version. I mean.
And for years, I've watched these patterns unfold. Anyone who's had to do work online becomes pretty
Goes by many
accustomed to these
names.
patterns. If you even mildly pay attention,
Like
you can
this-
see what's
like
happening.
this-
You can watch it unfold.
Like the reality that we live
Talk
in.
about what the algorithm.
If y'all want to watch this whole thing, it's on truthstreammedia.com or YouTube channel or whatever, but it's on Truthstream Media YouTube channel. There you go, right there. There goes their picture, so you can see their picture. But yeah, that's it, folks. Like I said, the loop that we in is kind of like a nightmarish thing if you think about it. Like Freddy Krueger, we can't get up, we can't wake up.
Beacon to them on what level they need to talk to them to keep it respect, to keep the influencer from going out there saying some shit and getting the people riled up. He said, when my phone got corrupted, 2K support helped me get my bills back. Well, there's a lot of people that don't got their bills back. There's a lot of people that ain't able to get their shit back. That's
Anonymous been going crazy over 2K for like a couple of hours. He going in. He's speaking up for the community. It's tough though. You know? It's a little tough. Alright, let's turn that shit down. It's fucking crazy, though. I've been watching his stream for a couple hours. It's like, shit, man, I gotta get some 2K in. Cause shit, like, I don't know. They ain't gonna fix shit. I remember when COVID-19 happened. I remember they closed down the parks. And when I mean they closed down the parks, I mean they took the hoops off the basketball courts. So you know who couldn't play basketball, you know. And I thought that's fucked up. Like, you know, it's outside. If it's a respiratory virus, clean air probably be great for, you know, exercise. I'll probably go to the local, you know, park and shoot some hoops, you know, here and there. But no, they took the hoops down. And I was thinking the tennis courts and stuff still got the facilities and stuff, you know. People were still able to go golfing, I saw too, I noticed. Basketball, no, they took the hoops down. They always be fucking with people that like basketball. The community that's the most, I guess, prominent, you know, whatever. But yeah, they don't care about people that like basketball. This game is a good game. It's running off the pretty much fucking engine that's 23 years old or more. It's got legacy issues that you wouldn't believe, and a franchise that collects billions of dollars probably annually a year, with the microtransactions and shit, you know, of course. And not even just that, just by shit having exclusive rights with 2K, I mean the NBA, you know. So, but I mean, they've added a few things, I guess. I mean, you know, it's kind of like Madden. Madden is trash. They don't do nothing with it. That's why I stopped playing Madden. I used to buy Madden every year. I used to buy 3 games every year. Madden, Call of Duty, and 2K every year for like a long time. And then I realized Madden is doing the same thing over and over again, and it's so bad. Call of Duty, I was like, fuck it. It got too stupid. Too much shit going on in that game. I never was really that good, you know, at Call of Duty. I just got it because it was like the 3 games you get. Even like if you didn't want it, by the time Christmas come, the shit be on sale for like $30 or $40 or something. You get it in it or whatever, but yeah, I stopped playing that game. But then 2K, I just always play 2K no matter what, because it's basketball. I like basketball more than all 3 of the other games that I was just talking about, or 2 of the other games or whatever. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna ever do anything really drastic. They don't have competition. They don't have to do anything drastic. Like Tencent, who owns Take-Two Interactive, which makes, you know, 2K and everything. They have no incentive to, like, you know what I mean, do anything drastic to the game, make it different, improve it. There's no competition. So you know, whatever. Oh, come on, man. Well, but you know, like I said, I still gonna play because I love 2K, but it has gotten ridiculous. The price that it costs to play this game. Like, first of all, you gotta buy the game for 50, 60 bucks or whatever. I think it's 60 bucks. Then you gotta put like $100 down on like extra money in the game, virtual money inside the game. Because you can't be a broke nigga outside or inside the game. Otherwise, you won't have no fun. Alright, that makes more sense. I see what that is. Just run straight down the lane. Alright. But yeah, you gotta have at least, but like also, I remember when they were selling like 2 days early access to play the game. So, you know, you had to get that if that was the case. I don't think they're doing that no more. They packaged it with the League Pass, which is a whole nother debacle and weird thing because the League Pass is gonna be like 50% less now or whatever. But like, I don't know. You gotta, and then like, heaven forbid you fucking make a build that's ass, because now you're gonna have to remake that build, and that's gonna be like at least another $150. And if you got spare time, then it's not too bad because you could probably get around a little bit of that by just playing the game a lot, like no life and shit like that. But if you got any kind of life outside of just sweating on 2K, yeah, you're gonna need a little bit more money and shit to, you know, buy shit, because animations cost. The cool animations cost. They're gonna get you blocked in closed games, but you still want cool animations, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, the game is expensive. It's no longer a $60 game and you can enjoy it. It's more like $200, $300, $400 minimum, I guess. Like I said, unless you got a lot of time on your hands, like you don't go to school, you don't work or whatever, you don't got shit to do, stay-at-home dad or some shit, whatever your situation is, man. But if you got anything other than, you know, that, you're gonna need a couple $100 at least just to play this goddamn game every year too. It's not like next year you get to keep some of your shit.
Smart defense, coach. I love it.
And honestly, a lot of the complaining, if not all of the complaining, I tell you right now, 2K, y'all could fix it just by making the game free to play. I know it sounds crazy, but Grand Theft Auto Online was basically free to play at a point. I don't even know. It was online for like 10 years. People still playing that shit right now. It's basically free to play. If you haven't gotten it through the various free ways to get the goddamn game by now, you know. But it's cost once you get in, just like this game. Costs a lot once you get in. And there's various ways to spend actual real money in these games, you know what I mean? But whatever. Like I said though, it just depends. But for a regular kid, like let's say you're a 12-year-old that wants to play basketball game, ain't no way you coming up with like $300-400 to make a build. And then since you're 12, you're gonna have an ass build. You're gonna make a build that's so trash that you ain't gonna want to play on it after a couple days. So then you're gonna have to make another build, which is gonna cost you another $150 or something. Like I said, you ain't got the money for all that. I don't know. Like I said, when we was kids, you get a game like this for like 50, 60 bucks or whatever. The initial price, and you got everything in it for that initial price. Now so much of the game is being hidden behind paywalls, and like the people that regulate these companies that do these things are so old and out of touch that they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. So they get to hide gambling and predatory practices and, you know what I mean, make billions of dollars, and, you know, and everybody's none the wiser. But, I mean, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to say? It's the gaming industry. That's why they're trying to turn motherfuckers into the metaverse, so you gotta buy everything again. It's bad enough to have, like, nice shit in reality. I mean, it's hard enough to have, you know, everything together in reality, in real world. And now they want you to, because, you know, in the metaverse, you're gonna have to look rich in there too. They're gonna have shit you're gonna want to buy, and you're gonna have to use real money. And if you ain't got it, you're gonna look broke in the metaverse. Then you're gonna take your depressed ass in the metaverse, be broke in the metaverse, be broke in reality outside the metaverse. It's gonna be tough. People don't realize it. They be like, they think it's gonna be fun and shit. But when companies get a hold of the metaverse, like they doing games like 2K and Madden and you know, just all of them basically, they're gonna have you paying for everything. And like I said, if you ain't got no money, you're gonna look stupid and it's not gonna be fun. Cause ain't nothing fun about being like rated a 75 when everybody else is 98s and 99s and shit. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing fun about that. And the only way to get up faster is to spend with real money or spend hours. You might get to 98 or 95 if you like spend a week and a half straight dedicated on the game. You know what I mean? Oh shit. But like I said, it's definitely expensive. Like for these games, kids gotta definitely, like, the companies definitely don't value your time that you spend on these games. And then I'm hearing that like people's players are getting corrupted and they're giving kids like 35,000 VC. And 35,000 VC is equivalent to $10. So they, you know, that's wrong for that too. This is $1 billion company. They sell millions of copies of this game annually. And then, like I said, the microtransactions and shit. I think they sell at least over 5 million copies of this game annually, and that's being very generous, like on the low end. Because I know they do way more numbers than that. But it's funny, they just like bring animations back, take animations away, add more, I don't know, a little bit more physics at a time to the body movements and shit. Make the players look good, to give people like what stupid shit, like what the kids want, shoes and clothes and tattoos and shit. And I don't know. There's a lot of I don't know, inconsistencies in this game. I could say that. Oh. You know? But let's see what he's saying real quick.
There's some people right now that 2K giving 35K VC for because they fucking shit is corrupted.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying.
What you gotta understand, the play is, how many of you niggas can make a new build before we fix your build? That's the play.
Right.
Type 1 if you made a new build because your build was glitched or your file was corrupted. Type 1. Please don't lie.
Oh, come on, man.
Please
Throw the lie, man.
If you made a new build because your file was corrupted or your player got
I'm
glitched,
luckily my file ain't been corrupted, but niggas be doing a lot of like cheese in the system trying to do glitches and shit. Sometimes that's why your file get corrupted. But a lot of times, sometimes it just be on
you said
accident
1 in
too.
21. So you done it before.
But yeah, everybody done that shit before.
So while your build was corrupted, or your player got glitched, you made a new build waiting.
I just keep throwing lies. Fuck it.
You see?
That happens all the time. But yeah, you see, he been going crazy.
Let me see. Maybe if I time him out. There you go. 2K is out here. Yo, 2K is out here going inside the system, my nigga, doing what? Come on, my nigga.
Before we get into all that, man, y'all make sure y'all like the video, man. Helps out the video a lot. Requires very
I hate when they
little
say
effort.
everybody
Y'all make sure
6'9",
y'all subscribe
but she said I get time to get dunked on.
It's supposed to be your moment.
What's up, Blake?
Yeah.
This supposed to be your moment.
That's what I say. Everybody
If it's
tall as
real, what
hell.
could this mean? 2K is spiking the players? We know they be spiking the game. So could shit. Could 2K be spiking the player? What's the name of your bill, lady?
Lady.
And I don't run out of Boost or Gatorade.
Yeah. Well, I'll come back to that shit later, but he was going crazy all day.
And the kid is young too. He like what, 7?
PNB Rock, how you feel about the latest information regarding his murder and how they found out that the father and son was behind it? And the 17-year-old kid was the one that shot him, and the dad was the getaway driver.
And the kid is young too. He like what, 17?
Yeah, that shit crazy.
And he said he had a prior. He just got out of jail or something from earlier from something he did.
He about it.
It's unfortunate. I got a son, same age.
Oh shit, hold on, let me.
When you live in that lifestyle, it's unfortunate because I've known plenty of dudes who accept their kids going into that, you know. I gang bang, my son gonna gang bang.
Right.
I sell dope, my son gonna sell dope. He gonna carry a strap. He gonna be a menace from the neighborhood.
Right.
It's unfortunate that some of us fathers and parents accept that role for our kids. Why he would influence the son to push that line, who knows? I think it's fucked up, like I say again, because you put your son in that position to where you felt like this is something you wanted him to be a part of. So that just got to show you what kind of love or mentality that this father got for his son.
Right.
When, you know,
just crazy.
How bad is it that you would actually encourage your son to, you know, kill a motherfucker over some chains?
Right.
But I see it, you get me? I've been around dudes who, like, there's no tomorrow. I'm gonna be from the hood, we gonna be from the hood, you gonna be from the hood, and you gonna rep the hood to the fullest.
Yeah, on everything.
It's just the misguided shit of
shit,
and I know like
that's
people
ridiculous.
like fuck that, that's fucked up, and then again, like, it's been niggas been doing this shit if it wasn't PNB Rock, you get me? Niggas used to jack niggas for dating rims and shit.
Yeah.
And the robbery mentality has always been there, you know, as far as you know, niggas who are young sons who
Nah, the
follow in the
defense is better.
footsteps of what was created by their uncle or the dad, or because I want that reputation too.
Exactly.
You know? I don't know what his dad, you know, what his affiliation or what his role or status in his neighborhood might have been, but or if they was just some motherfuckers who just went around robbing niggas. Because you don't have a lot of, you know, there's a lot of niggas who ain't hardcore gang affiliated, who just like, shit, it's a perfect opportunity. Let's get this motherfucker. You get me? And that could be coming from a family of motherfuckers who just broke and don't got shit. You get me? You dangle
that makes
cheese in a
sense.
rat face, a motherfucking rat gonna go for that shit. He don't give a fuck if it's a trap right there. He might get set up or he might get killed or whatever. That's just the precautions that you make when you live in a survival state. You get me? And your mind state is, I don't have no fucking hope for tomorrow. I'm not finna be no motherfucking doctor or lawyer or no professional.
Right.
And when you see like shit, my dad is here with me every day. He feeding me this mentality. Look, I've already been to juvenile hall or on probation or carrying straps around. So it has to be a better decision of what, even when you're stuck in the hood, you can't want the same pitfalls that you have to, you know, to fall on your kids. And it just seems like that's what happens.
Clay Thompson, get out there.
State might be for my 17, 18-year-old son. If he see me in the hood every day, selling dope, carrying a strap, representing the neighborhood like
Banging
fuck that, still getting in the beefs with niggas, what do you think his mentality gonna be at 16, 17? How can I fuck around and guide him on a different path when he see me doing the same shit? Right. You get me? He gonna want to grab a strap and represent the hood and go sell some dope and jack a nigga, because the first thing he gonna do is you doing it. And a lot, let's face it, a lot of these motherfuckers your kid want to impress you. You get me? He want to prove that, you know, I'm like you, Dad. You get me? I'm tough like you. Better, and like I said, I know motherfuckers who I support my son getting out there fighting niggas. I support my son out there representing the neighborhood and walking in those footsteps. Because you ain't got nothing else that's going to be offered to you, because they wasn't offered to me. That's how the dads feel. So it's fucked up that the dad put him in that situation, because you just killing your 17-year-old. You give him no hopes or no dreams of nothing, to accomplish nothing. You get me? And now, and all for what? For a chain to get snatched for what? Because you ain't finna enjoy the spoils of the shit. You're caught. You get me? Now you done fucked up him. You done fucked up the stepmama. You done fucked off everybody's life, because your mentality at that point was, ooh, look, flashy jewelry. And you're a grown-ass nigga. You get me? You supposed to be in a different mentality, but some niggas are stuck. You get me? It's some 35-year-old, 40-year-old, 45-year-old niggas who are still stuck. You get me? I'm still stuck in the hood. I'm still selling a little dope, and and not to say that, you know, my life or your life or anybody, but you gotta make that choice. And if you ain't gonna make it for you, you're supposed to be able to make it for your kids. You get me? You're supposed to give them a better opportunity. That's why a nigga like me left Compton and moved where I moved. And, you know, my son don't know shit about being involved in a gang, or he ain't never had a run-in with the police or no shit like that. That's when you accomplish something with your children, when you can get them from the path of what you done. So for the niggas who still stuck there, you know, they have no hope though, because even though you still stuck in the neighborhood and you ain't got a way out, you're supposed to be showing the kids that you can get out of here. You get me? You don't gotta jack a motherfucker or rob a motherfucker, because, and then this motherfucker leaves. You get me? You leave the kids to hold the bag while you take off and run to Vegas and shit. So that just goes to show you the mentality of the dad. You get me?
He did take off,
the son get caught, the stepmom get caught, and then you go on the run to Vegas and shit. Because what you want to run now, so what you gonna let your son and the stepwife bite the bullet for the whole thing? You gotta man up now, shit. You don't want to let them, but, and then you wasn't even courage enough to go in there and do the shooting yourself. You sent your son in.
He should have just crashed
it's just, like I said, it's a different mentality of people when they don't have the example to set. And I just think it's fucked up, because you don't know what the 17-year-old, his mentality is. Like I said, he could have been the hardest nigga around here trying to prove that he was hard, trying to get acceptance from his dad, because his dad is in that lifestyle still, neighborhood and representing. So I ain't got no hope. I'm gonna go show I'm a hard nigga too, because a lot of niggas want that reputation. You feel me? A lot of niggas want that street credibility. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. If my name is known in the streets, then you know, It's just like the motherfucker who, you know, blow up a fucking building or kidnap or murder a gang of motherfuckers, and then they start writing the newspaper because really they want to be recognized for the dumb shit still. You get me? Oh yeah, I'm an axe murderer and I done killed 50 people, but I want you to print up my story in newspaper because motherfucker want to be famous, you know, and some niggas want that hood recognition. I'd rather be famous in the hood than be a regular ass nigga with nothing. You get me? Some niggas feel that credibility in the neighborhood is more valuable being just a regular normal nigga. You get me? Who gonna give a fuck about me? I'm amongst millions. You get me? But if I'm a vicious terrorizer and I done jacked a couple of niggas and I'm known to be that, then your name rang bells in the street. You get me? You can go throughout the neighborhoods and be like, man, you know this nigga named so-and-so, whoopty-whoop, and niggas be all like, yeah, man, that little nigga crazy, man. That nigga tried to pop on me at the store, and that nigga shot up so-and-so and whoopty-whoop, and you start feeling superior. Like, yeah, nigga, my name ring bells.
MCA funny. Oh, shit. Hold on, let's see.
He said, I seen a small guard.
Corny ass mic player. So let's see. Now these look, you can tell by the guys they're playing, they look compish. You run into some niggas with these like little brackets and stuff, they might be a little compy.
Nah, he watching Swan
so look, you can already tell by how he's moving, he's compy. A lot of y'all don't face comp, okay? That steal right there, that's a bump steal. So
yeah, that's a real steal to be.
The clip. Let's see the other claims, man. Okay. Wow.
See, shit like that, bro, I'm not going for it. I'm not going for a nigga taking a... Bro, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm never accepting this. Never. Bro. I'm never accepting that. Yo, type one if this still an issue to you.
Bang.
Copy. Yo, type one if this an issue right here. I'm not accepting a nigga taking a ball from me. I haven't done nothing. And 2K just let this nigga take the ball out of my hand, bro. I'm never accepting that shit.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
Never, bro. I'm never accepting that from a fucking video game, and we think it's cool. What a free VC, all you gotta file a 2K support ticket. I have an 87. Bro, see, this is what me and Swante, we be bumping.
He said file a 2K support ticket. Get your VC free. Of course. I'm not doing that shit though. What the
Bill or something from
PNB Rock. How you feel about the latest information regarding?
I'm just playing defense and rebound.
Flip. Nah, bro, that's like Suge and Pop, like Puff and Big. Baby and Slim been together since they were kids, man, you know. And they blood brothers. Like, come on, man. To be honest, bro, Baby just the image. Yeah, he's the one in front. Slim is the brain, dog. Yeah, that's what. You know, if I want to be like anybody, bro, when I was coming up, it would have been Slim, not Baby. Because Slim was the one that he's the one in front. Slim is the brain, dog. Yeah, that's what. You know, if I want to be like anybody, bro, when I was coming up, it would have been Slim, not Baby.
That's crazy.
Because Slim was the one that I looked up to.
Figure that though.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the one that I chose to go live with because Slim one went all the drama, you know, and he was smart. You know what I'm saying? So I always was the type that I be observing. That was one reason why I was quiet. I used to observe. You know what I'm saying? And observing Slim, like nothing moved without him, dog. You know what I'm saying? And I used to wonder, like, how is nothing moving without him when this nigga don't sign his checks? Baby do it, but Baby ain't signing that check without Slim saying sign it. You see what I'm saying? This nigga don't drive no car, he get chauffeured, but he get to where he going. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was somebody that you had to pay attention to, you know? And I paid attention to him. The only habit I didn't pick up from him was not to do drugs. Because he used to always tell me, man, you keep your nose clean, man, you're going to be a beast. So what you see right now from me, is what Slim been telling me, dog. That's all it is. I'm just an older version of what he told
He got
me
his shit together now.
what's gonna happen. And that's what's going on right now. I'm getting it now. I'm getting it years later.
Used to like
It's
Turk
never
shit
too
back
late
in the day.
to get it. You feel me? Like whatever y'all going through, don't never feel like it's too late to get it.
And his ad-lib
You
was
feel
like,
me? Because everything move off of
some
energy,
shit like that.
not age. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't think you're too old for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Energy don't age, man. Energy just transfer.
Facts.
You feel me?
Right.
How Slim
Got your
able to be
third eye
so low?
open.
We ain't seen Slim on a tabloid, on a TMZ, on a interview, nothing. How can somebody be so successful?
Slim not low. He just know. You know what I'm saying?
Slim is
And
tall as fuck,
Slim
too.
watching when you don't think he watching. He just not under his name. Like, he got an Instagram page, he got a Twitter page, but he just not as Ronald Williams or Slim. A person won't know everything if they wasn't tuned in. He just the type that don't like he don't like the spotlight.
Oh shit.
You see what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is like, for some people, it feels like you can't even avoid it. But it's like with him, we've never seen nothing.
Cause
how do you
know what?
That's
bro,
dope.
I be always at the shows. The tallest nigga in the building. He
All right, I'm about to say he tall as shit.
Y'all just ain't probably pay attention to him. He quiet and but he tall. Like he literally tall. He the tallest guy in there, but he plain. He don't got no jewelry on. If he do, he probably got a Rolex on and a chain. And he look plain. He look plain, like he ain't flashing, he ain't saying nothing. He observing, you know what I'm saying? But everybody who with us know Slim the man. Slim ain't on the bus with Baby. Slim got his own bus. Slim got his own jet. He don't fly with Baby. He don't ride with Baby. He got his own shit. He don't live with Baby. He got his own shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They two different personalities, dog. You know what I'm saying? One short, one tall, one a dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's cool to hear Turk's stories and shit, man. It's cool to hear all these people's stories, low key, like that the internet is where it is at this point. I mean, I'm still getting some kind of pushback for what I'm doing, but it's not as bad as I thought. I mean, it could be worse, and I get a little bit of copyright claims and shit. I mean, I got a strike the other day for something, but I understood that one. But, you know, I'm doing something that really has not really been done before. I mean, people have been streaming before, but not like, you know, putting up clips and streaming and fucking looking at Instagram at the same time and reacting to the shit all at the same time. I mean, people do reaction videos, but they ain't playing no games and shit.
In the list like this, like
But yeah,
and then
get back to
neighborhood nip, bro.
like that, cuz I love that.
That's my childhood homeboy, bro, before he was even from the set. So, nigga, that shit right there, cuz it fucked me. I never got to, nigga, see cuz with them M's and ball like that with that nigga. I was around for the first Maybach with the first probably, but when he was doing this thing, I was in jail, we was talking, it was good. I'm like, he like, nigga, we Grammy nominated now, bro. Woo, woo. Like, nigga, you know what it is. He like, when you come on, you know you gotta fall under the umbrella. Woo, woo, woo. Like, nigga, we used to really chop it up. Hey, nigga, ask my brother, he used to be on my brother. I'm all, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? How you doing? Like, and I was telling niggas, he had Mark Blasting bullshit ass on my case before I could even get I had 2 lawyers at my first court date.
That's hard, cause
he heard I went to jail. He already had one coming up there.
You cannot replace that. It's so hard
like,
to even
come
put a
on,
value
man.
on that.
Like, come on, man. Niggas be talking about I'm with the back. Man,
tell me this. Okay, I'm
what?
glad you said that. How do you feel with your name, even though you're not the person? How does it feel to have your street name associated with the legacy of
part of my family tree?
Yeah, I know that's hard.
Crazy.
You express it so well for somebody who's from the inside of the culture. I understand your position, but from outsiders, I know the way you have to speak on the other part of the party.
He was on G.
A lot of people might be hard for them to.
It offends
It
people,
does.
but it's like cause they don't understand.
They don't get it.
They don't understand because it's like, all right, that shit happened, right? That shit happened. But then I take away the memories I got with Cuz too, because Cuz a dead man too. Cuz took his life away too. I don't agree with that shit.
I know, but
you know, it's times that you can't take back with certain people. You know what I'm saying?
And I know when it goes.
Where your ass was at. You know in that future where your ass was at. It ain't never, bro. Anytime, listen, bro. When I couldn't walk, the nigga was driving. He had me, nigga. He spent the night, nigga. He spent the night at my house, like, you know what I'm saying, for a damn near a year helping me recover. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never wanted to see no shit like that happen, bro. But it's just like, all right. Fuck Cuz did some bullshit.
So
you fucked up a whole lot of shit we had going on, Cuz you a bullshit nigga.
So
but yeah,
at the time when you build history, it's not like you could say that through the whole history. You had to build a story to show that was my joint. So I want to let y'all know I'm really in. Like, I know what's happening because I know that cat because we went through this. Even though it's fuck him now, but if y'all want to know the backstory, that was my joint. And I understand that.
It's only, you gotta think, like, it's only fucking
Eric Holder.
You know how close I am with him. You know how close I am with him. So him being
and that's what people
loose at the mouth about a situation that was false, he's supposed to get a pass.
And tell me this.
He's supposed to get a pass.
Do you imagine or do you know, was it a press tone?
I wasn't there. I was in jail. And everybody, you got Cowboy lying and shit. I don't know what to believe, bro. I don't know what to believe. Right. The conversation happened.
Right.
And it was amongst the lines or whatever the fuck it was. We do know that.
Right.
You get what I'm saying, cuz? And that's that. But nigga, that wasn't enough
to cause that.
But you don't know what a nigga be on that day.
And you don't know what type of program already been in place with the whole politics of the whole everybody and every
you don't know what a nigga be on. And then I be like, cuz I don't like that shit.
5150 at all?
That nigga was on Crystal and Sherman. That's why I stopped fucking with that nigga, man.
What you think about the Mexican that got at him in there that made the headlines?
He was a PC, but shit. Shout out to the nigga. Yeah, you know, with them niggas, I can't associate. So, you know, that's the only person gonna get to is special needs niggas.
It came from the inside.
So good looking because you was on some homie type time.
My mama.
You know what I'm saying? But nigga, you know what I'm saying? You don't live by the code I live by, so fuck you too, nigga.
You think the fact that B&B Rock, rest in peace. I didn't mean to laugh.
You laughing at the last
I just said. You think the fact that he was out here to celebrate T Grizzly wedding and lost his life, and then T Grizzly shortly thereafter, I heard his spot got flocked. You think there's an association with the culprits, perhaps might be the same source, or you think it's random events, or you think it might be the Wuap?
Man.
Shout out to T Grizzly, man.
Shout out Grizzly, man. You a cold nigga, man. You put that play down, man. You know you put that play down. Yeah, so look, anyway, if you know what I'm saying, the real ones know what I just said. Bro. You know what I'm saying? T Grizzly, I don't think it was the same crowd of niggas.
Okay.
I don't know what nigga killing P&B and then going on the camera in the gated community to go outside the nigga house, no. I just know streets, codes, and like niggas already hot. He had to pull the trigger on the robbery, nigga. That's not what people are planning to do when they go rob somebody.
I agree with that. Do you think the message is finally getting out to non-locals that this is not the place to test your gangster?
Man, 100%.
And we not saying that braggadociously as if we are involved in making it that type of place, whether we ever have been or not.
It's like that for us too.
Exactly.
We food too. Like we can get ordered up like any nigga out here, bro.
Exactly.
Any nigga in LA slipping can get their issue, bro.
Motherfuckers is out here starving.
It's niggas starving. Niggas don't hustle like that out here. Ain't no nigga trap house on every corner, nigga. Everybody don't got it.
I remember I went to Haiti in 2017. I went to Haiti on a mission trip.
Yeah.
And with a small group of people. It was called Soul Shoes for the Soul. We went with a bunch of donated shoes. Some of them was brand new, but some of them was like not. But we went out there and we was giving it away. But I remember we had like appointments to meet at like a hospital and give away shit to a control group. The way it was lining up, that appointment wasn't lining up to where our schedule was fucked up. We riding in the van through the city, and I'm saying, well, why we don't just pull over and get the shit out
to anybody?
They tell me like, man, you know what would happen if you tried to just stand here and get this shit out to these motherfuckers? So, okay, guess what? I'm not finna say, nigga, I'm from LA, I'm from Compton, won't give a fuck.
Nah, you in Rome, you gonna
yes, this is what I don't get about out of towners.
You're gonna do what the Romans.
Yeah, okay. I think they fading out into some music and shit. I ain't fucking with the music. Shit down.
Fire my employee.
And I
is an employee, almighty suspect. So we about
Damn,
to
they
react.
fired him?
Y'all gotta drop y'all thoughts in the the script. Let's take them 7.4 seconds and get our minds right before we get into this. Come on. Well, Adam 22 just don't stop. He sat down to interview rapper Swifty Blue and decided to discuss the situation between him and an employee, almighty suspect. So we about to react to it. Y'all gotta drop y'all thoughts in the comment section. Smash that like button 774 times. Come on.
Damn. I will.
That wouldn't be too bad, getting that.
Now this why I called him the king of the Gilligans. Cause he's sitting right here like giggling with somebody who got problems with one of his employees, bro. That's like disrespectful to be sitting there giggling. So you would pay me to fire my employee? Like, is you laughing because you scared? You ain't got enough balls to take it there? Like, hey, bro, don't be, that's my employee. Like, you don't know how to stand up, but you want people to stand up for you?
Accept that you're so indoctrinated into the prison politics that you must live your life on the outside of prison like that.
I live a real lifestyle. I live a really.
It's crazy how he's so institutionalized, Swifty. But he ain't never been to prison. He have never been on the prison yard. He did like county jail time and not even a lot of that low. So how is you so institutionalized? You know what it really is? You come from Paramount. Population of blacks in that city is not high at all. It's low. It's low. It's low.
Oh, that's
so
why.
when you got places like that, them gangs over there, they don't really like blacks, bro. They don't. So that's why you wouldn't sign to a black record label. But man, come on.
Damn, I played it up too high.
Well, I can't run from
I
that.
ain't know. I thought he went to prison
I'm
before.
gonna have to deal with certain things. So, I'm gonna move a certain way, So that's all it is. Just like the black folks gonna run with the blacks, you know what I'm saying? Southerners gonna run with the Southerners, Northerners gonna run with the Northerners, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna run with your cards. That's it. Embrace yourself. Embrace yourself. Put yourself up.
Embrace yourself.
Put your people on, man. Control yourself.
It's weird how you get so much judgment for this when, okay, if somebody from Grape Street said, oh, I'm not gonna sign with blank, another gang that they traditionally have issues with, of course, no shit. Yeah, nobody would expect you to do that. Of course.
Clay Thompson.
Why when it's along racial lines do we act like this is such a shocking statement?
Yeah, I'm glad you got my back because you think I'm racist, man?
No. I think you're just institutionalized.
Yeah, man, but I know how to do business. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I can.
You're a nationalist.
Swifty, yeah.
Like I said, I think you come from an area that really don't like blacks. You come from one of them areas that like try to push out the black residents. Like, get up out of there. It's just so funny, bro.
Get
you
up
say
out
you're
of
not
there.
racist.
So suspect basically said that that's fucked up.
Where's
because
his chain at?
I don't know.
Can you vouch for it?
No, it's none of my business.
Okay, so why you gonna hire people getting robbed, man? Because what if something happens right here? He gonna back you up, man. Come on, he gonna let you get robbed with him. He gonna be like, my chain.
He said the chain's in the shop.
Man, he's a fucking liar, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, and then he got us a text. I got
come on.
There's just certain parts of the host.
That is all I'm saying. I don't even really like fuck with almighty suspect, but I know for sure that I seen a video like 2 or 3 years ago. This around the time that I did that reaction on him
when he went over there and he got into it with them people by that vehicle. Remember I did a reaction on that? I seen that like 2 or 3 cloud
I think I may have heard
like,
about
that's
it.
crazy. You lying.
I love every other host except him.
Did you even know anything about him before this argument started?
Not really, man, but I can't even talk about him. No, I'm giving too much clout. This is terminated right there. Dead issue. No more speaking on this. We can't even bring it up no more. You know what I'm saying? He's dead. Rest in peace. His career's dead. Boom, boom, boom.
Could I somehow issue a situation in which you guys could talk about it? Maybe we could do a podcast together. A conversation, a dialogue.
Adam, you scared us for that.
I'm trying to think about what the security situation might look like, but I think we can handle it.
These are gonna catch phase right here.
We got a metal detector at the door. Your teeth setting it off.
I'm dead.
Call his ass up.
I don't know. I'm not.
Nah, don't do that to
That
him.
would be a
Don't
lot.
do that to the poor kid.
Right. Okay. But do you think there's a chance that we
I
can
know
get
he
past
has a
this?
family that cares about him.
Right. You think we can get past this?
Look,
He
we'll
said-
make an exception for you, big dog.
We gotta
You know, I
find a way.
fuck with you. So if
I
you tell
appreciate
me
that.
to do something, I'm gonna do it for you.
I'll
gonna
talk
get
to him.
the
I'll
bigger
try to
picture.
find a way.
I'm gonna get the big
That's
picture.
just another way
Because-
of him expressing
because
himself,
look,
saying he would.
Because it's like, look, look,
He
man.
expresses himself different.
Nobody else shows me love, but you fuck with me. You
Yeah.
fuck with me, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, look how far you've come in life.
Swift got a good
Man.
heart.
You got this cool ass sweater. You got the purple jeans with the tag still on there.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Hella chains, Gucci belt. I mean, what more? Why waste time on this negative
I
shit?
went from the
You know?
county blues to you know what I'm
To
saying?
poppin'
to the,
blues.
to
Yeah,
the
you got a
diamonds
Gucci
in
belt
his
on.
mouth.
Why would
to
you
the-
waste time on this
Missed
type
that
of
one?
stuff?
Man, we got a little bit of money on, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Are you signed? Are you signed to anyone?
I'm signed to the streets.
Were you ever signed to a record label?
Signed
Yeah.
to the streets. You try to say
Was a
like
Korean
Gucci
guy who
or
owned
some
it?
shit.
I'm seeing all this weird stuff online.
Look,
I'm
that's
like,
my business partner.
Okay.
And he did buy some albums for me early off in my career.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. He did buy some albums. That's my business partner. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
Yeah, for sure. We got partnerships.
So we fuck with the
Because
Koreans.
we do. And for sure I did sign to them. I did. And we just became business partners because I just moved I moved so swift that I bring a lot to the table. That's it, you know?
Right.
That's it. I can do a lot of things. Make
Okay.
a lot of shit happen.
Now he said he wouldn't sign with a black
Damn.
label.
But he signed to an Asian
He
dude?
didn't say he wouldn't sign with a Crip or a Blood Ran label. He just said he wouldn't sign with a black label, period. But yet, he was signed and he done sold like his albums, like he said, to a Korean. A Korean ain't his people. That's not keeping it like in his community or whatever he talking about, low.
Right, that he just switched it up real quick too.
California, they gonna run with the others.
Others,
the
yeah.
gonna run with the blacks correctly, bro. So that's kind of crazy that he could sign to a Korean, but he won't sign to no blacks. That's just the paramount in him, bro. That's just how they raised in them certain little cities like that, bro. That is just the paramount coming out of him. It ain't really no blacks out there. I think it's like one Crip gang, if they even like still in existence. I ain't never really ran into one in like person, but like that little area that YG was claiming before where he from now, Grandi Block Crip or however you pronounce that shit. But
He like, I don't know.
yeah, that's just the paramount coming out of him, low. Like you could sign to a Korean, but you can't sign to a black. Yeah, you do songs with black artists all day and you dress like a black rapper. That's why Gilligan 22 said, oh, you got the sweater, the purple jeans with the
Gucci
tag
belt
hanging
and
off
shit.
and all that. He clowning your ass and you don't even know. Now let's get back on Gilligan 22. I
Oh,
told
shit.
you he always on some clown shit. He's sitting there trying to throw Almighty Suspect like into another situation, like for what? You already got 5 million, 5 million subscribers. You don't have to do the Gilligan activity you used to do.
He just
You
be
don't care.
provoking
All
shit.
it is about the content. You just sat there and let that man say, oh, rest in peace to him. He's dead. You know, his family love him. Like, you got this man saying all that about your employee. That's crazy. But what is Almighty Suspect gonna say? Is he gonna keep the same energy that he had with T-Rail when
He made
T-Rail
the
was
shot.
joking and laughing about his chain getting booked allegedly on that podcast? Is he gonna keep that same energy and approach Adam 22? Or is he not gonna say nothing because he gotta close his mouth because he need that food that Gilligan 22 is like passing to him? You understand what I'm saying? Is
The
he
bag.
gonna like let Adam 22 buy his silence? Or is he gonna stand up and have the same energy that he had with T-Rail and did or is it was like he just had that energy with T-Rail because of T-Rail
Oh, I
arm?
almost got that shit. I wasn't even looking.
That's all I want to
Oh,
know.
but now you got the
This is
free
a crazy
layup. That's
situation.
2K.
It's the same shit that T-Rail was doing, maybe a little worse. Yeah, man, I just let y'all know I'm the Gilligan Slayer. You know I gotta go after all the Gilligans. It just is what it is. Like I said.
Damn, I'm going out of bounds. Hold on, come on.
No game, but if you ain't subscribed, look, and smash that red button.
Hold on. Let me get a couple. I'm trying to get a lob here. Damn. But Curry be wanting to shoot every time. Let me do this for a second.
Great call, ref.
Holy shit, they hit me with a charge for that. That's crazy. 2K, come on, man. Better. Better than me, that's all. That's all there is to it. Even with the badge. Oh, come on, pull. Oh, I missed it. They was gonna give me a layup. Tap fucking alley-oop anyway. Double team, double team, double team, double team, double team, double team. Donking. That's what I do. At least with this guy, I gotta make a shooter. Still haven't finished this guy yet. Maybe another week or two. Too easy. Drop step. Yeah, he tried crossing him up. Oh. At the team takeover, now I can shoot with anybody. I don't know who this kid is, though. Let's see if Looney can shoot. Oh, to the left. So, Looney? Was that who that was? Fucking, it was Looney. He's a center. He can't fucking shoot. Oh, Kaminga, that's who I thought it was supposed to be. Alright, my bad. Oh. Who is this guy? Moody? Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh. That's definitely not what I was trying to do, but we'll take it. I mean, what can you do? He had some bad animation. Hey, get that out of here, boy. The fuck? How do you get that rebound? Alright, let's see if I can just get something. Oh, shit. Hey. There we go. We'll take it. Rule number 1 is know your personnel. That's probably the first rule of the Matrix, or I mean, of the game. Holy shit. Oh yeah, it's not Team Takeover no more, my bad. I'm open. Oh, come on, man. Throw the lob. I'm trying to get him to throw the lob. I think I'm working on like brick wall badge or something. I can't remember. But in the meantime, I want him to throw lobs and shit, you know? Cool. Wow, this is some bullshit. Alright, whatever. Oh, that didn't turn out well. Sheesh. Motherfucker blocked the shit out of me. He tried to fall on the ground and shit after the shot. Oh, I'm falling out of bounds looking at the play. They got me. I missed it. Give me the ball. Give me the ball, bro. Alright, I gotta switch drop stepper around. I think drop stepper is a valuable badge. Maybe if I can move it up higher. Holy shit. Made him throw the lob. Last minute live. How we do it? Shit, has anybody seen this?
Authorities in Arizona opened fire on a suspect after he allegedly
Get in
pulls
there.
out a gun and points it at a police dog's head.
He's out.
They shouldn't be using police dogs in the first place, but
It happened on August 25th in Tucson, Arizona. Officials there say the Tucson Police Department SWAT was performing surveillance on 49-year-old Francisco.
damn.
Authorities in Arizona opened fire on a suspect after he allegedly pulls out a gun and points it at a police dog's head.
He's out. Take him here.
It happened on August 25th in Tucson, Arizona. Officials there say the Tucson Police Department SWAT was performing surveillance on 49-year-old Francisco Galarza. Police say this was in relation to felony arrest warrants for home invasion and bank robbery. Investigators tailed Galarza to a
Damn.
Circle K gas station and approached him when he exited the store.
He's out. Take him here.
Look at these fake ass pictures, nasty show.
Officers chased Galarza through the parking lot, eventually releasing a police canine named Cairo to help take the suspect into custody. Police say Galarza allegedly
him
removed
to the
a black
afterlife
handgun
instead.
from his bag and pointed it directly at the dog's head. That's when multiple officers opened fire. After that, officers tried to provide Galarza with medical attention, but he was later pronounced dead on the scene. The officer-involved shooting is
Yeah,
now
of
under
course.
investigation by the Pima County Sheriff's Department, a separate law enforcement agency. For the latest developments
be
in
fine.
this story and all things true crime,
That motherfucking plaintiff is dead.
Where he had spoke on a robbery in which if people know your music, you've touched on situations in the past, but he went in there and basically tried to tell his story of your story to his people. When you hear something like that or hear that something like that is going on, and you know that you got a documentary coming, you got things coming. Does it change your trajectory of as far as what you want to put out and how your game plan is for your own story?
Nah, because that's his story. He ain't goddamn me the last say so. He ain't got the whole world. Nigga ain't following him like that. You know what I'm saying? So he could speak on what he want to speak on. It don't change my shit because I'm more than just that situation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Talk about
shit, I got a whole lot of situations. That was just, one brief moment I spoke on. I got plenty detrimental moments that I'm going to speak on that may even make that seem like peons.
Yeah, definitely. Testimonies.
Cool. You got new shit going on.
As I do interviews with everybody else and I see how they be monetizing with the content. So, I'm a businessman. So I'm like, man,
What are you trying to figure out?
I can do this too. You feel me?
Okay. Come on.
So I start reaching out because I got little connects, you know what I'm saying, with people. And one of my first interviews was Terrence Gangster Williams. It was a lot of controversy behind him. And I always looked up to Gangster when, matter of fact, Gangster got shot up in front of me by a park one day. He was running. I was a kid. He was running. They was shooting him in the back, and I'm on the side trying to get out the way. He getting shot up. He told that story.
Oh my
And when
God.
I talked to him one day, I'm like, man, nigga, that was me running, trying to get out the way when you get hit up in the back. You know what I'm saying? And he wound up, he survived that,
Yeah.
but nigga was jumped out the car and was lighting him up.
Yeah.
But Gangster always was type of nigga that. The hood loved him, bro.
Yeah.
Like if he fuck with you, he fuck with you, man. He was a funny dude. The same way how he is now.
Yeah.
That was Gangster, but he'll come get your ass too. You feel me?
Come on.
If you was in the game, you know what I'm saying? Of course, we was kids, but everybody, bro, looked up to Gangster. You know what I'm saying? So when, I got a chance to interview him, I basically wanted to know
where is this
his story. And I was asking him questions about his life. like stuff from when he was in school and stuff like that. And it was a great interview, man. We over 101,000 views.
My God.
You know what I'm saying, right now. And that was my first interview on my Big Thuggin' podcast. So that was huge for me. You feel me?
What were some of the things about Gangster that you was able to learn that you didn't know beforehand, man?
The love that he got for people, man. You know what I'm saying? You would think that a person that have a reputation of being a gangster, killing, is a disrespectful person or low-down person, but he a comedian, dog. Like, he love his people. Like, I'm gonna take care of my people. You know what I'm saying? And just he's a human, just like anybody else. But you know, sometimes, man, we have to do certain things. Yeah. You know, and the things that he did in his life, you know what I'm saying? That's not my business. He got to deal with that. Yeah. And I took the approach of dealing with the situation and dealing with him just like that, you know? And because at first I was like, nah, I don't want to be seen talking to him, you know, because, you know, I mean, he'd say he told on, he told, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And the code of the streets is if you talk with a snitch, you must be a snitch. But I'm in a point in my life where now,
you ain't worried about
bro, that's not true.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? How many of y'all are talk to Frank Lucas right now because he Frank Lucas?
Come on.
You know, and a lot
Nicky
more,
Bond.
you know what I'm saying? A lot more because they legends, you'll talk to them. So I started thinking like for myself,
this shit gonna
bro,
rock on or what?
I approached the situation as the respect that I had for him versus what people would think from me talking to him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anything else that ain't my business, I don't have to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? And that's how that was, you feel me?
Seeing him as a young gangster, as a young kid, though, man, what was that like, seeing him cutting a fool out there and getting shot up in front of you, though?
You know, it was like, that shit was like a movie, dog.
Yeah.
Like, you know, every nigga uptown
what is going on
wanted to be them hot boys, you know what I'm saying? They wanted to be them hot boys until, you know, we formed a group after them niggas, you know what I'm saying? So they had a lot of influence. You know, when they come around, bro, they was stunting, shining. You know, like I say, they didn't come around and pose no threat to the people in their hood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It just, they was like our neighborhood bodyguards. You feel me? Like, nigga, y'all ain't about to come back here because we got such, you know what I'm saying?
Come on.
And like niggas roll behind that, you know what I'm saying?
Holy shit. I rocketed somebody though earlier.
With the blue. Now the first thing he always try. Why would you ask that, bro?
That's that one. I'm gonna have to watch this later though. They'll definitely hit me with that shit.
Insane. Niggas out here, niggas big general in there. I'm a general, nigga. Like, come on, cuz. I'm in the hood, cuz. You can't be a general. Can't be a general. You don't feed the wolves, cuz. I'm a wolf.
What's up with y'all? It's Top Media TV coming back at y'all with another video. Make sure y'all don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. So DW Flame has been going off on Trady, saying Trady's making him starve. As y'all probably don't know, DW Flame signed to Trady's music record company.
How does these guys everywhere?
And he's been, you know, frustrating and saying how, you know, he's
I didn't know he was
being
signed,
taken
of
care
course.
of. He's not getting paid.
This could be all fake. If he's signed to the record label, he's just probably doing this shit to get somebody to talk about him. You know?
You shut. Hey.
Shout out to
Fuck with
Katie
Trady,
and Jewel,
but they gotta figure it out.
But diamonds have always been a girl's best friend.
Yeah, that's true.
So we don't want to be average and normal. I said the normal, average citizen is safe walking around in California. If you tie yourself to our culture, then you're in danger. Well, how do you tie yourself to our culture? What do you look like? What do you sound like? But now at this point, they robbing the women sitting out on the patios at the restaurants in Beverly Hills.
That's insane.
They're robbing the woman with the $10,000, $8,000 Frenchie Bulldog. You know, because they know they can sell it for $15,000.
That's crazy.
LL Cool J, Curtis Blow, Run DMC,
Rakim,
Ghetto Boys, Rakim, DOS Effects. Man, we can go on and on. Easy, man.
Cool Herc,
the
B-Boys, the
man,
dancers,
Salt and Pepper.
MC Light.
Say MC Light, man. Jermaine Dupri. Man, you can go on. Man, you can go on and on.
Yeah.
They did it with no machine.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
City to city, state to state, chitlin circuits. And they made it a internationally world-renowned genre of music.
Yeah, that is pretty impressive when you think about it and you break it down from that perspective.
World-renowned, homie. Jay-Z couldn't have got to where he at, nigga, where he can control the NFL Super Bowl halftime shows if it wasn't for them dusty, busty rappers.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you.
Nigga, Lil Durk couldn't dare touch 20 million if it wasn't for Tupac, nigga, who been in some of the biggest movies known to the movie screens, double platinum albums. If that was available then, Pac would have 500,000.
Yeah.
The things that they know that's available because they was born into an information age. The same information they was born into was not available when we was born.
Well, you know, they say that tough times make strong men, and strong men make weak times.
Yeah.
In which the people that come after us, I'm not sure that we've. I'm not sure if we put enough into people historically for them to understand where it is that we come from, or the people that before them
they don't
went
give
through
a fuck.
in order for them to get to
it don't matter. They don't care about none of that.
So
shit.
I'm not even sure
they
that
slide.
These young kids today that even remote
motherfuckers sliding and drilling. They don't give a fuck about the
history
history.
Today, to some of the ones that went through and blazed the path of yesteryear, I'm not sure that they can even possibly appreciate a Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Because they wasn't around when he was alive. They can't appreciate what LL, went through, and a lot of the different contracts that they was up under and stuff like that.
It's not a rapper right now rapping alive today that can make all them women go crazy like LL. It ain't one rapper alive today that's rapping on a microphone, nigga, that can captivate the audience of the women like LL used to, homie.
No. That's funny.
Oh
shit, somebody sneaking out from
It
behind.
ain't one, homie, it ain't. Man, when you think about MC Hammer, what he tapped
Hammer was
into,
doing
MC
big
Hammer
shit.
was the first rapper to tap
He
into
still don't get the level of
Diamond.
respect.
Come on, homie. He was the first one to tap into the commercial industry of
Pepsi,
a rapper.
commercials and
Remember,
shit,
they
I
went
think.
against him. Tupac, Ice Cube used to bash him because he was
They
commercial.
did. Yep.
Used to try to shame him.
Pac literally said that Hammer was that he sold out.
Yeah, man, they made a whole song about him, homie,
Yeah.
because he went commercial. Now look at rap's been commercialized.
Yep. You are absolutely right.
So, nobody.
You get fucked up on that.
The founders of America, they had no clue what America was gonna become.
Mm-hmm.
We can't call them people dusty. Our grandfathers knew a nigga who had tractors, coveralls, but when they died, the family had land.
Exactly.
Grandmama had a house built. We can't call him dusty, homie, because he didn't go to college.
I agree. I agree.
So that's what Ack is doing, homie. He's really spitting in the face of the history of hip hop.
Let me pivot for a minute. So obviously we all familiar with what happened with PNB Rock, right?
Yeah.
But I don't really care as much about that as much. I'm kind of
That's
thinking
fucked
a little
up,
bit
but
more along
I
the
get what
lines
he's
of,
trying to
is
say.
LA, and even that area where
Oh, he trying to say right
where
here,
he
is
went.
it dangerous?
Is it really that dangerous? Because it's a lot of people that's just civilians, right? I largely consider myself a civilian. I'm not in the streets. I travel with my wife. I'm just a regular, everyday guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm a businessman. I know Detroit. I don't know LA, right?
Yeah.
I don't know intricately Chicago. I don't know what's happening in certain parts of Atlanta, so on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
Do you have to really check in and be that aware and have that level of situational awareness?
We got him. Oh shit.
In LA or these
Holy
different
shit.
cities, is it
The
becoming
fucking
that
helicopter.
bad
No.
from your perspective?
No. Only if you have a familiar face. Only if you flash your wealth.
Mhm.
But if you go blend in amongst regular, average Americans, and no matter what city you go in, it's not dangerous.
Why do it seem like our culture, when I say our culture, I'm not even saying my culture because I don't embrace it like that, but the culture that black people celebrate the most is the most dangerous?
You got on a $40,000 watch, they wouldn't know to take that from you.
I don't know, see.
Well,
They familiar now, it seemed like.
Well,
He started
only the
scratching his head.
scavengers, those that know, but the average person amongst them who would rob you if you had all your jewelry on with the diamonds, they don't know the value of just that solid gold watch.
Yeah, that's true.
And I hate to say this with diamonds in my mouth and around my neck, but you know.
You shut. Hey,
yeah.
hey.
Shout out to KD the jeweler, man.
Hey,
but diamonds have always been a girl's best friend.
Yeah, that's true.
So we don't want to be average and normal. I said the normal, average citizen is safe walking around in California. If you tie yourself to our culture, then you're in danger. Well, how do you tie yourself to our culture? What do you look like? What do you
Just
sound
like how you talk like.
But now at this point, they robbing the women sitting out on the patios at the restaurants in Beverly Hills.
That's insane.
It's like
They're
Gotham
robbing
City.
a woman with the $10,000, $8,000 Frenchie Bulldog, you know, because they know they can sell it for $15,000.
Is Anonymous still talking? Nah, he probably ended his shit.
That's a lockdown. Bro, come on. How does the bars reflect you when you hit square one time and get a steal? I'm not saying it's not even ISO, bro. It's not even that, okay, the point guard, no, nigga. The point guard still is the most effective position that using the adrenaline bars, even in pick and roll.
Right.
If that point guard touched that motherfucking turbo, that's his ass. That's his ass.
That's funny.
He limited to it. Bro, you gotta understand, you gotta calculate the fact that he playing against a lockdown and know what he doing. So the chances of me hitting turbo multiple times against a good lockdown is highly frequently.
Oh, so that's why the guards is mad.
I'm scraggling. Yo, nigga, I'm out of bars. Come get the ball from me. So I give the ball to my two guard, who is my lockdown, or my fucking center, who is my rebounding guy, or my pick guy. So if you playing threes, right? The average threes team have a point guard, a lockdown, and a big. There's only one person on your team who unpluggable high enough to create offense. That's the point guard. And the fact that his unpluggable don't even work. Like, why do we have to go through this, bro? I don't understand.
Unpluckable off, it ain't doing shit.
It's funny because like every year they be talking about the same shit. I ain't gonna like it's the same shit every year. Cause guards, they want to dribble for 23 seconds out of the shot clock too. I'm not saying that unpluckable ain't working properly or it is working properly, because it never works properly. Bump steals, you get more bump steals in this game than any other type of steal. You know, they don't even have to go for the steal for the most part. Like, you know, that should be addressed, whether bump steals should be even in the goddamn game. Or should it be like you have to press the button to get the steal, which would make sense. Or bump steals should be very rare or whatever. I don't know, but whatever. Either way, they ain't fixing shit. and point guards dribble too goddamn much anyway. So I kind of am happy that they got stamina changes. Something got to change because the way it was before wasn't good either. People was standing around for fucking 23 seconds waiting for the point guard to make a decision. Oh, I could have stole that kill. Holy shit, bro. Is this dude trying to kill me? The fuck did I get shot from? Oh, okay. Oh, he tried to lay down. He tried to lay down. Holy shit. Alright, they're over this way. Cool. There's a fucking tornado coming. Oh shit.
Objective captured by UN forces.
Ah, ran out of bullets. Yeah, I say it like that. People that are complaining about unpluckable dribble the ball too fucking much and want everybody to stand around and watch them play the game while they dribble, and then put you in a bad position and say, "Man, you should have shot that, or you supposed to green that."
All remaining forces evacuate.
When really, nobody's really playing no type of system. It's either 5-out or pick and roll, high screen and roll, which is fine. But it should be some more variation, some more IQ, maybe off-ball screen, some post-play. But nobody does that because if you give the guards the ability to dribble for 23 seconds, they're going to dribble for 23 seconds. 2K's trying to avoid that. People are blaming it on unpluckable, but it's really not. It's just that the way they set up the game, you just can't dribble for 23 seconds no more. You got to pass the ball. And most guards don't want to or not willing to pass the ball. Whether unpluckable is fixed or not, they don't want to pass the ball. That's the real issue. Then they're going to say, man, we ain't got enough stamina. Now that we're not losing the ball, we want to dribble for even longer. Because like I said, they want to dribble for 23 seconds. And dish it to the center late or to the corner and hope they make the shot. One or the other.
Oh, money. Like for me, John. Now, I will say this. I work at I build helicopters, right? Nigga. Yeah, you can get a write-up for some shit. But nigga, you know how much money it costs to make this helicopter? To build this motherfucker? Nigga, you gone. Nigga, do the wrong thing on that bitch and talking about, oh, they just gonna write me up. You gonna write your ass. Hey, bruh, you see that exit sign right there? Hey, come on, get your stuff. Come on, get your stuff, bruh. Now, if you put the dough on the wrong side, you put that motherfucker upside down, hey, could you go in and change that, man? We got this down to the second station, and we gotta fix that before we can move forward. Okay, I'll come down there. Or you seal something up, you know, or you seal something up wrong. Okay, could you come and do this? No.
He's saying basically these game companies ain't gotta fix nothing.
Our Egyptian allies have
They come out with shit. It be half fixed, and ain't nobody get, nothing happens to anybody. But that goes, that's even with politics and shit. They be doing shit, making decisions for the public. People be getting fucked up. They be closing down the world for 2 years for the flu. A lot of people die and worlds change, and the politicians that made all those decisions, nothing happens to those people either. But yeah, nothing happens to people that work at 2K that be like $150 for a build that don't work. You know, but like I said, the gameplay, people want to dribble the ball for 23 seconds too, so.
Try to push us back sector by sector. We need to hurt them until they.
I mean, I like 2K, don't get me wrong. And I don't think it's ever gonna be perfect because, you know, you got people that want to play park and want it to be arcade, and you got people that want it to be simulation, like Pro-Am and Rec community. And 2K is not willing to balance it. They don't care to balance it, so they'll always have people that aren't happy with the product. Oh, okay, so that's too fucking low. This map is going crazy. I can't even figure out where people are coming from, like on some real shit. They got roads leading back and forth in here. Literally, there's so much shit going on. Luckily got that thing. I could just throw it. Like that. Like, he just pulling up through everywhere. Oh shit. It's crazy. So much shit going on right now.
Now, I have seen niggas get steals not being in the lane, but you can control passing lane steals more than you can control this. Passing lane steals are somewhat controllable. So what that means is in your hands.
Yeah.
You made that pass, you made that option.
Yeah.
You thought that nigga wasn't there, he was there. You feel me? I have seen a lot of passing lanes still be unsuccessful, bro. I tell my teammates don't reach in the lane. Them niggas still do it though. So
exactly.
On ball steal is something we can't control. That's why it's the main topic for stealing,
bro.
If you feel me.
Oh shit, bro. So apparently, man, Gym Rat has been taken away. Like the glitch Gym Rat, just like when they took away everyone's badges, they figured out a way apparently to take away Gym Rat.
Holy
and I'm hearing from some people that they took Gym Rat from, they can't get it back.
Holy shit, I didn't.
Anybody in the chat experiencing this? Anybody had their Gym Rat taken from them? What the fuck?
That's crazy, bro. Holy shit, where's it at?
Nigga! So hold on. Was it because y'all did a glitch or something? How the fuck they take y'all Gym Rat badge?
They just went in your account and take that shit.
So I don't know.
I'm playing.
2K take your badge.
I'm playing my career, still trying to play the.
Nigga, that's some weird ass shit, bro.
Play the. What's
they did the glitch and 2K took it from me. Oh, fuck them niggas, bro. Fuck them niggas. Yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
you did a glitch.
By no nigga glitching.
Exactly.
Get your ass out of here, niggas. You shouldn't have been cheating.
Like they can't get it back. Just like some people, they.
Nigga did the glitch and 2K got his ass. I like that shit. Yeah. See, listen. I love, he said people who even people who rebirth, I think, cause I used to spread to other bills.
Oh my.
So hey, I seen a nigga say we can give our fucking Gym Rat to all our bills. Is that true? He said they broke the bill forever though. Whoa. So they broke the bill and 2K gonna make them buy a new one. That 2K gonna.
Oh shit, man.
I just want to ask this one more time. Swante.
Like I said, don't do no glitches.
But everybody that's been in the gaming community for a while, I ain't talking about 2K, I'm talking about gaming community.
Trying to play the goddamn game to do glitches.
Have you ever seen a company debo a community out of their money like you see 2K? I ain't never. Bro, I've been around for games. Like I only play 2K, but I watch other games. Believe it or not, I watch Fortnite faithfully. I watch Call of Duty. I watch all kind of games. I watch games. I just don't play them. EA Sports. Is that EA Sports taking niggas money? Like 2K? I don't know, bro.
Lock on.
I ain't never seen it, bro.
Oh yeah, EA Sports be going crazy.
I played FIFA 13 to 21.
Yeah.
They was robbing niggas.
Yeah, be robbing.
He said they worse than 2K.
Holy shit.
I hear you get a motherfucking. I hear when you make a bill on FIFA, bro. They give you like an 80-some bill. Do it cost $100 to make a bill on FIFA? Like how you losing money on FIFA?
How you losing
Explain.
money on FIFA? All right, y'all. If y'all want to see the rest of that, check out
Do they
Anonymous
dare to
channel.
go against you or leave the code of conduct, acceptance and fulfillment of the tasks assigned to us? This is very serious, I would say even at the level of instincts. Yes, at all times there have been rebels or disobedience, but not in our families. Kennedy tried to get the Fed out of the process of printing money and paid the price by showing everyone the seriousness of our possibilities. Super amazing. The first time in my life I hear this from somebody inside the circle. Again, Kennedy tried to get the Fed out of the process of printing money and paid the price by showing everyone the seriousness of our possibilities. Rockefeller's son disappeared in the jungle. I don't know if you know, this is a bracket, open bracket by myself. Rockefeller, the family, in the family of Rockefeller, there was a guy who disappeared in the jungle. Benjamin Rothschild died of a heart attack who tried to clean the dirty linen in public. Here at the Onassis, Diana, top managers of the largest companies, bankers who feel their invulnerability. Diana as well, the princess. So there are certain, according to the Initiative Illuminati, certain members of these groups at different levels who every now and then they try to do something. And when they try to do, quickly something happens, just like in the case of Kennedy, like in the case of Rockefeller's son who disappeared in the jungle, like in the case of Benjamin Rothschild, like in the case of Diana, like in the case of top managers and bankers of different institutions. That's how powerful they are. See you in the next video.
Damn. That's crazy. Thought I had the drop on him. He had the drop on me.
Our troops have taken Alpha 2.
BET had like some award show or some shit. This map is crazy. I still haven't got the idea of what the fuck is going on. I think it's just like all-out warfare with everybody everywhere. I think that's what they're going for with this. Because it's literally everywhere you go, it's something popping. Oh, I try to throw that thing so I can get some points. Holy shit, I'm up. Damn, I seen him too. Fucking snipers, bro.
Initiating attack on objective Alpha 1.
Bitch. Thought it was sweet. Try to pull up with the truck.
Hostiles have secured an objective.
Yeah, low key, I gotta. Oh shit, gotta make some beats and shit too. So pop out real quick on the stream. This fucking map is annoying too, but I'm gonna play a little bit more of it and then watch 1 or 2 more videos, and I'm about to hop off. But yeah, it's crazy. Like this is like some just random all-out warfare gameplay right here. It's like not Conquest, it's not Rush, it's not normal Breakthrough. It's everybody in one big circle. It's kind of, I guess, to try to get your badges, not your badges, but you know what I mean, like fucking get your guns ranked up fast. Because it's just, you know, every time you get in the game, it should be somebody real close. You ain't gotta walk far to hopefully get killed or die, or I mean, get a kill. In my case, I keep dying. Damn. Holy shit, alright. I even got time to do goddamn put my dog out. Oh shit, right there.
Target down.
Holy shit, see, there's a tank right there. And then there's snipers everywhere, helicopters. It's crazy. Definitely can't stay alive very long on this map. This game mode. Oh shit, somebody got me. Let me get inside. I guess it's easier, like I guess you just get inside, it's probably easier, but still. Like that motherfucker's dropping down and trying to kill me from every angle, still. Everybody, that's what we're doing. We're popping out the window and shit. Hold on, did I hit it? Okay, good. I'm gonna get fucked up, I feel like staying indoors, bro. Especially when there's people outside shooting at it.
Cover me! I'm reloading!
Saw somebody.
Objective Alpha 2 is under attack.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Alpha 1 was just taken by us.
Oh, he's hiding in the dark. I saw him a little bit. That's crazy.
We must regain control.
Got his ass, boy. Oh shit, I think. Oh shit, I ain't got my goddamn shit. Ain't got a rocket.
Alpha 2 objective secured by us.
Oh, I tried to pinch myself in the corner knowing he couldn't hit that corner. Thinking somebody else is gonna hit him with a rocket in time, but nope. Nobody's there to save you. I take it back. There's somebody there to save me. Unavailable. No more rockets. Fuck.
Don't die!
Oh, it's a torrent.
The enemy attack has failed. Our defenses are strong.
Yes! We made it!
Holy shit. Oh, he could see me? Motherfucker. I didn't think he could see me. He shouldn't have been able to see me though. Low key. Well, now that I know how the gameplay is supposed to be, it's kind of not bad. Since it's supposed to be this chaotic, you know what I mean? And if I would kind of known that's where we're going with this type of gameplay. Holy shit. That's crazy. Got him. Holy shit. See, it's just supposed to be chaotic. Oh, yeah. He got his fucking laptop out. Holy shit, the torrent shoots down at that angle? What the fuck?
To even get the name OG, I mean, you got to put some years in. You got to put some years in. When would you say you first, like, you know, just start getting to streets and shit, you know what I'm saying?
When I was coming up, you didn't have to put no years in, you just had to leave it.
Talk about it. Talk about
When I was coming up, you didn't have to put no years in, you just had to live. And guess what the age was then? To make it to 21, 22 back then. Yeah, that was the age. If you can live and see that, you'd be surprised. Nigga already seen you a G. Yeah, they expect you to be dead at 17, 16, 15, 14, and on up. You know, them days, by the time I hit up there, my mama had already had me sign my insurance policy.
Oh, damn.
And I said, Mama, what I'm doing that for? She said, baby, because you're not going to be here long. The way you living in these streets, somebody going to kill you personally. I looked at my mama, I said, what? And what you mean somebody going to kill you? Yeah, somebody going to, and you need to leave that baby something behind. When you go, I'm like, what you mean? Well, hold on, stop, mama, time out. What you mean somebody going to kill me? Because the way you live in person, somebody going to kill you, baby. You can't keep running around here doing what you doing and think you going to, and right then, no, my mama don't know, she played a big part of me living because I tried to make that one thing I didn't never, when my mama said it, I knew it would happen. And I said to myself, I can't let that happen. But I did everything, you know, according, you know, I walked on eggshells.
Did you, before you turned 18, was there any like near-death experiences as far as maybe?
Never. Now, I was in the church.
There you go.
I was in the church. We watched people die. We wasn't doing the dying.
Oh, there you go.
My brother, 53 years old. That's the first time we ever experienced our death. Yeah. No, we experienced it around us, but that's 53 years that we didn't have to go through the trials and tribulations that we see other cats going through. Now I can tell the nigga how it feel to see your brothers gone. Years went by that I seen a lot of brothers gone. It didn't mean nothing to me like it meant when my brother was gone. So now I can really say I know how it feel when your brother gone.
I learned that shit when I was 19.
I said, damn.
Long time ago.
That's what they was going through way back then.
Mm-hmm.
Before I even got to get the real ink of what happens when you lose a real loved one. But we've been losing them so much. When I was coming up, shit, it was a trend.
Damn, I got the.
It was a fad. I'm going to say, Dave, I'm going to go over to little Gerald from Wake. That nigga got all the hoes at the Wake this week.
At the Wake?
We're going to hell yeah, Wake's jumping. Ain't nobody went there to see the body or nothing. Niggas in the parking lot.
Oh,
you understand me? But this ain't it. Tomorrow, we're going to do Wake tomorrow too. Oh, I know it's gonna be some hoes in that motherfucker. I just did my clothes out the cleaners for that weight.
Oh man,
You know,
hey,
nobody there for
that's
the
real
occasion.
shit though. That's real shit.
Nobody there for the occasion. You
That's
hear me?
real shit.
Yeah, niggas walking back, the whole funeral home smelling like blunt smoke and
That's
whoop, whoop.
crazy.
And I said to myself, I don't want to get buried like this.
Nah, for real.
I said to myself, yeah.
Was Fort Worth at that stage again as you was in your adolescence? Did it feel like a war zone? Was gang banging heavy? I mean, at least far as what you seen.
Gang bang was at an all-time high. You get what I'm saying? When we was coming up, I was in a gang called the GQ Boys before the gang banging hit. I was already in a gang. And when Crips and Bloods came, niggas just had to make a decision what you gonna be now. It was at an all-time high, man. It was what they said it was. That's why it became murder. We lost so many real. There's people like Little Rod, people that I wish that was still here today. That's been gone for years. You dig what I'm saying? Been gone for years that I wish, damn, wish he could see me today.
Right.
And I say to myself, if he was here today, he'd still be a better person. A lot of people go to the war and don't come back, man. You hear me? A lot of niggas go to the war and don't come back. They don't make it back.
Damn.
Let's go.
Talking about mentally and shit too, but yeah, I get what he's saying.
Guard your objective. If we lose this sector, we will fall back to the net. But we must deplete the enemy's resources.
Need to reload! Loading ammunition! Get to the marker when you can!
Turn around. You've left the engagement. U.S. troops are attacking Alpha 1.
Damn. Fucking see me in the bush. Snipers everywhere. I think we get unlimited lives though. Let me see. Yeah, we get unlimited lives.
U.S. troops assaulting one of our objectives.
Holy shit. Oh, I look left, he popped out. As soon as I look left. Holy shit, he got me up. That's crazy. Oh my god, what the fucking shoot? Should have switched to the pistol. Big mistake. Damn, they pressing A. Popping up around here too. Oh, sniper, close range. They taking A. Oh, we gotta get up in there. Oh shit.
1 second, I got you.
This area is warm.
Holy
Retreat to the
shit.
next sector and continue your defense.
Run down.
That was a good movement. He definitely felt like mouse and PC. Movement on that guy. Yeah, on that note, I'll holler at y'all later.
I'd like to tell you about the strangest secret in the world. Some years ago, the late Nobel Prize-winning Dr. Albert Schweitzer was being interviewed in London, and a reporter asked him, "Doctor, what's wrong with men today?" And the great doctor was silent a moment, and then he said, "Men simply don't think." It's about this that I want to talk with you. We live today in a golden age. This is an era that man has looked forward to, dreamed of, and worked toward for thousands of years. But since it's here, we pretty well take it for granted. We in America are particularly fortunate to live in the richest land that ever existed on the face of the earth, a land of abundant opportunity for everyone. But do you know what happens? Well, let's take 100 men who start even at the age of 25. Do you have any idea what will happen to those men by the time they're 65? These 100 men who all start even at the age of 25 believe they're going to be successful. If you ask any one of these men if he wanted to be a success, he'd tell you he did. And you'd notice that he was eager toward life, that there was a certain sparkle to his eye, an erectness to his carriage, and life seemed like a pretty interesting adventure to him. But by the time they're 65, 1 will be rich. 4 will be financially independent. 5 will still be working. 54 will be broke. Now think a moment. Out of the 100, only 5 make the grade. Now why do so many fail? What has happened to the sparkle that was there when they were 25? What's become of the dreams, the hopes, the plans? And why is there such a large disparity between what these men intended to do and what they actually accomplished? When we say about 5% achieve success, we have to define success. And here's the best definition I've ever been able to find. Success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. If a man is working toward a predetermined goal and knows where he's going, that man is a success. If he's not doing that, he's a failure. Success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. Rollo May, the distinguished psychiatrist, wrote a wonderful book called Man's Search for Himself. And in this book he says, the opposite of courage in our society is not cowardice. It is conformity. And there you have the trouble today. It's conformity. People are like everyone else without knowing why, without knowing where they're going. Now think of it. In America right now, there are over 18 million people 65 years of age and older. And most of them are broke. They're dependent on someone else for life's necessities. Now, we learn to read by the time we're 7. We learn to make a living by the time we're 25. Usually by that time, we're not only making a living, we're supporting a family. And yet by the time we're 65, we haven't learned how to become financially independent in the richest land that has ever been known. Why? We conform. And the trouble is that we're acting like the wrong percentage group, the 95 who don't succeed. Now, why do these people conform? Well, they really don't know. These people believe that their lives are shaped by circumstances, by things that happen to them, by exterior forces. They're outer-directed people. A survey was made one time that covered a lot of men, working men, and these men were asked, why do you work? Why do you get up in the morning? 19 out of 20 had no idea. If you ask them, they'll say, well, everyone goes to work in the morning, and that's the reason they do it, because everyone else is doing it. Now let's get back to our definition of success. Who succeeds? The only person who succeeds is the person who is progressively realizing a worthy ideal. He's the person who says, I'm going to become this, and then begins to work toward that goal. I'll tell you who the successful people are. A success is the school teacher who's teaching school because that's what he or she wants to do. The success is the woman who's a wife and mother because she wanted to become a wife and mother and is doing a good job of it. The success is the man who runs the corner gas station because that was his dream. That's what he wanted to do. The success is the successful salesman who wants to become a top-notch salesman and grow and build with his organization. A success is anyone who is doing deliberately a predetermined job because that's what he decided to do deliberately. But only 1 out of 20 does that. That's why today there isn't really any competition unless we make it for ourselves. Instead of competing, all we have to do is create. You know, for 20 years, I looked for the key which would determine what would happen to a human being. Was there a key I wanted to know which would make the future a promise that we could foretell to a large extent? Was there a key that would guarantee a person's becoming successful if he only knew about it and knew how to use it? Well, there is such a key, and I found it. Have you ever wondered why so many men work so hard and honestly without ever achieving anything in particular? And others don't seem to work hard and yet seem to get everything? They seem to have the magic touch. You've heard them say that about someone. Everything he touches turns to gold. And have you ever noticed that a man who becomes successful tends to continue to become successful? And on the other hand, have you noticed how a man who's a failure tends to continue to fail? Well, it's because of goals. Some of us have goals, some don't. People with goals succeed because they know where they're going. It's that simple. Think of a ship leaving a harbor, and think of it with the complete voyage mapped out and planned. The captain and crew know exactly where it's going and how long it'll take. It has a definite goal. Now, 9,999 times out of 10,000, it will get to where it started out to get. Now let's take another ship, just like the first, only let's not put a crew on it or a captain at the helm. Let's give it no aiming point, no goal, no destination. We just start the engines and let it go. I think you'll agree with me that if it gets out of the harbor at all, it will either sink or wind up on some deserted beach, a derelict. It can't go anyplace because it has no destination and no guidance, and it's the same with a human being. Take the salesman, for example. There's no other person in the world today with the future of a good salesman. Selling is the world's highest paid profession, if we're good at it and if we know where we're going. Every company needs top-notch salesmen, and they reward those men. The sky's the limit for them. But how many can you find? Someone once said the human race is fixed, not to prevent the strong from winning, but to prevent the weak from losing. The American economy today can be likened to a convoy in time of war. The entire economy is slowed down to protect its weakest link, just as the convoy had to go at the speed that would permit its slowest vessel to remain in formation. That's why it's so easy to make a living today. It takes no particular brains or talent to make a living and support a family today. So we have a plateau of so-called security, if that's what a person's looking for. But we do have to decide how high above this plateau we want to aim. Now let's get back to the strangest secret in the world, the story that I wanted to tell you today. Why do men with goals succeed in life and men without them fail? Well, let me tell you something which, if you really understand,
get back to the shit
will alter your life immediately. If you understand completely what I'm going to tell you from this moment on, your life will never be the same again. You will suddenly find that good luck just seems to be attracted to you. The things you want just seem to fall in line, and from now on you won't have the problems, the worries, the gnawing lump of anxiety that perhaps you've experienced before. Doubt, fear, well, they'll be things of the past. Here's the key to success and the key to failure. We become what we think about.
All right.
Now let me say that again. We become what we think about.
Okay.
Throughout all history, the great wise men and teachers, philosophers and prophets have disagreed with one another on many different things. It's only on this one point that they are in complete and unanimous agreement. Listen to what Marcus Aurelius, the great Roman emperor, said. A man's life is what his thoughts make of it. Disraeli said this: everything comes if a man will only wait. I've brought myself by long meditation to the conviction that a human being with a settled purpose must accomplish it, and that nothing can resist a will that will stake even existence for its fulfillment. Ralph Waldo Emerson said this: a man is what he thinks about all day long. William James said, the greatest discovery of my generation is that human beings can alter their lives by altering their attitudes of mind. And he also said, we need only in cold blood act as if the thing in question were real, and it will become infallibly real by growing into such a connection with our life that it will become real. It will become so knit with habit and emotion that our interest in it will be those which characterize belief. He also said, if you only care enough for a result, you will almost certainly attain it. If you wish to be rich, you will be rich. If you wish to be learned, you will be learned. If you wish to be good, you will be good. Only you must then really wish these things and wish them exclusively, and not wish at the same time 100 other incompatible things just as strongly. In the Bible, you read in Mark 9:23, if thou canst believe, all things are possible to him that believeth. My old friend Dr. Norman Vincent Peale put it this way: this is one of the greatest laws in the universe. Fervently do I wish I'd discovered it as a very young man. It dawned upon me much later in life, and I found it to be one of the greatest, if not my greatest discovery outside of my relationship to God. The great law, briefly and simply stated, is that if you think in negative terms, you will get negative results. If you think in positive terms, you will achieve positive results. That is the simple fact, he went on to say, which is at the basis of an astonishing law of prosperity and success. In 3 words, believe and succeed. William Shakespeare put it this way: our doubts are traitors and make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt. George Bernard Shaw said, people are always blaming their circumstances for what they are. I don't believe in circumstances. The people who get on in this world are the people who get up and look for the circumstances they want, and if they can't find them, make them. Well, it's pretty apparent, isn't it? And every person who discovered this for a while believed that he was the first one to work it out. We become what we think about. Now, it stands to reason that a person who's thinking about a concrete and worthwhile goal is going to reach it, because that's what he's thinking about, and we become what we think about. Conversely, the man who has no goal, who doesn't know where he's going, and whose thoughts must therefore be thoughts of confusion and anxiety and fear and worry, becomes what he thinks about. His life becomes one of frustration and fear and anxiety and worry. And if he thinks about nothing, he becomes nothing. Now, how does it work? Why do we become what we think about? Well, I'll tell you how it works as far as we know. Now, to do this, I want to tell you about a situation that parallels the human mind. Suppose a farmer has some land, and it's good fertile land. Now, the land gives the farmer a choice. He may plant in that land whatever he chooses. The land doesn't care. It's up to the farmer to make the decision. Now remember, we're comparing the human mind with the land because the mind, like the land, doesn't care what you plant in it. It will return what you plant, but it doesn't care what you plant. Now let's say that the farmer has 2 seeds in his hand. One is a seed of corn, the other is nightshade, a deadly poison. He digs 2 little holes in the earth and he plants both seeds, one corn, the other nightshade. He covers up the holes, waters, and takes care of the land, and what will happen? Invariably, the land will return what's planted. As it's written in the Bible, as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Now remember, the land doesn't care. It'll return poison in just as wonderful abundance as it will corn. So up come the 2 plants, one corn, one poison. Now the human mind is far more fertile, far more incredible and mysterious than the land, but it works the same way. It doesn't care what we plant. Success, failure. A concrete, worthwhile goal, or confusion. Misunderstanding, fear, anxiety, and so on. But what we plant, it must return to us. You see, the human mind is the last great unexplored continent on Earth. It contains riches beyond our wildest dreams. It will return anything we want to plant. Now, you might say, well, if that's true, why don't people use their minds more? Well, I think they figured out an answer to that one, too. Our mind comes as standard equipment at birth. It's free, and things that are given to us for nothing we place little value on. Things that we pay money for, we value. The paradox is that exactly the reverse is true. Everything that's really worthwhile in life came to us free. Our minds, our souls, our bodies, our hopes, our dreams, our ambitions, our intelligence, our love of family and children and friends and country, all these priceless possessions are free. But the things that cost us money are actually very cheap and can be replaced at any time. A good man can be completely wiped out and make another fortune. He can do that several times. Even if our home burns down, we can rebuild it. But the things we got for nothing, we can never replace. The human mind isn't used because we take it for granted. Familiarity breeds contempt. It can do any kind of job we assign to it, but generally speaking, we use it for little jobs instead of big, important ones. Universities have proved that most of us are operating on about 10% or less of our abilities. So decide now, what is it you want? Plant your goal in your mind. It's the most important decision you ever make in your entire life. What is it you want? You want to be an outstanding salesman? A better worker at your particular job? You want to go places in your company, in your community? You want to get rich? All you've got to do is plant that seed in your mind, care for it, work steadily toward your goal, and it will become a reality. It not only will, there's no way that it cannot. You see, that's a law, like the laws of Sir Isaac Newton, the laws of gravity. If you get on top of a building and jump off, you'll always go down. You'll never go up. And it's the same with all the other laws of nature. They always work. They're inflexible. Think about your goal in a relaxed, positive way. Picture yourself in your mind's eye as having already achieved this goal. See yourself doing the things you will be doing when you've reached your goal. Ours has been called the phenobarbital age, the age of ulcers and nervous breakdowns and tranquilizers, at a time when medical research has raised us to a new plateau of good health and longevity. Far too many of us worry ourselves into an early grave, trying to cope with things in our own little personal ways, without learning a few great laws that will take care of everything for us. These things we bring on ourselves through our habitual way of thinking. Every one of us is the sum total of his own thoughts. He is where he is because that's exactly where he really wants to be, whether he'll admit that or not. Each of us must live off the fruit of his thoughts in the future, because what you think today and tomorrow, next month and next year, will mold your life and determine your future. You're guided by your mind. I remember one time I was driving through eastern Arizona and I saw one of those giant earth-moving machines roaring along the road at about 35 miles an hour with what looked like 30 tons of dirt in it. A tremendous, incredible machine. And there was a little man perched way up on top with the wheel in his hands guiding it. And as I drove along, I was struck by the similarity of that machine. Just suppose you're sitting at the controls of such a vast source of energy. Are you going to sit back and fold your arms and let it run itself into a ditch? Or are you going to keep both hands firmly on the wheel and control and direct this power to a specific, worthwhile purpose? It's up to you. You're in the driver's seat. You see, the very law that gives us success is a two-edged sword. We must control our thinking. The same rule that can lead a man to a life of success, wealth, happiness, and all the things he ever dreamed of for himself and his family. That very same law can lead him into the gutter.
That's
it's
crazy.
all in how he uses it, for good or for bad. This is the strangest secret in the world. Now, why do I say it's strange, and why do I call it a secret? Actually, it isn't a secret at all. It was first promulgated by some of the earliest wise men, and it appears again and again throughout the Bible, but very few people have learned it, understand it. That's why it's strange, and why for some equally strange reason it virtually remains a secret. I believe that you could go out and walk down the main street of your town and ask one man after another what the secret of success is, and you probably wouldn't run into one man in a month who could tell you. Now, this information is enormously valuable to us if we really understand it and apply it. It's valuable to us not only for our own lives, but the lives of those around us, our families, employees, associates, and friends.
Try to get comfortable.
Life should be an exciting
I got 3 seconds.
It should never be a bore. A man should live fully, be alive. He should be glad to get out of bed in the morning. He should be doing a job he likes to do because he does it well. One time I heard Grove Patterson, the great late editor-in-chief of the Toledo Daily Blade, make a speech, and as he concluded his speech, he said something I've never forgotten. He said, "My years in the newspaper business have convinced me of several things. Among them, that people are basically good, and that we came from someplace, and we're going someplace. So we should make our time here an exciting adventure. The architect of the universe didn't build a stairway leading nowhere. And the greatest teacher of all, the carpenter from the plains of Galilee, gave us the secret time and time again. As ye believe, so shall it be done unto you." I've explained the strangest secret in the world and how it works. Now, on this side, I want to explain how you can prove to yourself the enormous returns possible in your own life by putting this secret to a practical test. I want you to make a test that will last 30 days. It isn't going to be easy, but if you'll give it a good try, it will completely change your life.
On my phone and shit like crazy.
Now, back in the 17th century, Sir Isaac Newton, the English mathematician and natural philosopher, gave us some natural laws of physics which apply as much to human beings as they do to the movement of bodies in the universe. And one of these laws is that for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Simply stated, as it applies to you and me, it means we can achieve nothing without paying the price. The results of your 30-day experiment will be in direct proportion to the effort you put forth. To be a doctor, you must pay the price of long years of difficult study. To be successful in selling, and remember that each of us succeeds to the extent of his ability to sell. Selling our families on our ideas, selling education in schools, selling our children on the advantages of living the good and honest life, selling our associates and employees on the importance of being exceptional people. To, of course, the profession of selling itself. But to be successful in selling our way to the good life, we must be willing to pay the price. Now, what is that price?
Yeah, what is that price?
Things. First, it's understanding emotionally as well as intellectually that we literally become what we think about, that we must control our thoughts if we're to control our lives. It's understanding fully that as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Second, it's cutting away all fetters from the mind and permitting it to soar as it was divinely designed to do. It's the realization that your limitations are self-imposed and that the opportunities for you today are enormous beyond belief. It's rising above narrow-minded pettiness and prejudice.
Yeah.
And third is using all your courage to force yourself to think positively on your own problem, to set a definite and clearly defined goal for yourself, to let your marvelous mind think about your goal from all possible angles, to let your imagination speculate freely upon many different possible solutions, to refuse to believe that there are any circumstances sufficiently strong to defeat you in the accomplishment of your purpose, to act promptly and decisively when your course is clear, and to keep constantly aware of the fact that you are, at this moment, standing in the middle of your own acres of diamonds, as Russell Conwell used to point out. And fourth, save at least 10% of every dollar you earn. It's also remembering that no matter what your present job, it has enormous responsibilities if you're willing to pay the price.
I know, green screen,
now, let's just go over the important points in the price each of us must pay to achieve the wonderful life that can be ours. It is, of course, worth any price. 1, you will become what you think about. 2, remember the word imagination and let your mind begin to soar. 3, courage. Concentrate on your goal every day. 4, save 10% of what you earn. And 5, action. Ideas are worthless unless we act on them. Now, I'll try to outline the 30-day test I want you to make. Keep in mind that you have nothing to lose by making this test and everything you could possibly want to gain. There are 2 things that may be said of everyone. Each of us wants something, and each of us is afraid of something. I want you to write on a card what it is you want more than anything else. It may be more money. Perhaps you'd like to double your income or make a specific amount of money. It may be a beautiful home. It may be success at your job. It may be a particular position in life. It could be a more harmonious family. Each of us wants something. Now write down on your card specifically what it is you want. Make sure it's a single goal and clearly defined. You needn't show it to anyone, but carry it with you so that you can look at it several times a day. Think about it in a cheerful, relaxed, positive way each morning when you get up. And immediately you have something to work for, something to get out of bed for, something to live for. Look at it every chance you get during the day and just before going to bed at night. And as you look at it, remember that you must become what you think about. And since you're thinking about your goal, you realize that soon it will be yours. In fact, it's yours really the moment you write it down and begin to think about it. Look at the abundance all around you as you go about your daily business. You have as much right to this abundance as any other living creature. It's yours for the asking. Now we come to the difficult part. Difficult because it means the formation of what is probably a brand new habit, and new habits are not easily formed. Once formed, however, it will follow you for the rest of your life. Stop thinking about what it is you fear. Each time a fearful or negative thought comes into your consciousness, replace it with a mental picture of your positive and worthwhile goal. And there'll come times when you'll feel like giving up. It's easier for a human being to think negatively than positively. That's why only 5% are successful. You must begin now to place yourself in that group. For 30 days, you must take control of your mind. It will think about only what you permit it to think about. Each day for this 30-day test, do more than you have to do. In addition to maintaining a cheerful, positive outlook, give of yourself more than you've ever done before. Do this knowing that your returns in life must be in direct proportion to what you give. The moment you decide on a goal to work toward, you're immediately a successful person. You are then in that rare and successful category of people who know where they're going. Out of every 100 people, you belong to the top 5. Don't concern yourself too much with how you're going to achieve your goal. Leave that completely to a power greater than yourself. All you have to do is know where you're going. The answers will come to you of their own accord and at the right time. Remember these words from the Sermon on the Mount, and remember them well. Keep them constantly before you this month of your test. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. For every one that asketh receiveth, and he that seeketh findeth, and to him that knocketh it shall be opened. It's as marvelous and as simple as that. In fact, it's so simple that in our seemingly complicated world, it's difficult for an adult to understand that all he needs is a purpose and faith. For 30 days, do your very best. If you're a salesman, go at it as you've never done before, not in a hectic fashion, but with the calm, cheerful assurance that time well spent will give you the abundance in return you deserve and want. If you're a homemaker, devote your 30-day test to completely giving of yourself without thinking about receiving anything in return. And you'll be amazed at the difference it makes in your life. No matter what your job, do it as you've never done it before for 30 days. And if you've kept your goal before you every day, you'll wonder and marvel at this new life you've found. Dorothea Brand, the outstanding editor and writer, discovered it for herself and tells about it in her fine book, Wake Up and Live. Her entire philosophy is reduced to the words, act as though it were impossible to fail. She made her own test with sincerity and faith, and her entire life was changed to one of overwhelming success. Now, you make your test for 30 full days. Don't start your test until you've made up your mind to stick with it. You see, by being persistent, you're demonstrating faith. Persistence is simply another word for faith. If you didn't have faith, you'd never persist. If you should fail during your first 30 days, by that I mean suddenly find yourself overwhelmed by negative thoughts, you've got to start over again from that point and go 30 more days. Gradually, your new habit will form until you find yourself one of that wonderful minority to whom virtually nothing is impossible. And don't forget the card. It's vitally important as you begin this new way of living. On one side of the card, write your goal, whatever it may be. On the other side, write the words we've quoted from the Sermon on the Mount. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. Nothing great was ever accomplished without inspiration. See that during these crucial first 30 days, your own inspiration is kept to the peak. And above all, don't worry. Worry brings fear, and fear is crippling. The only thing that can cause you to worry during your test is trying to do it all yourself. Know that all you have to do is hold your goal before you. Everything else will take care of itself. Remember also to keep calm and cheerful. Don't let petty things annoy you and get you off course. Now, since making this test is difficult, some will say, why should I bother? Well, look at the alternative. No one wants to be a failure. No one really wants to be a mediocre individual. No one wants a life constantly filled with worry and fear and frustration. Therefore, remember that you must reap that which you sow. If you sow negative thoughts, your life will be filled with negative things. If you sow positive thoughts, your life will be cheerful, successful, and positive. Now, gradually, you will have a tendency to forget what you've heard on this recording. Play it often. Keep reminding yourself of what you must do to form this new habit. Gather your whole family around at regular intervals and listen to what's been said here. You know, most men will tell you that they want to make money without understanding the law. The only people who make money work in a mint. The rest of us must earn money. This is what causes those who keep looking for something for nothing or a free ride to fail in life. The only way to earn money is by providing people with services or products which are needed and useful. We exchange our time and our product or service for the other man's money. Therefore, the law is that our financial return will be in direct proportion to our service. Now, success is not the result of making money. Making money is the result of success. And success is in direct proportion to our service. Most people have this all backwards. They believe that you're successful if you earn a lot of money. The truth is that you can only earn money after you're successful. It's like the story of the man who sat in front of the stove and said to it, give me heat, and then I'll add the wood. How many men and women do you know, or do you suppose there are today, who take the same attitude toward life? There are millions. We've got to put the fuel in before we can expect heat. Likewise, we've got to be of service first before we can expect money. Don't concern yourself with the money. Be of service, build, work, dream, create. Do this and you'll find there's no limit to the prosperity and abundance that will come to you. Prosperity, you know, is founded upon a law of mutual exchange. Any person who contributes to prosperity must prosper in turn himself. Sometimes the return will not come from those you serve, but it must come to you from someplace, because that's the law. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. As you go daily through your 30-day test period, remember that your success will always be measured by the quality and quantity of service you render, and money is a yardstick for measuring this service. No man can get rich himself unless he enriches others. Now, there are no exceptions to a law. You can drive down any street in America and from your car estimate the service that's being rendered by the people living on that street. Had you ever thought of this yardstick before? It's interesting. Some, like ministers and priests and other devoted people, measure their returns in the realm of the spiritual. But again, their returns are equal to their service. Once this law is fully understood, any thinking person can tell his own fortune. If he wants more, he must be of more service to those from whom he receives his return. If he wants less, he has only to reduce his service. This is the price you must pay for what you want. If you believe you can enrich yourself by deluding others, you can end only by deluding yourself. It may take some time, but just as surely as you breathe, you'll get back what you put out. Don't ever make the mistake of thinking you can avert this. It's impossible. The prisons and the streets where the lonely walk are filled with people who tried to make new laws just for themselves. We may avoid the laws of man for a while, but there are greater laws that cannot be broken. An outstanding medical doctor recently pointed out 6 steps that will help you realize success. 1, set yourself a definite goal. 2, quit running yourself down. 3, stop thinking of all the reasons why you cannot be successful and instead think of all the reasons why you can. 4, trace your attitudes back through your childhood and try to discover where you first got the idea you couldn't be successful, if that's the way you've been thinking. 5, change the image you have of yourself by writing out a description of the person you would like to be. And 6, act the part of the successful person you have decided to become. The doctor who wrote those words is a noted West Coast psychiatrist, Dr. David Harold Fink. Do what the experts since the dawn of recorded history have told you you must do. Pay the price by becoming the person you want to become. It's not nearly as difficult as living unsuccessfully. Make your 30-day test, then repeat it again. And each time it will become more a part of you until you'll wonder how you could ever have lived any other way. Live this new way and the floodgates of abundance will open and pour over you more riches than you may have dreamed existed. Money? Yes, lots of it. But what's more important, you'll have peace. You'll be in that wonderful minority who lead calm, cheerful, successful lives. Start today. You have nothing to lose, but you have a whole life to win. This is Earl Nightingale, and...
All right, get your shit together, in other words. You know what I mean? Fucked up. Oh, here we go.
Richards is charged with domestic violence, harassment.
Damn, he got the recording so too low. Fuck that.
Break down
Feel
that
me?
industry blackball, though.
Ooh, I don't even know how to break it down. It just blackball, like.
It just blackball.
Shit, I ain't never saw a black basketball, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit's special. You heard me?
Sean Garrett told me this a long time ago. He said, "B."
I figured I wanted to hear that shit again. 'Cause I listened to it yesterday. And I didn't want to hear it again, so I figured, fuck it. I was gonna listen to it later, but what better time than to listen to it right now with you people.
In this music industry, folks won't say to you how they feel. They'll do to you how they feel.
They'll do to you. I agree with that.
He snapped when he said that.
They'll do to you how they
told me
feel.
shit, but I
you
feel
wouldn't
it.
even know how they feel.
Exactly.
You know, it's like politicians, bro.
Yeah.
They'll laugh in your face. Hey, kill him. I'm saying, that's how it is.
Exactly.
Throw him over the bridge.
Come on.
You feel me? Some mafia shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's
Kill
mob
'em.
tie for real. You know, and that's the thing that's vicious about it. So, you know, us real ones, bro, like they stick together. We have to stick together, dog.
Yeah.
And I feel like if they can pull it off being fake about it, we being real about it, because we are talented, bro. It's not like we not talented. But I think we feel like we be needing them that fuck over them. Nigga, if he fucked over them, he'll fuck over you. Nigga, what make you so special? You know what I'm saying? And people got to realize that, dog. Like, it's no different, nigga. You're nothing special, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I look at a lot of artists that was hot. When they wasn't beneficial no more, they threw them to the wolves. They don't give a fuck. I look at Kanye saying, you know what, Gap, I'm about to do it myself.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga went from selling $500,000 shoes to $20 motherfucking t-shirts, $5 for one t-shirt, you get 4 for 20. You know what I'm saying? So that means he catering back to the people who don't have, which is a compound effect. You know what I'm saying? He gonna make more from those people because it's still Kanye West. You know what I'm saying? And the rich people, the ones who sold him out. But at the end of the day, who you sold out for? You know what I'm saying? Not saying he sold out, but sometimes we think that it's better over here because they got more. When it's always less, sometimes be better. When you're weak, sometimes you're strong, dog. And that's what I learned. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with rocking with the underdogs. But I want the underdogs to know to stay having a humble mentality. Don't let the persons that seem like they own and the big ones and come to, like, you know, cause confusion with us.
Exactly.
Because they not letting you in with them.
Come on.
Why you letting them in with us?
My God.
For real, bro. That's how I feel about it, dog. That's how I fact about it and I feel about it.
You just snapped with that one right there, Turk. You just snapped about that because see, at the end of the day, you just gave folks a new way to play the game. Because see, a lot of times, you know, people run around in the minors waiting to get called up to the big leagues.
Yeah.
Now, the understanding that, you know, you can have your own Negro leagues and keep the party going your goddamn self.
I got the Negro League.
Come on, man.
Hey, I got the Negro League jersey on right now. It's
man.
the Negro League. And they say legends never die, man. You know what I'm saying? How many people make it to be a legend? You're looking at a living legend right now, so it got to be true. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The
You
Negro
just
League.
snapped with that. I was just online looking
Man,
for a
I don't think he
page.
looked at this shirt. I just think he said that.
That's
but
how I was
happen to
feeling.
Have it on.
That's how I was feeling, though.
Hey, God is good.
Come on.
All the time.
Nigga, I was just looking at a Satchel Paige jersey the other day because I'm like, I want to go and get me a Negro League jersey just because I'm a Negro.
Here you go, right here. You got all of them on.
Oh, my God.
All of them on. I just went and bought this.
That motherfucker
It
hard,
one number
too.
$100 and something dollars. You feel me?
Talk to me about being true to yourself, though, Turk.
Bro, I think that's very important, bro, because I can't remember a lie. Like, you know, and that's why I always tell the truth, because telling the truth is repetitive. You're going to keep saying the same thing over and over. You don't forget the truth, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people got to understand that. Like, more people respect your truth and your real personality versus your image. Because your image can always
We
be
needed that
blurred. Your
still, too.
personality going to stay your reality, dog. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what I'm giving, bro. I'm giving that. I've been giving that. It just sometimes it get on bigger platforms and people can see and be like, oh, and they think it's new. But, bro, man, Beehive been doing
Big
it
street
7, 8
flag right
years
there.
ago, and they've been the same thing. It's nothing different.
Come on.
The conversation might say
Oh,
different.
Draymond
It ain't.
crazy.
You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. So I think
Draymond
when
do the
people
live.
see that, damn, he's saying the same shit, just go back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see a lot of old YouTube instrumentals and songs from back in the days getting 100 to 200 million views. Somebody listening to this old stuff. This not
Damn
new,
right.
but they going back and they like revisiting. You know what I'm saying? Listening to this old music.
Yeah.
And now you have
course
made
they are.
somebody rich because you done started listening to their stuff that they've been trying to tell you about. You
Yeah.
know?
Oh,
So
why
that's
would you
why I
shoot
say,
that?
man, you gotta stay repetitive. Like, keep on doing
Do your
and
shit.
don't stop. Stay consistent, and eventually,
Like Too Short said,
they'll
don't
they'll
stop
catch on
rapping.
when they wake up. About the bail system. I was saying that in my mind. I rebutted it and I said, well, you gonna have some people that said, well, they commit crime because they poor. Okay, yeah, that might be true. A lot of people complain about the bail system. Well, it hurts the poor. Well, poor motherfuckers, man, fuck the poor. Man, that's why our Constitution says that you go, okay, give them bail, but don't make it excessive. Don't do away with bail because poor people can't make bail.
Well, the idea from my perspective is maybe you shouldn't be doing crime.
Well, I cowered out on saying that. And the reason I'm going to say I cowered out because I wanted to say that as I was talking. But as I was saying that, in my mind, I rebutted it and I said, well, you go have some people that said, well, they commit crime because they poor. Okay, yeah, that might be true. But you should understand breaking the law has consequences. So even if you're poor or rich and you decide to break the law, be willing to accept the consequences. So if they sit me a $10,000 bond, okay. So at this, and it's not white robbers. The SAs ain't doing this.
Oh.
It's our people.
Mm-hmm.
It's our people, homie.
Yeah.
So, man, you don't hear about nobody else dying other than the gangbangers, the rappers, and the guys who maybe look like the rappers.
They be having me questioning what type of watch I want to bring with me when I go to different places out here. You know.
You should. Well.
I'm thinking to myself, yo.
Is
should
it
I
worth
just wear
it?
that? Let me change my one. Let me tuck mine in.
Well, let me just say this.
Put the Apple Watch on for a second. Jesus Christ, man.
California set trends. You can't deny that. This may be a trend that you're setting.
Exactly.
California culture have always been known to set trends.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is a new trend. That's
Well,
being
when you
set.
think about it and you start to take into consideration even gang culture, didn't that start over in California though?
Yeah.
Because you didn't hear about no Crips and Bloods over
No.
here in Detroit and
Yeah, nah,
New York and
at
all
all.
of that. That wasn't a thing on the East Coast and down south. That started in California.
Yeah.
Of course.
And made it to the southern states early 80s. I'm going to say mid 80s to late 80s.
Saving the day.
Some places 83, 84, 85, 86.
83, baby.
I went somewhere to a small country town at a little league football game. And as the game was over and I walked back to the car, my car was surrounded. And I know, yeah, this was a couple weeks ago.
Oh, this was recently.
This was recent.
Okay.
It's been about about 2 weeks. And the motherfucker asked me, who did I check in with?
Where is this at?
In Waxahachie, Texas.
Waxahachie,
town.
Texas.
I said, who I check in with? The police, hold on. He called 911.
He said the police, hold on.
Walk on side of my car, everything all right? Yeah, the police on there, it's all right. Yeah. He wants some trouble. But I could easily shoot, pow, pow. Y'all playing, homie. So when did we start saying you got to check in? You ain't making that white boy check in?
That's the thing that I'm trying to understand as far as why people make it make sense that people need to check in. When in reality, I don't see anybody standing at the airport, A, trying to figure out who's coming to their city. And then B, I don't understand how you can make somebody check in into an area that you don't even own property in. That you don't have no kind of home ownership, you don't pay no property taxes, you don't add no value
That's
into
funny.
the environment. I don't understand how somebody is having territorial rights in a space where they don't have any true investment in seeing this area grow.
This is a sick mindset of people that this is the cancer that we as black Americans have to rid ourselves of. Man, it got to be more than just Antoine and Charleston sitting up here condemning this type of mindset. This type of behavior, these type of inactions that's being enacted upon our people by our people. We gotta openly, just like they had a whole 5-year campaign of no snitching. They were putting no snitching on t-shirts, no snitching. They had a whole 5-year campaign.
I remember that, yeah.
Nigga, no, it was like a stop sign, no snitching. So, but just think, this was put into the minds of children.
Yeah.
Even telling the truth, they say it's snitching.
But it's not snitching because
If I
first of
tell
all,
you
I'm a
to tell
civilian.
True.
Secondly, I didn't do no dirt with you. You know what I'm saying? That don't make sense.
So we've applied these concepts and street principles to our culture.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so we've taken these principles and replaced our moral compass with these street principles.
Well, you see what's happening over there in Chicago. They got, what is it called? The Safety Act?
Yeah, where shit you
I call
down
it the Purge Law.
So it's no bail no more. You can get out of jail for whatever.
So you can go and knock somebody over. You can allegedly it's, and I did a deep dive, you can kidnap, you can.
And I still get to get out of jail.
Allegedly, yeah, you can do kidnapping.
Why is he not
and some,
dunking? This is crazy.
You can do certain crimes that almost equate to murder, trespassing. There's just a whole list of felonies.
Yeah, a bunch of shit.
That you can basically get out of jail for and not have to not be required to post bail as a result of it.
And
starting January 2023.
Damn.
It goes into effect January 2023.
These has to be ordinances, city ordinances. This can't be law.
This is statewide, Illinois.
Man, what group of legislations got together and voted on this? What governor was
I
signed off
have
on
no
this?
idea.
That is crazy.
Man, now that's where you should be saying, oh man, they're trying to get rid of us.
Yeah.
That's when black people saying now. That's when you be saying, man, they really trying to kill her. Right now they just talking, man. White folks trying to get rid of her. Now whoever who authored that bill.
It's a lot of people that's sponsoring that bill.
I was just about to say, man, who authored it? Who sponsored it?
They look like us. A lot of those people that supporting that bill look like us.
Well, that's so they stupid ass constituents keep voting for them, so they can keep padding their pocket.
Yep.
They don't give a damn about the death of them people, homie. A lot of people complain about the bail system. Well, it hurts the poor. Well, poor motherfuckers, man, fuck the poor. Man, that's why our Constitution says that you go, okay, give them bail, but don't make it excessive. Don't do away with bail because poor people can't make bail.
Well, the idea from my perspective is maybe you shouldn't be doing crime.
Well, I cowered out on saying that. And the reason I'm going to say I cowered out because I wanted to say that as I was talking. But as I was saying that, in my mind, I rebutted it. And I said, well, you go have some people that say, well, they commit crime because they poor. Okay, yeah, that might be true. But you should understand breaking the law has consequences. So even if you're poor or rich and you decide to break the law, be willing to accept the consequences. So if they sit me a $10,000 bond, okay.
Going to work now. Let's see what Milk got to say about fucking 21 Savage.
I'm not to be played with. I got a platform. Like they got a platform. He's about me and 21 and all that. So fuck it. You know, maybe we give everybody some.
It's crazy that Kevin Hart has like ownership in Clubhouse. Now that I know that, I'm pretty sure they squoze Kevin Hart to give Whack 100 something.
Some attention.
Sitting on here like usual, like remind me of like my auntie or like my sisters, them like women, like all they do is call their friends and gossip about this and that. That is what Clubhouse is for. So why is this male on this app? Why is any males on that app like that? No, because you know,
I ain't never been on Clubhouse
21
once.
Savage said this, and you know, I'm not to be played with, and I'm not the one. And I wonder, do he got his clothes on? Come on, that's crazy.
I'm chilling.
And girl, they only
niggas was just on stage. It wasn't a problem. But my thing is this: I don't give a fuck about what shit belongs about me. I'll run that shit up on a nigga and pump it and pump it and pump it. Nigga, don't come playing with me if you don't want to be played with. What's up with this bitch over here coming to my stage? I don't go to y'all flow disrupting, saying nothing disrespectful. None of that. So, hold on, Nikki. So,
Nikki, we handling something. Yeah, he right there.
Where he go?
You gonna make me a rap, bro? That's fucked up, bro.
My nigga, you made me a faggot, so nigga, let's run it.
Then nobody call you no faggot.
Hey, listen, hey, 21, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. We did our thing, right? And I'm gonna be real. You didn't set back, and you know a nigga could be reckless. I know, I got an artist. I know what it is and what it ain't. I don't know why you was sitting this big fat asshole.
What the fuck?
That's crazy. This like double OG, like supposed to have been in prison when he was like a toddler. Like how is you sitting here calling somebody a rat without paperwork, proof, or anything like that? He ain't your crimey. Y'all ain't on the same case. Y'all not from the same area, nothing like that, low. But you sitting here calling him a rat without paperwork. You know what that could lead to. You seen what would happen when that shit like go down, bro. That's how is he even doing that? He been moving very strange since he started fucking with 6ix9ine. I ain't gonna lie, low.
Big rebound.
Well, we know the bitch. 3 of my homegirls right with the bitch. She don't know it. She
bro, she was just fucking with you, bro.
Nah, I don't know this hoe, my nigga.
Taking it too serious, bro. You gotta lighten up, bro.
I don't know this bitch. Hey, listen, check this out. Let me ask you a question, bro. Do I come to your stage disrespecting you, bro? Keep it real. And my people better not do it either.
Bruh, she joking with you.
Nah, hold on. I don't know. Hey, Miss Dree, if Miss Dree did it, one thing. I know that woman. I don't know this bitch. I don't know.
You gotta line up, bro.
Nah, I ain't got what shit.
Hey,
I'm
you
just
gotta
joking
tell your
too.
goons to chill.
He said, "Well, I'm
bro.
just joking."
Nah, it's up. We up. We finna be up every day, all day. We gonna play the
have
game.
A clubhouse boy.
No, we ain't gotta do that because I know where she at on Palm Roof. I know where she at. We gonna play it all the way out.
Hey, look though, on some real shit.
I don't even know this hoe, bro.
But look
Did you tell this bitch, hey bitch, it been nothing but peace. Niggas ain't been tripping that shit. You a bitch causing some shit.
What the fuck is he talking about? He sound weird.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't
Bro
even
sound
understand
weird.
why a rapper on 21 Savage level is even on Clubhouse, period. Let alone sitting here entertaining Whack 100, bro.
Right. All that screaming and weird shit going on.
I don't even feel like rappers should be on Clubhouse every day running their mouth like having a channel. Like that's kind of weird, bro. Like you supposed to be a rapper, I'm supposed to listen to you on the song, not all day on Clubhouse arguing and shit. But is the snitch accusation getting to him? Is it like
Right. Got him on the Clubhouse.
Is it filling up? His pipe with pressure? Is he about to bust? I don't know. We gotta continue this low. Come on. She from his camp. He from her.
Got all kind of content on this bitch. I told her, bitch, it's a new Clubhouse. Don't come playing because I'm going to fuck with your life when you don't want it fuck with.
But look though, right? There be a lot of shit
Clubhouse
going
crazy.
on, right? And I don't speak on it. So
I don't speak on nothing going on your side, homie.
But look, when you
I
see a nigga,
intentionally don't speak on it.
but look though, when you see
But look,
a
though.
nigga going through real life shit, right?
But look, though.
Like I done seen you
But look,
go through real
look,
life
dog.
shit on the internet or whatever, right? And I don't speak on it. I don't make fun of it. I don't speculate about it. Just give me the same respect, gang. Like I don't be.
What you mean? Hey, look, bro. I'm gonna keep it real though. Hey, 21, I'm gonna keep him.
21, you got to understand the way you play the game, that ain't the way everybody play the game, low. So just because you ain't gonna mention it, you ain't gonna like really like
Exactly.
go back and forth or do that.
He
or
ain't
whatever
gotta give
gonna
you
call
no
it low.
type of courtesy
That
or
don't mean people
respect.
that you get into it is gonna be on that same type of structure plan, bro. It don't work like that. Just cause you ain't saying nothing don't mean he ain't gonna say nothing, bro. But I understand you, but that just ain't how it go. Come on.
Bro, you on the internet?
Hey, look,
saying
I'm
you
gonna keep
think
it
I'm
real, bro.
informant, gang.
You
Come
should
on,
really
gang.
check that bitch about coming in there starting the fire that she ain't relevant to, homie. I wish a bitch would go to your room and represent me and start a fire with you, bro, that I know is gonna kick back on me on some real shit. And you know what I'm saying, homie. Bitch, you know that nigga could get ignorant. Bitch, you know he got a
I do the
platform.
99.
You know he got a voice. What you go over there fucking with that nigga in my name for?
Bro, I ain't made nothing up about you though, bro. That's fucked up, bro. God damn.
I ain't made shit up either.
21
Man, you calling
pounds.
me an informant, nigga?
Hey, my nigga, I'm listening. The DA in Atlanta said it's a well-known rapper who's telling you get caught and you got a threat of getting sent out the country because you ain't a real citizen. We trying to figure it out. The bitch trying to say I'm gay, so we got to figure out your shit. Maybe the bitch right, maybe she wrong. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. So we can take a week, 2 weeks, 2 months. I don't give a fuck how long, and we can figure this shit out every day on the internet. I ain't tripping. Hey, I ain't tripping.
21.
Man,
He
look,
laughed
y'all
at him.
crazy.
Did you catch a gun? How long it been? 18 months? How long it been?
Man, come on, bro. What the hell?
Hey,
you
bro,
talking
hey,
about?
listen.
What the fuck, bro?
Hey, bro, what you mean?
Damn, triple
Because
OG.
obviously you ain't going to court because you was going to court.
Triple
Every time you go to court, they gonna let us know you going to court.
So,
Black
Wack
sound
going off
crazy.
of the DA saying it's a well-known rapper that's cooperating with them in that RICO investigation. He's saying shit, it might be 21 Savage because he got booked for that pistol. He facing immigration. Is he telling? That is crazy, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like
Right.
that I don't know.
Could
bro.
could be some shit.
Man, I don't
something
know.
there.
That's a whole nother subject and situation, but still, you calling this man a
Ain't
rat
get to
all
steal.
on the internet and shit. Like, you study on here calling somebody like people the B word, B word, B word, B word, B word. Like, just know what goes around gonna come around, low.
Right.
bro.
I can't go to court for immigration if I got an open gun
what
case.
about
fool.
the gun case? Bullshit.
I can't go to court for immigration if I got an
They will
open
give
gun
you
case.
your
gang.
time, let you
Man,
serve
look,
your time, then deport your ass. Cat.
Hey, look.
I was doing time
He said
before you
cat.
got off the porch.
Hey, look.
I don't know, bro.
All y'all gotta do.
Then we pour the case law on this.
Man,
We pour
look.
the case. I
don't care about none of your minions pulling no
Ain't
case
no
law.
minions, bro. We got real
Hey,
people
look.
pulling case law, bro.
Look, bro.
I mean, did you tell him now? Did you give up Thug or not? What's going on? Thug brought you a brand new truck.
Man, you trying to use me for content.
You should have stopped that whole yesterday.
He said, did you give up Thug or what?
Get
I'm gone,
fucked
man.
up.
I'm gone. You trying to use me for content, man. I'm gone.
Nigga, you is content, you rat ass nigga. You
Damn.
a rat, nigga. You told on Thug, nigga. Fuck up out of here. Now, where that bitch at, Dree Dree?
What up, bro?
Tell that he got started. These niggas is rappers.
This
That's
shit
crazy.
wild, bro. He all on the internet calling this man a rat. No.
Know this shit was gonna get fucked up.
Hey, look.
I was doing time before you got off the porch.
Hey, look.
I don't know, bro.
All y'all gotta do.
Then we pour the case law on this.
Man,
We pour
look.
the case. I
don't care about none of your minions pulling no
Ain't
case
no
law.
minions, bro. We got real people pulling case law, bro.
Look, bro.
I mean, did you tell him now? Did you give up Thug or not? What's going on? Thug brought you a brand new truck.
Man, you trying to use me for content.
You should have stopped that whole yesterday. You know this shit was gonna get fucked up.
I'm gone. You trying to use me for content, man. I'm gone.
Nigga, you is content, you rat ass nigga. You's a rat, nigga. You told on Thug, nigga. Fuck up out of here. Now, where that bitch at,
Back
Dree Dree?
100.
Tell that he got
Going
started.
crazy on 21
These
Savage.
niggas is rappers.
Calling him a rat.
This shit wild, bro. He all on the internet calling this man a rat. No paperwork.
Shit crazy.
No real, like, hardcore evidence to even back up what he's saying, low. He just saying a DA to the well-known rappers cooperating in Atlanta. You know how many people that could be?
Right.
God, you know how, like...
Could be anybody.
That's crazy. You know how many people that can be? Why it gotta be him out of everybody in that group? Why it gotta be him? That shit wild, bro. But 21 Savage tweaking for getting on here entertaining that
In the first place.
No whack and mo bow down. And he already know. He already know whack game plan, bro. Like, I wouldn't even be on here entertaining that shit with him.
That's all they ordered me. Whatever they think they know how to do, I've been doing. I'm with that.
I ain't in none of that.
Nah, for real, Dree Dree. That's your homegirl. Did you tell that bitch? Hey, bitch, you went over there for no reason playing with this crazy nigga. Like, this nigga ain't got a voice in the platform, and you know how the backlash. For real, Dree Dree, I fuck with you.
But
like, I will check my people.
I don't like no drama.
No, but no, Dree Dree, that's what I'm saying.
I'm from Chicago. G.
No,
All I
Dree Dree,
know
what I'm...
That shit crazy. Wack really done turned Clubhouse and like to the party line, to like a new version of the party line.
That's exactly what it is.
Every day like a broad with bras. That shit is wild. And how is any males even on there talking to him every day? And that picture then got leaked to him like asshole naked on Clubhouse having a motherfucking conversation. So when he say get down to y'all, that boy, listen, I don't even know though, Mo. That shit is wild.
Oh shit, that shit is funny though. That nigga going rogue because the bitch took a naked picture of him. So now he going rogue on 21. Crazy.
Just 10
Going rogue on 21. Hold on. Oh no, I ain't watching that right now. That's crazy though. 21. Looking bad, bro. I can't even listen to none of his music no more. He can't talk gangster no more. He just, nigga was calling him all kind of snitches and shit. Man, I wish him all the best, but I was trying not to travel right there. I wish him all the best, but yeah. You can't come back from that. You can't be no gangster rapper. And you gonna let Wack 100 talk to you like that. That shit crazy. You might have to crash out for that one, 21. Somebody might have to crash out for you for that one, cause yeah. I mean, but you from England. I don't know how niggas get down out there. shit. Man, throw the lob, bro. These motherfuckers couldn't give me the angle.
Going around on how Diddy operates. At this point, is well
Matter
known.
of fact, I'll be right back. You know what I'm saying? Shit. It's been a long day. I'll be right back. Shit, I had to shoot my shot real quick. My bad. You know what I'm saying? Bitches be looking too good sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You only live once, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Fuck you mean? My bad, y'all. Hold on. Oh yeah, I could do this, huh? Nah, I ain't tripping.
That Diddy is one of the gatekeepers in hip-hop. He's one of the biggest moguls in hip-hop. He's one of the most powerful men in hip-hop. With all this power, it seems that Diddy is taking full advantage of this power. It seems like Diddy is setting it up for himself where he can get whatever he wants using his place in the industry and using his power. The rumors that have been going by are very disturbing.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Give me 1 second. The rumors are probably not true because none of this shit is true. Diddy's a nice guy. Christian, man. You know? God-fearing. I hate when I open up programs on accident. That was a mistake, but alright, my bad. Yeah, let me get back to the game.
The first thing I wanted to talk about is the situation with Kim Porter. Most of you should know already that Kim Porter was one of Diddy's ex-partners. I'm not sure if they were married or not, I don't think so, but they have children together, and they were together for some years, from like the 90s to like 2000, something around there. And back in, I think, 2018, if I'm not mistaken, Kim Porter passed away. They said that she passed due to pneumonia. At first, no one really said anything. We saw Diddy publicly give condolences to Kim Porter's family. We saw him speak about the loss and how it affected him. The thing is, one of Kim Porter's ex-boyfriend actually believes Kim Porter did not pass away due to pneumonia. He claims that it was something else much more sinister. In his eyes, and from what he knows, he says Kim Porter was actually on the run because she was going to expose Diddy, speak about the things that Diddy is known to do in the industry when it comes to these upcoming artists and to the younger kids in the industry that are trying to make it and come across Diddy. She was going to write all about this in her book. She was going to expose Diddy for the evilness that he really did.
Hold on, what has Grindface got over here? Look at this shit. It's a dude chilling on the back of his truck in Las Vegas with a blow-up doll sitting next to him. I don't know if y'all can see that shit, but it's right above my head. Let me see if I can point at it. It's right above my head, right here. Nigga sitting with a blow-up doll. Yeah, whatever. On the back of his truck. All right, back to Puff Daddy.
This is what her ex-boyfriend, Al Shore, who was a producer in the music industry. He also has a child with Kim Porter, and he said that Kim Porter told him out of her own mouth that she was on the run. What do you feel about this situation, Armand?
So I seen the interview where there was a woman saying that Kim Porter actually had a video of Diddy with another man getting a little extra service.
They're saying that in order for Diddy to put a rapper on, they have to, give it up to Diddy. Diddy has to have every part of it.
Shit.
I'm not surprised because
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I did some more shit with the mic. Hopefully it sounds alright. I might be peaking too high. Hopefully not, though. A lot of shit, noise going on, so. Still getting everything right. Shit ain't perfect yet. It may never be. about to play a little 2K and then some Battlefield while we, you know, watch some videos and scroll through Instagram and shit. Same shit, different day. You know what I'm saying? Same shit, different toilet. However you want to say it, you know what I'm saying? Damn, I ain't never been all the way over here. They're trying to load us in different places so we can experience the whole place. The game got a video. Isn't that old though? Oh yeah, it is. I think it is. They gonna wrangle this motherfucker. Oh yeah, I seen that earlier. I seen that before too. He gone. He about to get caught right here. No, he said he surrendered. That's crazy. He don't want to die. That's crazy. He definitely didn't want to die.
Feeling like you owe them something.
I got a lot of videos. I probably ain't gonna get through all of them, but you know, I got some set up, ready to go. Some not so much. But we're gonna make it work. We're gonna let it do what it do. Ah, shit. Let's see what this one is.
Show me your fucking hands, dude.
Show me your fucking hands, dude. Put the baby down. Put the fucking baby down. Put the baby down. Oh shit, hold on. He tased him while he was holding the kid. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta see this shit. That's funny. Get your ass down. Get that out of here, boy. Ah, come on, Clay. You better than that. Motherfucker, that's crazy. Oh shit, hold on. I turned my head. Hold on. That is fucking wild. Oh shit. Oh, he didn't drop the baby though. He was about to drop that motherfucker. That's crazy. The baby gonna grow up to be so gangster. Or a real good kid, one or the other. It's crazy. Can't believe he tased the baby. That's crazy. Oh, that's fucked up. The baby saying daddy and shit. That's fucked up. That man should have I don't know what he should have done. I can't even. That's fucked up. If they would have tased me while I was holding my baby, that's fucked up, bro. Oh, we got the steal. Come on, we out Zubac. You trash. Oh, look at that. Went up on some finesse shit. All right, let's get back to the baby.
I have a tango deployment. We're fighting with it right now. I have the kid.
That's crazy. Oh my God. Let's start from here again. Hold on, a little bit further back.
Put the kid down. Put the kid down. Give us the air. Put the
That's
kid
crazy.
down. Put the kid down.
He said, like I said, he ain't dropped the baby though. It's crazy. Using the baby as a shield, like they weren't finna shoot him.
Stop, dude. I have a tango.
His dad died.
I have the kid.
That's crazy. Law and Crime Network be having some crazy shit on here.
Here, take this. Take this.
Take this, take this. He don't like babies. Man, they still roughing him up. Yeah, he might as well just go to jail.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting! You're gonna get paid! You're gonna get paid! Put your hands behind your back! Tango! 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 Hands behind your back!
It's crazy.
Put your fucking hands behind your back, dude! Put your hands back now! I'm deployed! Put your hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! You're gonna get it again! Hands behind your back! You're gonna get it again!
Oh, almost got him. Guy is insane. Why don't he just calm down?
Put your hand behind your back!
Hey, switched it up at the last second. I delayed my video camera 3 milliseconds too, so hopefully my voice and my mouth sync better. I don't know. We'll see. I'll check back at 11 minutes in this video to see.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Green. The dog bit him too. Oh man. That's crazy. If you're a criminal and you about to get caught, or you like got 18 cops on top of you and they done tased you, like it's over, bro. About to get the baby hurt fucking around.
And get y'all minds right before we get into this. That shit wild to a lot of y'all. That shit normal and regular to me. You got a lot of people that's very family orientated in the streets. The mama be up off the porch.
Yeah.
The father
Bang. Oh, come on,
the
man.
kid off the porch. All of them is off the porch. Both. Now, they saying that these individuals was allegedly already sitting in the parking lot. They from that area where the situation happened at.
Already.
Now, that's what I was saying. Everybody was going in on the girl. Oh, she posted their location.
Right, it could have been
Then they
anything.
started trying to say, oh, he posted his location first. Then they were saying, oh, he didn't pull up in the front of the parking lot. He pulled up in the back. He was special. Well, that's cap.
He pulled up in the back.
In that parking lot
That's
in a
funny.
luxury vehicle. These
Right.
three
Regular.
assailants was allegedly already sitting in the vehicle. Either they already ordered their food in Roscoe's, either they was at the liquor store getting a pom-pom to smoke on their mid and drink on their old English and probably beg and ask for change because that's what they do. They spotted this individual, PNB Rock, getting out the car. And all they thought about was that jury. They thought they was gonna be rich. They just seemed like financial
There we
freedom.
go. Financial freedom.
And I remember
Generational wealth.
early on, I heard Boosie say this: people in the hood ain't got no patience, so they do time for a stupid ass crime. Turk taught me grind.
Bars.
And that's what I did. I practiced that
Oh,
shit.
come on,
I
man.
was never about to go to jail for a stupid ass crime. I ain't got no patience. That's crazy. Y'all sitting.
Fuck. No, that's not what I'm trying to do.
They saying they spotted him. They probably let him go in there. They probably was contemplating like, what we gonna do?
Yeah. They
We gonna
watching,
run
thinking
in
like,
there?
shit,
We
you
gonna
gotta
send
do it
her
now.
first to peep the scene. So I don't really know how this went, but it's still just so shocking that that's really where the GPS sent him. That's where they went.
That's crazy though.
And then it's like, who do you blame? I know this gonna sound crazy, but the people that really don't, I mean, they know no better, but it's like the people.
Holy shit! I fucking was controlling the wrong guy. I didn't even
That's
think
all
about it.
they
I
know.
think they go
Is if they see somebody slipping,
take it.
that look like they got it, just to get them and get them real fast, low? Or do you blame the rapper that was saying he was from the
Damn, that was a
trenches?
good block.
A rapper that got a lot of money in jewelry, going to on the east side of South Central LA to eat some chicken, grits, and eggs and waffles, all up in other people's face. Look, oh, but the girl did it. Blame her. Y'all always say for somebody.
Slightly early. I almost had it though.
I don't. That's like if I got caught somewhere in the wolves' habitat. Like if I got caught in they den, how y'all gonna be mad at me for getting shredded to pieces by them wolves? I knew better. I shouldn't have been over there. I should have knew better because I know that wolves see.
You can't be jumping in. The cage.
Rip them apart real fast, very viciously, low. So I'm not gonna get caught where no wolves at. And if I do,
Slightly late. I had it though.
my shit, bro. That's the same thing. Like people get caught where bears at, like all in they habitat in the forest, low. Don't get mad when that bear shreds you because you didn't do your research, low.
Right.
So for him,
That's very true.
Roscoe's or Manchester and Maine, that shit was lame on the gang. It was like Gilligan activity at its finest, and I just don't have no sympathy,
Bro,
for individuals
on some gang
like
goofy
if this
shit.
was a regular person that ain't from the trenches or nothing like that, just a regular, normal civilian, I would have a little bit of sympathy. But that's like a gang member getting caught somewhere like in a very high traffic gang area or
There we go.
and out of bounds where he ain't supposed to be at with no blick. And then he get his head split. Like, bro, you made that mistake. You knew better, so you should have do better.
Damn, I ain't got Team Takeover no more.
You got people that's sitting around ready to do shit like this. It's crazy, bro. Like, that shit ain't worth it. Then y'all probably ain't even got no
Hey.
to get rid of that shit. Like, what y'all gonna do
Right.
with that jury if it's $200,000-300,000?
They was finna smoke the
What
jewelry.
y'all gonna do with it, bro? Y'all don't even got nobody to get rid of it too. Y'all gonna get finangled with the price.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna
They
be
gonna
getting
sell that shit for
that shit.
2,000 or
Shit
something.
worth 200-300K. They gonna say we'll give your ass 50,000 today.
Shit, 50,000 the smokers. Shit, maybe 10.
People just gotta think,
20.
like, bro. If you gonna do crimes, go do
Oh,
the
shit.
research. You need to know how long you facing.
All that.
You need to know the difference between a home
Like you said, where you gonna sell it? If you even got connects like that. Shit. Oh, hold on. Let me check something real quick while I'm here. I think everything should be good, but you know, you never know with these newfangled technology these days. We'll just keep it going and hope for the best, you know?
You need to know the difference between a home invasion. You need to know the difference between running in a store while it's occupied with employees or breaking in it when it's closed. Y'all gotta know this shit. You gotta know what you're facing for a murder robbery, low. You gotta understand that That's life without the possibility of parole. But that's stupid ass jury that ain't even probably what he was saying, Lo.
Exactly.
That shit probably ain't even work what he was saying.
Oh shit, hold on.
Rappers be like, oh,
Get back.
paid 150K.
It should
what's
be
the real
20
value
rags.
of the
Nothing
chain?
really.
Not the price.
It's the gold. The diamonds ain't shit.
Make it. I just want to know how much is the price
Gold.
of the jury. Don't fake it. That shit wild. Father look real Easty. Look like in his late 30s. When I first seen the picture, I'm like, oh yeah, he look like he Easty.
He said late 30s. That's
like
fucked up. Nah, that dude a little older.
Think about the east side that's dirty. Like grass ain't getting cut. Shit all on the sidewalk. Just real like filthy. Like if you go from the west side of LA to the east side of LA, you gonna know the difference immediately.
That's what I'm trying to do to the little people. Man, I need to do that shit. How the fuck did I do that? Oh, yeah.
Living different. Yeah, what we used to say. East side of LA is dirt A. But nah, look, bro. That shit is tragic. What happened to him. It's very unfortunate.
Oh,
like I
defense.
Said, when you
What
out
the
here
fuck?
in these streets,
Did you see that?
you can't take your life for granted. You gotta cherish this
Oh.
shit. You
Let's
gotta
see.
hold it
Can I do a
value.
euro? Oh.
And y'all be
How the
wrong.
fuck do you use euros?
Take EBT.
Oh.
I
Eating
got
spots that take EBT.
I'm Figueroa Street. I can't go nowhere that accept EBT and feel comfortably sitting down my G. That shit ain't gonna work. Now, what do I look like? Gotta level up. Everything you do, you gonna have to level up in life, bro.
Elbow.
Level
Bang.
up, level up. Leave that shit alone. It ain't worth it, bro. Anytime I didn't want it Roscoe's, it was Pico right off La Cienega, bro. Or La Brea.
That shit out of here. Jackson.
La Cienega, yeah, Pico
Let's
La
go.
Cienega, whatever that shit. I be getting that shit for food.
Going straight to the chest. Yeah.
But yeah, it just ain't that. It's not worth it.
That's what I'm talking about. I gotta do that.
I don't even care if they got
In the rec,
security,
too.
bro. Because I don't know what type of time that security on, bro. Especially if I don't know you. I don't know where you from. I don't know what type of timing I'm on. I mean, I don't know
Might
what
be
type
scared.
of timing he on. I don't know what he gonna do. That's just the way my mind
Oh,
is
shit.
moved. And that's how I
Come
made
on.
it so far with the survival in South Central LA.
You get them, MP. Shut them down.
Yeah, it's
Right.
serious. Family of 3, allegedly responsible for the slaying PNB for his rocks. About to get washed.
Yeah.
Life
Right.
pretty much done with, through. But
That
did
whole
they
shit.
even have a life to begin with, Groove? Because they was just sitting over there wasting air, probably more than likely, just wasting time. Probably been sitting in that same parking lot for a decade. Probably been sitting in that parking lot since that boy been a child.
That's
That's all
crazy.
he know. It's tragic. It's fucked up. But people gotta go.
Hey. Good pass.
My condolences go out. PNB Rock Child though. Don't think I'm not no demon. Like, I ain't
Right,
never-
right.
I'm not no demon. Like I got sympathy for that man's mother, his family, shit like that. Even that girl that had sat there and had to watch that.
Yeah, she gonna be
Probably
fucked
isn't
up.
gonna be the same. Her dating ain't probably gonna be the same. Where she probably go, it will not be the same no more. It's very tragic, and y'all was blaming that girl. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Posting a post like that, it can get you got. Like me, you would never catch me going live at a mall like that, walking around.
Right.
I would never do that. Before the shit with FBG Duck, rest in peace. Before that shit, I was already grooving and moving like that, low. You're not gonna catch me at no mall, on live. I'm not doing none of that. I can't. Cause that will be your day. You will get put in the ground.
The Jabberwockies in the background. Fucking funny.
No way, Jose.
I agree. No way, Jose. What the fuck is DJ Academics talking about? Oh yeah. The fucking YSL shit. Is he louder now? Why is he being so low lately?
I'm gonna enter on my YouTube video. That's why I'm
I do
telling you
that.
right here. I don't think Gunna getting out, bro.
You don't think
Now,
that's
granted,
fucked up.
they have a great chance of getting my nigga Wanna out, bro. Like, Wanna literally, like, he should get out. Here's the thing. I don't think the reason why Wanna's sitting in jail is because he's, quote unquote, a threat to society. I don't think that's ever been it. There's two things the prosecutor is playing really well. Yo, the snitches, everybody don't know what they got going on. Yo, Pluto, if you bite my cord again, my nigga, you know you fuck. Nah, bring that nigga over there.
Yeah, the
Pluto,
dog.
bro. That nigga bit my cord. Pluto, go over there, please. No more biting the cords. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that nigga's a hooligan. You know what I mean? He's like a teenager now. Anyway,
I can do that too, though, huh?
Let me just say this. They're going to kill Gunna with the snitches are still getting threatened, and also the prosecutors are getting threatened. We don't know who it's from, so we just think that, and they're going to use his fame against him. He's a rich, famous celebrity that has a lot of reach. If we could barely handle him in jail, why would we let him out? Now you're going to be like, we barely handle him in jail. This whole thing where the nurse, did y'all remember this?
Mm-hmm.
Gunna nurse smuggle.
She tried to smuggle some drugs.
This is going to be the topic of conversation. A nurse, this is the nurse.
I don't care about that question or whatever that fucking shit was.
They're trying to get me to disable the blocker. We ain't doing that. Stop it. Here we go. Bang. This is a nurse right here. Oh, we got a picture anyway. We don't need to see it. We know what it is. This is a nurse.
There she go.
In the jail that tried to smuggle in a little bit of weed, a little bit of coke, couple of pills for Wanna.
Well, she's not crazy. She probably was gonna get $1 million.
This is why it was the dumbest shit ever. Shorty had Gunna's name written down on a paper. So it's like, imagine you're transporting drugs for Pablo Escobar or El Chapo, and you have a list like, yo, 500 kilos to Pablo Escobar, 500, like, nigga, she had the fucking, like, list of who the drugs should go to, and one said Gunna.
That's funny.
So I think they're gonna say, yo, if Gunna's doing this shit behind bars, right? Here's the thing about a bail or bond hearing, they don't gotta prove it.
Hey.
Now, if it was to send him away for actual time that he's serving for his sentence, they would have to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt.
Bro.
They don't gotta do that shit.
I got John Wall, bro.
All they gotta do is say, yo,
there we go.
This is an accusation. Also, we think he might get out of jail and threaten other people. Then they're gonna use the last thing, which is saying he's one of the money makers. Bro,
right.
Stop chewing, bro.
Yeah, he got the damn dog moving around.
I got like plastic shot glasses. He chewing them shits. I don't know why. Anyway, they're gonna use the fact that he has a lot of money and fame to be like, yo, well, he could call strings and you know what I mean? If we can control him in a controlled environment,
he can call
even
strings,
if he pays for security, this and third, and say no phone privilege. If he getting all these things in jail,
Instagram.
why don't you think you're gonna be able to get him at home?
Shit, here we go.
So I think this is pretty hopeful because now they're trying to say he's not a danger. But here's the thing too. The guy, Slime Life Shorty, who was denied bail, he was also pretty much presenting the same case.
There we go.
I ain't do nothing. I went to college. I would just design t-shirts. Blah, blah,
Slime
blah. I
Life
was
Shorty.
in the wrong place, wrong time. Said the same shit. You know what the judge said? That's cute. But because we feel like you down with these people, blah, blah, no. So we'll see what it is. I think it has a 50-50 chance. Obviously, the Slime Life Shorty nigga, he probably has basically some trash-ass lawyer. Gunna got the second best lawyer in the fucking state. Thug got the best, which is Brian Steele. Thug got the best, which is Sado. Sado is the one who got T.I. to beat all his machine gun charges, so that's a powerful nigga.
That's crazy.
T.I. has silencers, machine guns, grenades, landmines, atomic bombs. He had all type of RPGs. You know what they said? Man, fuck all that shit. Do a PSA, it's over. You feel me? If he could pull the same out for Gunna, and by the way, I believe both of them are spending in excess of $5 million in trying to beat this case. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, good thing for both of them. They're rich. You know, good thing they got a record label backing them too, but this is going to be tough. Don't know if he gets out on bail. If he gets out on bail, I would assume you will not see him at all. He will stay.
He will stay locked up in the house, probably. I don't know. I think they should get bail and make him pay for like 24-hour security or something. I don't know, but safer for him to, because he need bail because he ain't really convicted. But you know they can do whatever they want. It's their system, so
pretty much
can't forget
isolated.
that.
Make music, only release stuff that is all about talking about drip, and if he does that, hopefully he can stay free till the case. In all honesty, now seeing what the prosecutor, his defense attorney said, when they do go to trial, I remember saying that Thug probably going to get more than 10. He would get 5. I think it's a possibility that he could get time served. Time served 1 or 2 years. You get me? Time served 1 or 2 years.
That'd be crazy.
That's what I think for Gunna. For Thug, I think from what I heard now, they're looking to try to give him 20. Now, here's the thing about time served 1 or 2 years. Doesn't mean because they're probably not going to go for a crazy amount of time on him means they're going to let him out. Because they're still looking at him as the rich-ass motherfucking nigga. And they're going to be like, well, you're going to get out and you're going to be doing a lot
working
to maybe
for us.
help other people's case because we all think y'all are in a gang, period. So, it is what it is, man. They're looking at 20. They're looking at 20 for Thug. That's what I've been told. They're looking at 20 years for Thug. By the way, these time are really rigid, too. They're looking at 20 years for Casanova. He pled guilty. Casanova copped the plea, say, I'm guilty, whatever, have some mercy on me, let's not go to trial, I'm guilty. The prosecutor suggested 17 to 19 years.
Damn.
Look, prosecutor, Casanova.
He want to get, even though you played guilty, he still want
19 years.
20 years, basically.
Where did I find this at?
And night Instagram just showed naked
Casanova,
girls.
17 to 19 years.
At least on my Instagram.
Man. Anyway, I don't know why this doesn't pop up. I forgot where I saw it at, but
Studio with Jermaine Dupri, Lil TJ.
So Casanova, the rapper, Casanova 2 times is suggested to spend the next 20 years in jail.
Damn.
Even though he pled guilty. You know what that means? If he had took it to trial, they would have tried to get that nigga life.
Yeah.
Usually over 25, it's called 25 to life almost, right? Which means 25 years you could come out on parole or something. But really, after 25, they're thinking that's the rest of your life almost. You feel me? So they're looking for 20 for Casanova. I hear they're looking for 20 for Thug. I think Gunna could get out in a couple of years with time served, so maybe he stays 2 inside, gets out, maybe on a halfway house or some dumb shit.
Some dumb shit like that, he said.
You get out. All right?
All right. What the fuck? You got the dog and the chick in the background. I think that went over with. See what this shit talking about.
If you rule the world, then why do you need so many people on the planet? The overpopulation. Why don't you control the number? What about the golden billion, or perhaps keep several million people for personal servants? The Initiate Illuminati answers the question. We do not control the number of people. You do it yourself. You breed in poverty and hunger in African countries. You live child-free in Europe, North America, and Japan. You smoke, you drink alcohol, you take drugs. If we were faced with the task of limiting the population of the Earth, believe me, it could be done in a very short time, in months or even
Eugenics?
nukes.
Population
There are
control?
many ways.
Holy
This
shit.
is a huge amount of weapons that can fall into anyone's hands. These are military-grade viruses and OVs developed for a long time and waiting in the wings in laboratories. These
Can I
are
just play another game?
scale disasters with nuclear power plants, dams, etc. We could have done it during a short period of time, and you would not have noticed anything. Through food, water, medicine, you can say that this is already happening now, but this is not so, I assure you. You poison yourself.
You
With
can say
this,
you need to just put
the
your phone
task
down
before
and go
us,
outside.
the population would decrease, not grow. We always fulfill our intentions. Therefore,
This
if they
fucking
really want
dude.
to do something in a very short period of time, they would.
Yeah, I get it. They're gonna kill us.
Did you
What's next?
knocked out his girlfriend's daddy, Krishan Rock.
Blueface.
Blueface that knocked out his girlfriend's
Blueface.
daddy, Krishan Rock's daddy. You seen that?
Yeah.
Could you ever imagine your daughter being with the man that you get in a physical altercation with, and he hit you? He knocked you out?
No, I got a 14-year-old daughter, and I was thinking the other day when I saw that.
Yeah.
I said, as a father, what are you supposed to do? Your daughter boyfriend knock you out. As a father now, because we normally don't know. What are you supposed to do?
Exactly.
Kill him. That ain't your daughter no more. That ain't your daughter no more. You ain't Superman no more. You supposed to forever to the day you die remain a hero to your daughter. Man, so what if he kicking? She can't feel safe to call daddy no more. No, man, they got to do something to that boy. Him and his brothers, him and his wife. But they got to do something to Blueface.
They say they got to do something to Blueface.
Nah, man, boy, no, I couldn't imagine. Me and my go get that. Oh. No, man, you. I don't advocate violence.
Yeah.
But
I don't advocate
my
violence,
daughter
but
boyfriend knocked me out. That ain't my daughter no more, man. God, I'm
got
sitting
the
there trying to process.
steal.
Besides.
Well, I seen her swing
There
at
we go.
daddy and try to push him back. If you go back and watch that video, she wasn't trying to grab it.
Took his hat.
She lunged
Got
for
your
her
hat.
daddy. So, yeah, nah, man, I get that. Yeah,
He said, "Yeah, nah, I get that nigga."
He done
He gotta pay
dethroned
for it.
me and my son, somebody, we gotta get that. Man, I ain't daddy no more.
Somebody.
No, man,
That's
that's
funny.
But daddy was wrong for swinging at.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, daddy was wrong for swinging at that. And since daddy was wrong, daddy might well go and throw his life away, man. You done got knocked out in front of your daughter.
Exactly.
Now, do whatever you want to do to your daughter.
Right.
And he gonna feel like he got the right. Yeah, I knocked daddy. I called him again. Knock him out of every argument.
Exactly.
Call your dad again. Knock him out again. But you call your dad. He can do how he want to do
Oh
it. now.
shit, that's funny.
Got a point.
Yeah, no. I pray to God that don't ever happen to me.
Me too.
That's funny.
I got a pretty daughter too, so yeah, I pray to God that don't ever happen to me. Yeah, I
Amen.
won't throw my life away behind that little girl.
Yeah, no facts. When I saw it, I just said, what a shame, you know what I'm saying? Like,
What a shame.
How did it get to the point of physically?
He's supposed to go and make him kill him. Knock him out, he got to go and kill me. Because, man, he done been dethroned. Even when you go home to your woman, y'all arguing about something. Well, you let that boy not Christian now. You ain't doing a thing. Knocked out. Say a goddamn thing to me. You can't argue with nobody at the domino game. Nothing to say, boy. All right, now give me 10 on you before you get knocked out like that little boy done. You get over before. Yeah, you can't even talk. Come on.
Can't talk nothing because she gonna bring it up.
Yeah.
He gonna bring it up.
That's funny. Charleston White never fails. I done watched a bunch of videos with Charleston White. And like I said, every time, internet gold. Comedian, whatever, but revolutionary, whatever you want to say, but definitely delivers every time. My bad. I'm over here trying to win this game. Oh shit. Who's that? Whoever it is, he just dunked on my shit.
Your the hardest essay ever song, because you know I've probably seen you perform this song like 5 times already, and every time you do, the crowd just goes crazy. Do you still remember when you created that song?
Yeah.
Okay. How long did it take you to finish the lyrics to it? You remember?
Like 15, 20 minutes.
That's it. Yeah. Okay. Did you expect the song to get the kind of reaction that it got?
I did actually.
Okay.
I knew it was gonna do that. I knew it was gonna go crazy because that's whenever like I had first came out and I had a lot of eyes on me at the time, which I still do. But when you're new, that's whenever like it's fresh. You feel me?
Yeah, you gotta go. Oh shit!
I knew that I was gonna shake the. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like people they knew I had it in me, but they were just waiting on me to explode, you know what I'm saying? And then I was new to the world, so I knew like a lot of people that seen it that never seen me before.
Right.
I knew it was gonna be a good first impression.
Okay. Go ahead.
He's like, go ahead.
What's up, Walt? Doing an interview.
I'm gonna call you later then.
I bet.
Just text me, you sell some business that you at the car. Yeah, talk about whatever.
We're gonna chop it up.
All right, bitch.
Is it Sauce Walker?
Yeah.
Shout out Sauce Walker. Okay, so speaking of which, were you signed with Sauce Walker at the time when you put that song out? Were you like associated with him?
I was actually.
Okay, and you are signed with TSF, correct? Like the paperwork and everything.
Yeah, TSF, that's forever. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm TSF for life. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. Yeah. Now, you know, when that song came out, talk to me about like did the reaction of, you know, like did it come right away? Like people like just like, oh shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Or did it take a little while for it to hit the people?
Nah, it went right away.
Okay, I'm about to say, I think it went right away.
That shit, right when I dropped it was a sensation.
Okay.
You gotta understand, I was the only Mexican popping my shit at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
As far as like in Texas, you feel me?
Okay.
I was the only Mexican. Like, it wasn't like it was Mexican artists that like rapping and shit, like doing it, like, but like as far as like I was the only one like buzzing like on a real popular level. You feel me? At that time. Now we got a lot of Mexican artists going crazy. You feel me? But at that time, I was the only one.
Damn,
you know what I'm saying? So that lane was just like, it was just there. You know
wide
what I'm
open.
saying? Like,
Come
so
on.
open. You feel me? So shit. Whenever like I jumped in, whenever that song dropped, it just went crazy.
Yeah. And what about, you know, I know people love the, you know, and I know it was a big song for you, but did the backlash hit immediately as well? Like the backlash for that song?
Nah.
Okay.
Backlash ain't started hitting until like, I feel like people like,
oh my God, I almost stole that shit.
I feel like is a lot of people like started like after I
solidify myself,
put that out there, you know what I'm saying, and started going crazy.
Oh, that
made people start watching. Don't get it twisted. Like before me, you got the SPMs, you got, you know what I'm saying. Like I was with Cap G the other day, you know what I'm saying. He been going crazy since he was about like 17, 18 years old. You know what I'm saying.
Shout out Cap G.
Cali go crazy, you know what I'm saying. Like, don't get it twisted. There's Mexican artists before me, but whenever I came out, especially with Texas, it put like a different like. It just put the eyes on Mexicans more as far as like Texas. Like I feel like it gave like everybody like a chance. Like as far as like Mexicans hard. You know what I'm saying? Like you've been sleeping on the Mexicans. You feel me?
Yeah.
So because even with the SPM shit, like he had black fans, but not really. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was mainly Mexican fans. You feel me? I got black fans too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't just have Mexican fans.
Yeah.
I got Mexican, whites, and blacks to listen to my music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like other races, of course.
Yeah, I think that's what made you different from the rest when it comes to the Latin, Latin rappers and shit? Because you were able to get not just the Mexicans to rock with it, but like the blacks and the whites. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So like, not just on a black see my show on Instagram be like, oh, he hard. No, like these niggas are really like getting on YouTube and streaming and going on Apple Music, and they really streaming my music. You know what I'm saying? Pulling into my shows, coming to my pop-ups. You know what I'm saying? So black artists is paying me for features. You feel me? So
Right.
I feel like that like put like eyes on other Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we feeling like there are people already rapping, doing their shit. You know what I'm saying? So not only did it give other rappers like confidence. You know what I'm saying? On the Mexican side, but that's what's hot. You know what I'm saying? That's what people are looking at right now.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm not trying to say that.
He
I'm
put the shit on.
Rap or none of that, because like I said, it's been people before me.
Yeah.
But as far as like, I feel like whenever I came out, I put a different type of energy out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
it was some sauce.
That shit really like spread it. You feel me?
It was a Mexican sauce walker, basically.
Yeah, bro. Like, but at the end of the day, I'm just a Texas Mexican. You know what I'm saying? We're a little different. You feel me?
Yeah.
We dress different. You know what I'm saying? We talk different. So it's just I don't know, but that shit. I feel like it shed a good light on Mexican artists. Gave a lot of Mexican artists confidence to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Do they shit and go with they moves. You feel me? I feel like I didn't get that at first. I didn't get that. You know what I'm saying? But after everybody like started rapping and going crazy, like doing their shit and like getting notoriety, rapping, that's whenever people started getting ahead of themselves. As far as like, now you got these lists dropping. Now you got the fans. All the fans got their favorite artists they listen to. You know what I'm saying? And that'll get in people's heads sometimes. You feel me?
Oh, he didn't get it.
Some people don't care about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people are just whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't let that shit get to their head. But some people will be like, no, I'm the hardest Mexican.
Yeah.
I'm the hardest. I'm the hardest. Whenever at the end of the day, me calling myself the hardest essay ever, like that's not me telling you that I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my phrase. That's my brand. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That explains me. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, whenever people say, no, this nigga the hardest essay ever.
No,
how can he be the hardest essay ever? Whenever that's my shit.
Yeah.
I came up with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody came up with that but me. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's not what they go by. They don't go by peso, the hardest essay ever. I do, you know what I'm saying? So they be getting misconstrued sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Misconstrued.
Blogs be hyping it up, the fans or whatever.
That shit out of you.
Nah, I didn't go through that at first. I went through that. I went through people like,
got it.
With it being so controversial after like other rappers started getting a buzz. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah. Not bad. Wow. Oh, who's that? Definitely not Draymond. I thought that was Draymond. See what OG Percy talking about real quick.
And just since we were on the subject of Kodak Black, him and Honeycomb Brazy said the same thing. Big Percy got the good meal right there. Goddamn right. Yeah, niggas, hey, niggas ain't babe. From the what the nigga say? I'm from the ghetto, oh man. I was raised on bread and nah, for real. But they complain about prison, about how they get treated by the guards, saying like they get beat up and they get mishandled and misread. Is that a thing that goes on regularly, or is it because they were superstars?
Man,
that's just how jail is.
Something about prison. You got people that been working in prison for years. We call it the system. They've been in the system working hard. But let me give y'all the game about, you got people that, I'm talking about kids. If you ever go to a big prison, you'll see that they got, it's their own community around the prison. I'm talking about houses. apartments. You know, half the officers that work there
live right down the street.
Apartment complex right across the street from the prison where they live at. Raise their kids where you work. Everybody will work at the prison. And their own apartment complex right across the street from the prison. God damn. Houses. Saying that to say this, these people are raised in the system. Have you ever seen one of them slave movies where they always line up the slaves and shit to go meet the master, and the master come out and talk to all the slaves and give them the talk? Well, and have a little white Jody sitting up there looking pretty, shining like a motherfucking sun. They kids just as clean as they can be. You know, they sit up there looking at all the slaves, you know, down there. That's how it is in the penitentiary. But I'm saying that to say this is his own community. They raised, bred to handle the inmates like slaves. That's their job.
Right.
You nothing but a white uniform. They prejudice. They prejudice down there. And when I say prejudice, I'm not talking about. Let me tell you what they prejudice against. They prejudice against anything that got on white. How about that? How they say?
Talking about like inmate clothes. They must be wearing white. Where he talking about?
It's just like the police are trained to approach you a certain way when you get out, when they pull you over. Run up on that car. We need 2 officers over. Boom, boom, boom. That's how they train there like this. Let me give you the sad part. You got officers, when you go in there, you can look on an officer. You look this up and I want you to find it before you post it. All officers got a stripe on them. You see a stripe on there. That stripe is a rank. It's not a rank, it's a stripe for 5 years. Every time they do 5 years, give them a stripe. When you go in there, when you go to prison, when you come to the prison, you go in there and ask the guard, how much time you been doing? Don't ask the inmate. The inmate asks the law, how much time you been doing?
She throwing it back.
I got see you got a couple of bars, but you don't even got to ask no more. You see the bars on.
Damn.
They get 5-year bars. Every year they get a bar. One day I seen one of them come down the hall. That nigga had bars up and down. I said, God damn. So y'all been here 30 years. Let me give you a game on that.
Oh. Block.
When you've been working somewhere 30 years, 20 years, 10 years, you doing time. Now, y'all pay attention to what I'm saying. You doing time.
Exactly.
Now, one thing y'all get to brag on is
they just get to go home.
They get to go home every day. But one thing y'all can say about them, shit. Even when y'all gone, they gotta come back to work every day. Boy, y'all let y'all peep that out for me. Yeah. Y'all get to go home. Y'all mad every day. Yeah, they laugh at y'all every day. Yeah.
They gotta come back.
Slam the guards in your face. Yeah. At least I get to go home today. Yeah, throw that in my face. That's the most belittling thing they can find to stay in prison to an inmate.
One of them.
You ain't. Well, when they come to work one day, you gonna be gone home, and guess what? They ain't. They still doing time. They gotta come to work. When you don't make parole when you working. But let me give you the mind frame. I know it. Let me give you the mind frame of an officer that's behind bars.
Game.
Boy, that's fire. Let me give you the mind frame of an officer that's behind bars. You know, they just as fucked up as you inmates in. Shout out to Lieutenant Little, man. Tales from a crib. Lieutenant Little, man. Lieutenant Little, that nigga had 5 stripes on him. Been there 25 years, you couldn't tell him shit. He had more black eyes than any motherfucking body. Little was a straight convict. I learned off Lieutenant Little that the longer you're around people that you're around, you become just like the people you're around, nigga. You understand me? They can't even help but act like you. Fuck you mean? They don't feel fuck about you, nigga. Say, man, can I get some water? Hell no, bitch. I'm not getting up to do shit today.
Exactly.
I'm coming here.
That's exactly how they be.
This motherfucking dance now for the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's it.
Count, do my count. God damn it, y'all go back to work, doing your thing.
That's
look
fucking.
at it, boss. What's up?
That's it.
Get out, 60. Say, man. Say, look here. Tell y'all hoes something today. Say, today you bitches ain't gonna work me. I'm giving out everything today. Come get this motherfucking mail. If you ain't got none, don't come over fucking with me.
Yeah.
That's how they talking to you. They looking like. So what y'all want them to do, Kodak? How you doing, Mr. Kodak, today? Can I help you with some Dom Perignon? You got some great people on over there. Now, nigga, that shit over. Niggas think somebody's supposed to be now. Them motherfucking laws and they're just as fucked up as you niggas. I knew some laws that I had a law that came to me, told me, said, look out, cuz, man, can you tell your homeboy, please leave me alone, cuz, you know. I'm like, what's up? I know what, nigga, cause you know you put your hands on the crib, nigga, we gonna jump the shit out your head. That's what they knew over there. But he knew if he come to me and let me know, I get the heat out from him. Look out, cuz, leave them laws alone, bitch, you gonna make us hot. Instead from the law just came to me and said, you fucking with, leave that law alone, nigga.
Right.
That bitch do, man, fuck that hoe. So I remember one time my little partner, Lil Sid, shout out to my nigga Lil Sid, he kept saying, fuck that law, you gonna fuck with him. The law kept saying, I said, you all right today, man? He said, no, nigga, little homie just study at me, man. I said, shit, man. Man, dude, you know what you gotta do, nigga? Yeah. This ain't about no work. He said, yeah. So later on that day, he said, cuz, he came back down, he came to my door, so he said, Mr. Demerson. He had the keys rattling real loud. Mr. Demerson, come here, I need to holler at you. Come on out, steal him.
Man, you can tell there's some real shit, bro. Like I said, OG Percy, Charleston White, can't go wrong. Let's get back to it.
He said, let me go upstairs to talk to you. I said, what's up, nigga? He said, I just had a fight with your boy down the hall. I said, well, y'all scratch? He said, yeah. He said, man, I just want to know, am I good? Am I safe, man? Yeah, nigga. You good, nigga? He all right? Yeah, I just went on, got out there with him, so they leave me alone. All right, you good, nigga? Shit, I'm dead. Gotta keep your respect, nigga. You work here. You don't earn your respect, nigga. You out of here. You gotta earn that while you in here. I go down there down the house, I go to Child Time, go down the house, be like, say, look out, cuz, come around. Whole table full of crib niggas. They sitting over there like, what's wrong? So say, cuz, you know the law jumped on cuz. Nah, you didn't jump on cuz. Him and cuz went up there and got one-on-one. They don't go. I got a pack of hyenas, nigga. I got a pack of hyenas, nigga. Everybody on go. We TTG, that's what I trained. It's called Train to Go. All of them, TTG, nigga. That's what I got them on. Train to go. All I got, go, nigga. We attack. We don't fight, nigga. We don't rush. We attack, nigga. And they ready to anything. That's what Ferguson was about. You can smell fear. But that loud smart. He knew to come beat him to the jump. But nigga, I talked to him. I had a fight. He didn't tell me he knocked my partner out. See that on the rug. Then I'm talking like this. Slumps. He didn't tell me. I said, he did what? He said, no, cuz the law knocked said I left him on the back of the run. He did what? Knocked him out, cuz. We had to wait for the doors to open, man. We go out there and get it, cuz. They back there for about like 3 minutes. Flat, no movement. And the law left him up there. No, they trying to paint a picture.
All right.
Now, man, the law said he came in and said, within the barbershop, he fucked his count up. He couldn't count everybody because this nigga was hiding behind a fucking wall, fucking up the count. Made him think so. When he called him playing, he said, say, man, quit playing with me today. I don't feel like it. He said, man, come on then. He told him, come on. The law said, fuck the day to day. So he went upstairs, he took his shirt off, they got in the paint, he slipped. He put his shirt back on, he told the little boss man to watch out for me, came down to the block and told me what happened. You understand me? I'm saying that to say this. You just told me how these niggas just gave you a list of the way the laws is fucking with them and handling them and treating.
Right.
They doing time too, niggas. That's why. Ain't no going here. Everybody wants certain treatment because you locked up. Nigga, stay your bitch ass out of there. Mm-hmm. That's all I gotta tell for niggas. Stay your ass out that penitentiary. That's my motto. Stay in. I don't see why niggas go to prison. All of a sudden, everybody goes south. I need my nails, toes, and everything done now. They want the state to pay for it. Well, them days over, because back in the days, you could go to the state hospital for $1, but now you go to the state hospital, bitch, it's $100. That's all right, they'll see you anywhere. If you ain't got it, we'll take it off your book whenever your people send you a penny or a 20, nigga. You dig what I'm saying? But, I don't know where the special treatment come in. You got laws that don't want to be at work today. They doing time, too. Ask them.
Right.
I met some cool-ass laws. Then I met some mean motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I met some laws that they'll scare everybody. They'll make everybody be quiet that day. On one block. Just that day. That day.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, nobody saying shit. You work shit.
Be quiet, exactly. Be quiet to the mother.
Shit. Hey. I don't know what that means. Shit, I'm gonna go in my cell. I ain't even stay out here today. And that's how much respect that one law would have. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get your respect. One thing about prison, you can't blame the laws for being cocky. You can't blame the laws for being who they are, because guess what? Once them laws lose their respect in there, they might well lose their job in there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's facts, man.
For every rapper,
OG Percy's crazy.
Because that I think
he climbing the ladder, man. Him and Charleston White.
Quando Rondo, you know, PNB. It's just a lot. Everything's happening in L.A. I mean, Sauce Walker, that was in L.A. Everybody, you know, got to move a little different.
Man, even Biggie, even Pop, homie.
Right. Come on.
Man, Nip.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If let me just say this. If your enemy come to your neighborhood and go to shooting, most niggas will jump in cars and try to go find and chase him.
You're right.
Homie, don't you know nobody chased Eric Holder? Nobody chased after him. You know, man, you in the middle of the hood. Homie, if I went through there, I wouldn't be able to get out of there.
He said if he went there, he wouldn't be able to get out of there. That's crazy.
Nobody is speaking out on the fact that LA is murdering rappers more than anything. And this ain't got nothing to do with beef. Man, these are almost unprovoked murders.
Man, we try to uplift each other over here at the Ugly Money Podcast.
Yeah. Shout out to you. Say Shoot Crazy.
Shoot Crazy Vodka. Shoot Crazy Wine.
Sleep 30 minutes later.
Shoot Crazy Vodka. Dirty Ugly Money Podcast. Yeah. Not bad, but that video was hella short. And then they put an advertisement in it. I guess, man, get your money. You know how, I can't blame you. Hey, you too little.
Say, man, for real. What's the word, man? Say, man, for real, man. Say, nigga got me on star-studded right now. You hear me? Man, I so appreciate you, man. Say, you heard me? You heard me? I'm on my bullshit. You know I'm on my bullshit, man. Yeah, you see I'm on my bullshit.
Sancho P. TSF.
Say, hey, you can't make that shit up, Sancho. You can't make that up, man. Oh no, come on, man. Quit playing with me, man. I say you own it. I say you own it.
Yeah, niggas be on it.
Yeah, man, I love that, man. Say one love, man. Say please, man. Say, man, you know I rock all your shit, huh?
Yeah, that's tight. Sancho P and OG Percy.
That's the nigga scared me. Shit, nigga, if I let him get it.
Sancho Sauce. Oh.
Hey, I let me get away with that. I'm out of there. You hear me? I got to. Say, yeah, you watch the bad motherfucker right there. You hear me? Man, I so thank you, man.
No, for shit show.
Nigga, one love to the H2, man. I gotta come fuck with y'all, man. Y'all need to come see y'all one time, man. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh-wee.
He got one on him.
Oh, okay. You don't like it. Okay. You're in the house arrest. Right. Shit, let's go.
Right.
Let's fucking go, nigga. I see the princess. I see you got the princess. Ooh, look at this nigga here. Fuck you mean? Huh? Froze one on. The other one came back, froze two on. They like, Sancho, what are you on? I'm gone, man. Yeah.
hey, Sancho, I think I'll tap in with you when we get back to the city.
That's crazy.
Your marriage status right now. You know, our last interview, you said that you were going through a divorce. And then
see what this is about right here.
You know, a lot of people are saying you haven't been in a big pretty house as of late. You've been sleeping on the couch and
I've been
falling
hotel
asleep
hop.
on live.
Yeah, I've been hotel
falling asleep on live. Damn.
I've been in the car late at night. I wake up in my cousin's bed. Yeah, I've been everywhere but that big pretty house. They paying attention and taking notes. They part of the reason I done lost the bitch. Yeah, they part of the reason I done been knocked.
He said he done got knocked.
All this investigative ass
he done
shit
lost the
they doing on
bitch.
the internet.
This nigga, man.
Yeah, they call
Charleston White.
So what? Who go give me some pussy? They worried about I done lost my woman? Who go give me some pussy? Fuck you just worried about what I done lost for. They was rooting for a nigga to lose any motherfucking way. Yeah. Shit.
This shit's funny as hell. Charleston
I've
White
been eating
crazy.
Chick-fil-A more. Yeah, that motherfucking morning crispy bacon, goddamn me with them onion potatoes. Yeah, I done ate Chick-fil-A damn near every day for the last 60-something days, seems like. Yeah. They wanted you to ask me that question? Or you
They wanted you to ask me that question.
Nah, they like when you look on the chat, they be saying that in the chat.
Yeah, it's hard out here for a pimp. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
You know?
Yeah, it's hard out here for a pimp.
So wait, I mean,
Charleston White is the best, bro. I gotta rewind that. He crazy.
yo, a lot of people are curious on your marriage status right now. You know, our last interview, you said that you were going through a divorce, and then you know, a lot of people are saying you haven't been in a big pretty house as of late. You've been sleeping on the couch and
I've been
falling
hotel
asleep
hopping.
on live.
Yeah, I've been hotel hopping. I've been in a bunch of hotels. I've been in the car late at night. I wake up in my cousin's bed. Yeah, I've been everywhere but that big pretty house. They paying attention and taking notes. They part of the reason I done lost the bitch. Yeah, they part of the reason I done been knocked.
He said he done lost the bitch and
all
got
this
knocked.
investigative ass shit they doing on the internet. They call good money. So what? Who go give me some pussy? They worried about I done lost my woman? Who go give me some pussy? Fuck you just worried about what I done lost for. They was rooting for a nigga to lose any motherfucking way. Yeah. Shit. I've been eating Chick-fil-A more. Yeah, that motherfucking morning crispy bacon, goddamn me with them onion potatoes. Yeah, I done ate Chick-fil-A damn
I
near
never
every day for
been
the
to
last
Chick-fil-A.
60-something days, seems like. They wanted you to ask me that question? Or you asked me that on your own?
Nah, they like when you look on the chat, they be saying that in the chat.
Yeah, it's hard out here for a pimp. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. It's hard out here for a pimp.
So wait, I mean,
I ain't been to a strip club in 2 months.
You been saving that money.
Yeah. I ain't been to a strip club in 2 months.
You blame the internet, but a lot of people, if you read the comments on the last video, blame yourself. Why aren't you taking accountability for,
make you feel like a piece of shit when you take accountability. The gangbangers don't do it. It makes you feel horrible. Yeah, nigga. So I'm blaming and justifying and minimizing. When I look in the mirror, I take accountability, but I don't have to do it on her. Yeah, fuck y'all. Yeah, motherfucker. Nigga, I already feel like a piece of shit. Cussed a woman out live at the mall on Christmas and it went viral. Yeah, nigga, I already feel like a piece of shit, man. They want me to get on her and feel like a piece of shit, admit to being a piece of shit, and in the process of looking like a piece of shit to people. No, man. The internet did this. And we gonna leave it at that.
One last question about that. I mean, would you be happier to have your family back?
Oh, man, y'all, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I rode by the house and the grass ain't been cut.
Yo, I try not to laugh, bro.
Yeah, you ain't, nigga. You ask me motherfucking questions. These sucker punches. Yeah, I rode by the house and the grass ain't been cut. I started to go buy a lawnmower. I guess Julio ain't coming by. Yeah. Now, nigga. Nigga be more happy. The kids ain't called me. The kids ain't called me. Call me, mijo. My daughter done started high school. Nigga, I ain't been invited to the volleyball game. Yeah. I'm the piece of shit daddy. I'm in the boat with the rest of these niggas. But they call for money. Yeah. I can meet all financial requirements. Yeah, nigga, they don't call as much no more. They might be sick of my celebrity shit.
They might be
sick of my celebrity shit.
More money, more problems.
Yeah. And now everybody's saying, you live right now? So yeah, they thinking niggas are walking live. Yeah. You live right now? No, man, fuck, I'm gonna be live for right now. Oh, okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah. But nah, nigga, more money, more problem for real.
Is there any changes you want to make next year to, you know, be more of a family oriented or?
Well, I'm finna try to go into politics, homie. So that's gonna be a big change. I'm finna get serious. I've been bullshitting and having fun for the last 2-3 years, but now I'm finna really get serious. So you know, when the seasons change, your tune change. I pretty much accomplish everything that the character can accomplish. You know, now I got the opportunity to do comedy. Nigga get movie roles offered. Now people are more or less wanting to see the man. Since I assassinate the characters of so many images and personas, people saying, well, why you hide behind your character? We want to see the man. So yeah, I'm finna come from behind the character and expose the man. And part of exposing the man is you know, nigga marriage got fucked up. Being able to truthfully, you know, answer those questions. But yeah, nah, homie, all men work to have a family when you're a great man. And at some point, nigga, all great men drop the ball with their family. Yeah, so yeah, it's a bounce back.
There you have it. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Have you ever wondered how much saves? Donald Trump looks scared of her. But you'll never hear about any of this because the royal family is smart. They keep all of this on the down low. They make sure the public really does believe that it's all ceremonial. Why?
Because they're evil.
Not having the manners to ask you for something out of your kitchen.
You understand the music business. Can you explain, like, when you sample a song, what that does for the artist as far as taking percentages away from them as far as eating and publishing?
Well, when DJ Khaled used people's stuff, normally he try to incorporate the artist.
That's dope.
So y'all make money together. You don't see DJ Khaled just running around with Lil Baby verses and Lil Baby don't benefit off of it in no kind of way. Now, if Lil Baby choose to give him that verse, then that's respectable. But I think we faced with new cats in the industry that really don't understand the ethics of the industry, like the rules of the game. They just picked up a DJ board and decided to be a DJ a couple years ago, and they really wasn't even around when this game was put together. You know, if you move with respect, you're gonna always get respect. A stranger probably can get in your house if it's a respectful situation. If he knock on your door and you understand that this is a person who, you know, mean well. So it's not about me not knowing you, it's all about how you approach me.
Now you've been in this game 10 plus, and like you've seen the shit change from what it used to be to what it is now, especially with the integration of social media and all that. Is it hard for you to navigate new waters, or how do you move in this new thing that we call in the new music industry?
In an outrageous move,
well, I never had to move
just penetrated Canadian airspace. They're moving here
time
to a joint U.S.-Canadian research facility in the Rocky Mountains.
That I got is like classical hit. Like my music pretty much in the lane of its own. So, when I come somewhere, if Hurricane Chris coming somewhere, I ain't really trying to mimic nothing else I see. You feel me? I'm like,
no, I mean more so like you got, like we was discussing, like DJs now, or we got these things called influencers, or just individuals who don't really have any contribution to what you created as musically, but they still have they feel like they have some type of ownership.
Oh well, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, and that's just what I was speaking on. I mean, I guess it's just people feeling like you owe them something, or people not having manners to ask you for something out of your kitchen. At the end of the day, everybody works and grind for what they create, you know. I can't run out with real life street stars interviews and mix it with nothing else and call it the Hurricane G. I can't do that. You feel me? And then y'all, and then I see y'all say something about the Hurricane real life G mix, and then I get mad at y'all. Y'all stole my slogan.
Wow, because that's what happens. A nigga will steal our interviews, upload it, and they get mad when when you copyright strike that shit. Nigga, take that shit down. You fucking our money up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But I ain't even do that.
Right.
I could have did that.
You could
Did I get it? Hey, I got
I
it.
could have went legal. I could have got lawyers to really make them spend some real money.
So I just got to ask from a music standpoint. When you do My Bay and you're sampling your own record, how does that work? Like, do you get publishing on your own publishing, or like how does that work?
Nah, that's a good question.
It depends on how good the record do.
Right.
If it do good, you definitely gonna see publishing. And like I say, it's pretty much the same situation. So when I re-released the record, it wasn't like I had to look for a new deal for the record or nothing like that.
Always on the ball.
I already got a contract for the existing rights and the life for the rights of the record. So.
Oh, that makes sense. This fucking dude's still up there. Oh shit. The truck came through. Yeah. Fair use, copyright. It's all a weird situation because nobody really invented anything. Everything, there's nothing new under the sun. Intellectual properties are kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, if you feel that you have the right to something, you gotta go for what you think is right.
Reloading weapon.
I think everybody is inspired off somebody else, which means that everything is taking inspiration from everything.
We no longer control an objective.
It's called an ecosystem for a reason. Holy shit. Fuck. Jeez, which one of them got me? Fucking snipers. Damn, I tried to get him quick because I knew he was coming in too. Ooh, look at the vicious poodle.
Tone, it's some real money in the
What? But a bunch of
No, I made the comment that he went to Dallas and not Fort Worth, and he showed his location. He was in Fort Worth. I think he may have been downtown, but he was in Fort Worth.
He was downtown, folk. Where ain't nobody at but a bunch of Cowtown people, little stockyard people. It's a nice place to walk around. You better not do a motherfucking thing downtown. You talking about niggas? What? It ain't like when I went to Atlanta, I seen a lot of niggas riding a little moped thing. You know, flying downtown. I said, "Ooh, the fun to be down in this spot." I didn't give me one of them little things to ride on. So I noticed.
He said they ain't doing that where he from. I'll be right back.
maintain control of Bravo 2.
My bad. Let's get back to the game.
It's one thing, we don't got them. Hold on.
Hold on.
Friendly down!
One of our objectives is under attack. Objective captured. Bravo 1, no longer secure.
Damn, I think I got hit by a fucking arrow. No, okay, he got a machine gun. Crazy. Like a fucking real chain gun.
On a moped down here's the police, nigga. Ain't nothing but laws riding on mopeds around here. That's there. If you go downtown, you're in the safest place you can be. Downtown. Oh. What a jail there too. Yeah, real talk, But you know, hey,
where the fucking dude is that? Oh, they, of course, on the roof.
I battled a nigga and I told a nigga, don't make him have to call your family and tell your mama she wants some less. Cause her son came to Texas, now his ass got put to death. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, don't do that.
Damn.
Goddamn, y'all making horrible mistakes, brother. I mean, who pack up to go get killed? I don't. I said to say that don't nobody expect nothing to happen, but why would you take yourself to a situation where anything can happen? See, I learned one thing when T.I. came there and got his ass slumped. You hear me? Yeah, right there in the H.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he was on the radio station talking to Little Flip, and you know, he said right on the radio station, because he had his hot at the time. He said, nigga, fuck that, I'm finna go here. And T.I. jumped up out the radio station, jumped in the car, and went to Flip Hood.
Cloverland.
Went to the Clover. Nigga, and on some gangster shit, on his TIP. Yeah. And one thing about that, don't worry about it. Look, went up to the car, Little Flip was sitting in. Hey, get on that, nigga. Beating on the window. And a nigga that wasn't even from there went through there. Slumped T.I. motherfucking ass, nigga. Yeah. Do y'all homework, nigga, on some gangster shit. I know my story is live. I just sound fake. Yeah, do your homework. No, Little Flip didn't snap, but one thing T.I. should have learned from that situation, that you can't go to another. I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. I don't give a damn if you go to Box Spring, Texas, nigga. Kick Shit, Texas, nigga. Texas. Some shit you ain't there, a little small town. Ain't no 1, 2, 3 niggas go to no little town, no little city try to run something. That nigga, but that was a lesson I learned. Now he came down here, he got fired out next time that nigga out. Nigga had that Rocket Raccoon eye. Oh, god damn, T.I.
Got his ass.
Somebody get that nigga long sun silver patch. That nigga need a real pirate patch over that motherfucker. You hear me?
Fuck, bro.
That's a lesson learned. So you'll come down here looking for Charleston and get burnt.
Exactly.
Because you're announcing that you're in some more nigga city and everybody ain't on what you on. Everybody ain't gonna let a nigga come to their city raw up. So some niggas on some shit. I used to be on shit like that. I'm telling you, I can speak on it because I used to be on shit like that. And guess what? That generation of niggas ain't gone yet. I've been down there and I wish that nigga would come forward with that shit anywhere. That nigga in town, well, you ain't even knowing who these niggas. Yeah, you talking about you trying to find C-White. You don't know y'all live in the city, nigga. Niggas, some niggas take that as a disrespect to the city, nigga.
Period.
And it might be some other side niggas. It might be some of your side niggas. It might just be some regular, normal city niggas. Man, nigga better get the fuck from down here, nigga. You know the fuck you at, nigga? We don't give a damn what he did.
Oh shit, it's going down.
And now nigga from out of state, from another city gonna come and murder and say, go live and say he did this to another nigga in their city, and nigga let you make it out of there. It's only one nigga.
Oh, that's a dude problem right there.
And he did now. R.I.P. the Mo 3, nigga. Yeah. He don't nigga came down here, caught a body, and made it out the city. Cause that nigga he was back in the day, we would have chased that nigga ass all the way down that Six Flags. He wouldn't have made it to Six Flags, nigga. You hear me? He got his ass up out, he did that. But you know, it's not smart to do, nigga, to go somewhere and announce, I'm here. Who just got killed like that? See how fast y'all forgot about him?
What's the name?
I know Quando,
holy
got
shit.
killed before Quando Rock.
P&B Rock.
You talking about P&B Rock or Jada Youngin?
There it is right there, Jada Youngin. The list goes on and on. No name brand, nigga, keep going. What is you saying? It goes on and on.
BFG Stroud.
Listen to them names. Listen to them names.
You know what I'm saying?
Jada B. Youngin. PFG Stroud. We don't even. They not NBA young boy.
Yeah.
They not them yet. Them names, and you know, it's hard to keep up with all the letters and numbers now. That's all it is letters. You know, back then you had Crips, Blood. Now, nigga, yeah. But anyway,
I don't think Brick Baby realizes, you know, like when Charleston gets to baiting people, he drops the location of the Classic Lady.
The Classic Lady.
The Classic Lady is in Stop 6. So, and I'm not testing Brick Baby's gangster myself, but it's like, you know, in let's say Charleston's there, let's say Charleston's not there, but you pulling up to Stop 6. You from rolling 60s,
come on, man. Stop
and you looking for trouble, and you not understanding, you know, just because this is Texas, they banging in Stop 6.
Yeah, exactly.
You get banged in Stop 6, nigga.
It's Bloods in Stop 6.
All over. Fuck you mean? It's the Shark Tank, nigga. Fuck you mean? You ain't got no business in there. You're 60. You saying you 60? I bet you, man. Come on, man. You gotta play. I'm 52 years old, homie.
Yeah, he know.
I ain't got nothing to get what Brick Baby doing. If he got a point to prove that goddamn bad, I want to see you prove it. Shit. Cause guess what I'm gonna tell Brick Baby? I ain't seen a nigga prove it yet. Yeah. And you ain't been the first to try to. You need to quit chasing your tail, man. Quit chasing your tail, man. Go find some business. Go find your business.
Right.
Say, I don't fish for niggas. You know, one thing I ain't is a troublemaker. You dig what I'm saying? I don't want no trouble, man. I like peace. I like to get high, jack my dick, look at me porn and shit like that. That's what I do. Other than that, don't fuck with me. Stay over there. I don't want no trouble. I don't want to do no slide. I don't want to do no masking up. I don't want to do nothing gonna have to make me scared for a couple of more now, for a couple of years. Couple of years. I was worried about who in the next car over there. This them niggas. I can't go here. I can't go there. Tune, it's already fucked up. I can't go nowhere already. You hear me? Right. I just stay to myself. You hear me? I said, I'm happy about my goddamn self. I choose my company wisely, but
right, bro. That's why I'll be by myself too.
Say something to him, man. Get back on the right train, man. Get back on the right. You're on the wrong track right now. You're on the wrong track. You know what I'm saying? You jump on the right train, jump on the right track. Right now you're on the wrong train. Goddamn it, get back on the right track, man. You know, you got a lot to rock for down there. Them six old niggas need you down there in Academy. They be mad as fuck you come down and get yourself killed in Texas. Cause sad to say, every nigga from Cali came to Fort Worth and got killed down in this motherfucker. You understand me? And that ain't no disrespect. I can't name, you know, I can run down a couple of niggas from Cali that's in the grave down here in little old Boot Hill we got down here. We got a little Boot Hill graveyard down here for them, nigga. Right down, go down Kennedale Street, whatever the fuck it is. That rides your ass down that long ass street and throw a place of that old red dusty ass dirt on top of it, clay ass dirt on top of it. And Cali never heard from you again. That'd be sad in the motherfucker. I ain't saying that's what's gonna happen to you.
Damn, I fucked up.
It's a possibility. What can happen to you? You know what I'm saying? When you put yourself in positions like that, ain't no motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't that motherfucking tough. No, my bad. No disrespect. I ain't that motherfucking crazy.
God damn, I almost made it.
Word, but I ain't gonna say that. I don't want to insult nobody's character. You did.
Yeah, I feel you. Let's see what this shit is like for a second. He got a drone. There we go. On bike. They got his ass so fast, I couldn't even get my shit reloaded. Reloaded now. Think. At least I hit him with. They didn't give me no hit with that. That's crazy. No hit marker. I'm back up though. Oh shit. Crazy right there.
There you go.
You can't tell me, but you ain't been there. You can't know why. I don't listen to niggas ain't.
Did any celebrities ever come visit? I've been seeing like Kanye visiting certain prisons, and did any celebrities come to see you or see y'all while y'all was in there? And if
no, never. You know, I was Eddie Kane.
Yeah.
I was Eddie Kane. You know, when I went in, I went in with a bad rep.
Right.
You know, one thing about, you know, shout out to my brother, my family, and everybody else that loved me to death. Percy had to prove himself again. I went in, I didn't go in on a good note. You know what I'm saying? You know, I did, you know, because I went on the same note I always go in. A drug charge.
Once you get there.
A drug, nothing else but a drug. Look at my record. Drug charge. Possession, delivery. The last one I caught a possession with the intent to deliver manufactured drug over 200 grams still undercover. Okay, I'm out of there. God bless me not to get a life sentence. Or 25 years.
Do you feel like whenever celebrities go to these prisons that shit help, or like they be going there making them little speeches, giving niggas hope? I guess. You know,
hell no.
You know, they nobody give a nigga hope, nigga, because you get to walk home.
Right.
You get to go out the door. You know, all you get to do is go there and see the new nigga.
Right.
I ain't never seen him, but I seen him now.
Right.
Hope? Shit. Can't give me hope, nigga. I've been here 20, 30 years, 13 years, 12 years. I'm just coming down and see you. You gotta be.
That is facts.
From the walls to get some hope. You gotta be from the walls. I don't listen to niggas that ain't been down what I've been through.
Right.
You can't tell me, but you ain't been there. You can't tell me what preachers can't come preach to me about something they ain't been through. They tell me to swear on the Bible. Put that on the Bible. I'm gonna swear on something I don't never read. Let y'all soak in that for a minute. Yeah, let's go though. But now, one thing about prison, I tell people all the time, prison don't change nobody.
What the hell?
It's not there to change you. It's not there to help you. It's not there to rehabilitate you. You don't have to work that yourself. If they help you and change you and get you better, where the fuck they gonna work it?
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna let y'all soak in that for a minute.
Free game.
Let's go.
Free game. Nah,
Nah.
That is right though. It's a system and it ain't built to help you. That's why they say once you're in, it's hard to get out.
You're the one torturing people with the torture cuffs. I could say that to you. I could say that you are allowing this to happen. This man just said a moment ago, you should go talk to the legislator. When I'm talking to a free American man who signed up to torture people.
What the fuck, bro?
Put that thin blue line. It's almost like when you drive by and you see a Cripper of blood wearing a bandana on their head. That's how the public feels about that blue stripe right there on the back of that thing. Right, that right there, that's a gang symbol. And instead of me having a cordial conversation with you now I'm pissed off. Because this is displayed. I mean, that's displayed for people to see. No, or I could talk to a man who signed up to do this job. That's you. I could say that you're the one torturing people with the torture cuffs. I could say that to you. I could say that you are allowing this to happen. This man just said a moment ago, you should go talk to the legislator. When I'm talking to a free American man who signed up to torture people. Handcuffs are torture.
That is your opinion.
Because let me put them on you then. No, come on, dude, put them on you. No, don't say they're not tortured. Let's put them on you.
Did I commit a crime?
Oh, come on. Don't be a coward. Oh, no, I don't.
Put it this way. You're going to back away from the car here.
I can stand right here. I can touch the car. I can do anything I want to the car. You don't understand who I am.
Of my car with your
Listen, don't lie. Don't lie, Piggy. Listen, don't make me get mad because what will happen is you'll face litigation.
Oh, my God.
I don't have to walk away. You don't know who I am. I'm nothing like anybody you've ever met, brother. And I think the most important part with you with that blue stripe. Tahoe, is that what you guys driving now?
Yeah.
How you doing, man? What's your name?
Josh Vasquez.
Hey, I'm Chili. Oh, man. I'd love to have a cordial conversation with you with that blue stripe on there. Man, pushes me away, repels me like Raid. You know what I mean? Just like the camera does for cops.
Oh, shit, bro.
Flying, you know? As soon as you guys put that thin blue line, it's almost like when you drive by and you see a Crip or a Blood wearing a bandana on their head. That's how the public feels about that blue stripe right there on the back of that thing. I mean, I wanted to talk to you guys, have a cordial conversation, but that right there is triggering. I'm trying to calm down now, Josh. I'm trying to calm down, take a breath. You know what I'm saying? Because what that does is that separates me and you. Right? That right there, that's a gang symbol. And instead of me having a cordial conversation with you now I'm pissed off. Because this is displayed. I mean, that's displayed for people to see. Man, I just want to talk to you guys about getting rid of those torture cuffs. That's what I want to talk about. I want you guys to, you guys know that handcuffs are torture, right?
No, sir.
You didn't know that?
No, sir.
Josh, did you know that? Did you know handcuffs are torture?
That's not what we use that for.
Handcuffs were made to torture slaves. That's what handcuffs were made for, to torture slaves. The shorter the chain, the worse the slave's behavior was.
That's crazy. Chili be going at it over there at Delete Laws, bro.
The shorter the chain, the worse the slave's behavior was. If you were allowed to drink water, then you were a good slave. But if your chain was too short so you couldn't eat, well, then you were a bad slave. And everybody knew that. It's a very common thing. So, you know, I always walk up and talk to cops. And I saw you guys back here. I thought, man, half a dozen cops just sitting here? Would love to talk to you guys. Because eventually, like, as much as you guys are trained to hate the public and as much as we're in a battle with you guys, we actually have to find common ground. We got to work together.
I can't get in there.
And like,
there's the door.
I asked you about the torture cuffs. You said they're not torture.
No, sir.
Let's
got somebody.
I've had them on me.
Let's put them. Let me put them on you.
I've had them put them on.
But let me put them on you. Let me put them on cop style.
That's only when somebody does something wrong.
Then they get tortured.
So then they get tortured.
As soon as you put on the torture cuffs, they're torture.
No, sir.
They're always torture. Well, let's put them on you.
For safety.
No, it's got nothing to do with safety. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you put Velcro straps on me, one on each wrist, you'd be a lot safer than you would if you tried to pin. Because the three of you guys would have a hard time getting my arms behind my back. It tase me and something like that. Eventually, you might be able to get it. But three of you guys,
it's going down right here,
with the Velcro strap, could wrap that around me and lock me up pretty quick. With just one big long Velcro strap that wrapped around my body.
Well, you can go.
There's a tank in there now.
Talk with them. Maybe they'll change it.
No, or I could talk to a man who signed up to do this job. That's you. I could say that you're the one torturing people with the torture cuffs. I could say that to you. I could say that you are allowing this to happen.
That's your opinion.
It takes a good man to put torture cuffs on another person.
Okay, that's your opinion.
So like I don't hate cops. I hate your organization. I hate every policy you have. I hate the procedures. I hate that thin blue line.
That's your right.
I mean, I hate everything about it, but more than anything else, like this gentleman here doesn't believe. Well, you're kind of old school, bro. You're a little older than me, I think.
Message.
Yeah, man. Should be going crazy, you know what I'm saying? Should be going crazy, you know, for whatever reason.
shit.
Can't account for everything. I don't know what just
showing where he
happened.
came
But
from
we
in
back.
Boston.
Fuck
That
it.
shit is exposing out of his body and shit. What,
He said
was
it's
it
from
from
Boston.
narcotics? Like, damn, bro. Like, his mama instantly had to be a crackhead.
Instantly.
Because he was in the streets rapping, his mama was a crackhead. The only type of individual that could be struggling in the inner city is somebody that's a crackhead or somebody's mother that's a crackhead. That's just
Right.
crazy. It's regular people out
The
here
way
that
he
work
think,
hard
bro.
every day that still struggle, paycheck to paycheck, love. Really can't even afford to find their things and shit. They ain't on crack or they mama. Good ball.
Nah, you good, bro. But nah, damn, that's the first thing you think of?
Yeah, exactly.
There's probably a lot of people strung out on drugs out there. I'm assuming.
Nah, my mama in hell no, cuz.
Okay.
But
Apologies.
she had. What happened was back in the day, like in the 90s, 'cause my mom was one of those, but she just felt like things was going on in her life, so she tried to commit suicide.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she shot herself with a 22. What happened
Damn.
was the bullet
That's fucked up.
ricocheted and hit damn near every organ in her body, but she survived. You know what I'm saying? And she ended up catching kidney disease for 20-some years. She had it, you couldn't tell, because she was so beautiful. She was healthy until like the last 4 years of her life. You know what I'm saying? That's when she
Fucked
started.
up.
Other complications started coming. She started catching like flesh-eating disease, but I blame it on Saint Bernardine, cause like, you know what I'm saying? Cause Saint Bernardine don't give a fuck about it. I'm telling you, like, Saint Bernardine was fucked up. Like, they don't care about none of their people out there. So every time my mom used to go to that hospital, she'll come out crying or whatever the case may be, and saying that they were doing this.
That shit a lot to have to go through. I'm not gonna lie, that shit is a very, very difficult time in somebody's life
that shit's
to lose
fucked
their
up.
mother or their father. But I'm in that same boat because I lost my mother young. Y'all already know I was adopted at 7 days old, so I didn't already know that surrogate mother. And then the mother that raised me died when I was 14. That was tragic and crazy, but we gotta keep pushing. We don't got no
Yeah,
choice.
that's
And
fucked
his
up.
situation was a little bit more tragic because his mama tried to commit suicide. That's crazy. My mother was already older up in age. I said being older is like an excuse for her to pass away so early in my life, but she was already older, bro. But yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Like shit like that. But she never wanted to sue him. She never wanted to do this, never wanted, but she ended up dying from what's it called? Pneumonia. Pneumonia caught on to her. That was one of the causes of death. Pneumonia and kidney disease. When she had kidney disease, my cousin gave her a kidney, but the doctor wouldn't give her no more medicine for the kidney, and it failed.
Really? What
And after
the
it
fuck?
failed, that's when she started. Well, she's always on dialysis she's on dialysis for like 10, 8 years. But she was doing good with it. It was keeping her alive. But that ended up failing because the doctor wouldn't give her damn pills, and she ended up dying.
Wow.
That's
That's
at the end, she ended up dying. I knew that she caught pneumonia because I told her, because she was coughing inside the damn room, and I told her, like, Mom, like, you gotta go to the hospital. That don't sound like no regular damn cough. It sound like pneumonia.
Right.
She didn't want to go because of the shit she was dealing with in the hospital. But I'm telling her, like, man, I don't have the equipment. We don't have the equipment here. You know what I'm saying? So if anything, you could go to a different hospital, and she did. She went to a different hospital. It was the hospital that her grandma died at, that she used to call Mama. And when she went there, they diagnosed her with pneumonia, and she died probably like a few weeks later.
Damn.
Yeah, it's life, bro. And that's one thing about me, bro, is that I learned that life goes on, bro. That was my biggest fear, but after that, I had to realize that life goes on.
Losing your mom is your biggest fear?
Yeah, that was my biggest fear.
So how did you begin to sort of work through that and get used to dealing with that?
Shit, I guess time, bro. Like, I wrote in my music. I didn't even cope with it deep. Like, I didn't cope with it like I wanted to. You feel me? Because me and my pops was getting to it. You know what I'm saying? Cause when emotions is in the air,
Exactly.
heads start colliding. Me and my pops getting to it. I ended up getting kicked out. Moved in with my baby mom. We ended up getting to it. Whatever the case that may be. And for months, I was broke, bro. Like, I'm on my mama, cause I was broke. I bought me a new car after my mom passed. I bought me another car. I didn't have nowhere to live, so all my shit was in there. From studio stuff, clothes, drawers, every pair of shoe I ever had was there. I had the car for probably like 3 weeks and niggas stole it with all my shit in there, and I was walking around barefooted. My auntie came and I had a little help here and there. They came and bought me a little thing. We went to DD's. That's how bad it was, bro. Like, I didn't.
This man mentioned that his mother passed away, and the first thing this Gilligan gonna say is what? Was it from drugs? That is just crazy. That's out of line, Lo. That shit is foul. Like, that shit is disrespectful, and that shit funny to him, really. In real life, that shit is funny to him. He laughing at shit like that. That shit goofy.
He's still on that shit,
But
though.
losing a mother, bro, is crazy.
Yeah,
it's tragic,
it's a sad
especially
story.
in his circumstances, bro. Rest in peace to his mother, and yeah, you
Exactly.
just gotta keep pushing. I had to do the same thing, Lo. Can't stop. You just gotta push, bro. That shit tragic. It's hurtful. You be like, damn. You think about that shit every day, and then it's crazy. I be seeing like a lot of people out here that have mothers. Mothers do everything they could for them, and they still don't treat them right. Still disrespect them. Still don't do shit. Still ain't doing nothing with their life. Just all type of shit, bro. You only get one mother, and once she gone, it's over, bro. It's a wrap, bro. And it's crazy.
Serious.
Yeah, this Gilligan be out of line with this shit, bro. It's foul. It makes me laugh because it's so foul that he would even say that, bro. It's 100 ways, 1,000 million ways people can die.
Right.
And the first thing he said was that she passed away from narcotics because he's black and he's from San Bernardino. Then he's gonna follow up and say, well, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people strung out there. So that's what he's trying to say. Like, everybody in San Bernardino is strung out. All y'all mamas in San Bernardino is strung out. That's what Adam 22 is saying. That's what he just said. That's crazy, right? He's saying all y'all family members and all y'all mamas is strung out. Cause he pretty sure everybody
He trying to turn
strung
up
out
on
in
Adam, get San Bernardino
That's why
riled
that
up.
shit out there. That's crazy. And Doggy Style in a position like, well, he can't really like go that hard because he already know how they gonna play it. Oh, this and that and whatever, but and he don't want to fuck up with him, but and, I don't know what he told him off camera though. I ain't even gonna lie. He could have pressed him off camera for sure. Pretty sure
Probably
he
didn't.
could have pressed him. Probably did press him off camera because that shit was foul. And out of
Holy
line.
shit, bro.
Drop y'all
That's
thoughts and let me know, was
crazy.
that shit foul or not, Lo?
Yeah, it was foul, but hold on. This game is getting crazy. Hold on. Oh, shit. See? I didn't move for a second to get killed. Hold on. Fucking. Oh, I'm back. And I'm dead again. This is fucking crazy. Tell you this game is getting real. Hold on. I gotta concentrate for a second. Damn. Fucking sniper.
Come help me!
Motherfucker, pick me up. Damn, you about to get tagged too.
I'm hit! I need a second!
Bang, I'm up. Let's go. I'm out of here. That's a bad spot for me. No cover in this game.
Ready to make a support drop at your request.
Fucking snipers.
Bravo 1 is now our target. are hitting Bravo 1.
Requesting a ranger drop at my marker.
We have secured an objective.
Located!
What the fuck? God damn. God damn, sniper. The sniper battle. Why couldn't I hit him? Snipers. All they gotta do is hit one shot. Fuck. Gotta change that ammo. That shit wasn't no good.
So there was a time when we said, okay, it's safe to come back to work, everybody. People weren't going back to work. So our Republicans, our congressmen, our state legislation started to say, hey, man, we can cut this shit. Hey, man, we can cut this food. Hey, no more. We ain't passing no more extension, man. Fuck this shit. We need to cut this because it made them.
See what this guy's talking about.
Lizards. The virtual metaverse is meant to converge levels of online reality with physical reality. Your congenial organic form in this reality is nothing more than an avatar anyway. How do we make online a composite of everyday life? But you think the metaverse is some sort of new permutation of social engineering?
Got it.
What if I told you that the metaverse was invented in 1300 Florence, Italy? Not with computers and digital engines, but with literature and linguistics. Part 1, the metaverse in reality. This shift towards a new kind of more immersive internet is colloquially termed the metaverse. So when we think of that word, we're usually referring to metaverse technology that was going on since 2003. So like the first modern iteration of this platform was called Second Life. It incorporated rubrics of social media and mass multiplayer persistent three-dimensional world building. This trend of like stable environment, internet world building was continued to move on into realms like Minecraft, VR chat, World of Warcraft. You could think of a metaverse as a totalizing world. It's not only more immersive reality that you can live in, it's a network of systems connected through one agent that acts to bring all of these and totalize them together. Metaverse is an expansive reality. It transcends, it grows to encompass beyond its original point of origin. When we think of it in our own iteration in form of mass multiplayer maps, avatars, multi-leveled gameplay. But I like to think of the metaverse as a device that totalizes and structures different dissonant systems of thought and being together into one. This is something wholly different than to what we think extends to modern video game technology, which is based and designated to certain platforms and engines. I'm talking about multiple modes of thought being interconnected. Rhizomatic. Believe it or not, there was a metaverse that existed even before Gutenberg invented his, printing thing.
Printing thing?
This literary metaverse was an artist's attempt to bridge all the facets of antiquity, all ancient systems and their contemporary systems into one mass multiplayer framework. You think it was the Bible? It wasn't the Bible, okay? It was Dante and the Divine Comedy, the Commedia. Chapter 2, from Snow Crash to Ready Player One to Dante's Inferno. The metaverse as we know it was coined by Neil Stephenson in 1992 in his eternal work, Snow Crash. The Snow Crash metaverse had a vision of a cyberpunk dystopian future where citizens plugged into this virtual world to escape the rather brutal conditions of their modern reality. Writers and artists using metaverse as a literary device, it leads itself to a heavily dystopic escapism. Effectively, the Ready Player One metaverse is the way that we think about the metaverse. It's similarly just like Snow Crash, but it had a lot more pop culture references. Society was held together basically through this sprawling virtual utopia called the Oasis. Revolved around this Steve Jobs demagogic sort of corporate capitalist CEO named James Halliday, who was the creator and founder of the Oasis. But I think because of Ready Player One, people think of the metaverse, they think of this fully immersive reality of all these disjunctive elements of cultural, pop culture canon coming together. Playing Mario Kart with Winnie the Pooh, riding on the snow planet of Hoth with Santa Claus's sleigh, Doom World, Lord of the Rings world, etc. Colliding of many different worlds into one body, the metaverse. Converging all of our different cultural systems into one zone of intensity. Ready Player One Oasis Metaverse was like Noah's Ark with pop culture. The metaverse is an ark. The metaverse is a microcosm. This sort of led the way in the idea that the metaverse is not just meant to be a connective agent that's bringing the outside world into a virtual space. Rather, it connects him to a greater mythologizing structure that holds him physically and cosmically. James Halloway did it through computer simulation reality. And Walt Disney did it through building a fucking theme park and bringing all of the different elements of his cultural video film world together. What you see in the metaverse through Ready Player One are the same sort of facets that you see in Dante's comedy of cultural elements and the semblance of legitimate anthology. You know, ordering disjunctive hodgepodge of mediated images. You also saw like political ideas, social ideas, all coming together into one. This, I think, should be the main problem that the metaverse solves. The need for totalizing narratives, collapsing the seemingly disconnected stories and mythologies. Which brings me to Chapter 3, the first metaverse, Dante's Inferno. Dante's Paradiso, Dante's Purgatorio, and Dante's Inferno. Dante Alighieri was an Italian poet, writer, and philosopher. Florence of the age wasn't exactly a utopian paradise either. Italy at that time was run by small monarchical principalities, city-states that were in constant political strife. It in itself, it was sort of a dystopian.
This looks like.
It needed its own version of escapism.
This looks like.
Literature. The metaverse is Big Daddy foray into the imaginary. A wholly virtual sport anyway. Fuck, dude, I keep spilling coffee everywhere with my, like, gesticulations. I'm not gonna stop gesticulating. The metaverse of Dante is not just the Inferno, it's three different volumes. You've got Purgatorio, Inferno, and Paradiso. This is the cantos of what commedia means. Comedy meant something very different than what it means today. Comedy is the inverse of tragedy. Tragedy starts good and ends bad.
Like the
Comedy
acting face,
starts
happy
bad and
or
ends
sad.
good. Mass appeal is essential to the facade of corporatized metaversing. But believe it or not, Dante did the exact same thing. The only difference is that Dante was not reducing his work to formulaic templates based on franchises with proven track records of making millions of dollars meticulously combed over and approved by boards of directors. He was doing something different. Literally.
If you want to watch that, the rest of that, it's Cult Machine. The Cult Machine on YouTube. Check that out.
It's the season. We all remember what happened at the Travis Astroworld Festival, where so many innocent souls passed. In recent years, we have been seeing the rise of satanic and Masonic imagery in
because it looks
videos,
cool.
TV shows, and movies. The industry is showing the world clear as day signs that the music industry is ran by Satanists. Now that we have made it to the season of fall, we're going to see a rise in Masonic and Satanic imagery, as it's the season. We all remember what happened at the Travis Astroworld Festival, where so many innocent souls passed. The festival was held in November, fall of 2021, and to many, the Astroworld Festival was nothing more than a massive sacrifice ritual. It is no coincidence this event was held in fall, as the pagans were known to make sacrificial offerings to the god of death.
I couldn't hit both of them.
The pagans were regularly sacrificed to the god of death, who was just a representation of Lucifer. They made these sacrifices for blessings from the god of death, for a good harvest. The pagans believed that they didn't appease their god of death. The god of death wouldn't allow their crops to grow. I have said this several times before. I believe the gods that the pagans used to worship are the fallen angels spoken about in the Bible. In the Bible, the book states that God casted out 1/3 of the angels as they followed Lucifer. These fallen angels came down and started presenting themselves as gods to the humans. The fallen angels also reproduced with some of the humans as well. The pagans used to worship these fallen angels as their god, with Lucifer being the god of death or the god Saturn, depending on who was worshiping him. Since the pagan times, it's been a satanic tradition to make sacrificial offerings to the god of death. Last year, I made a full video on Halloween and why people truly celebrate it. Halloween is truly a pagan festival called Samhain, where the pagans used to leave offerings for the god of death, as they believe the spirits will free on Halloween night. This is why we see a rise in satanic rituals and why so many people, especially celebrities, start passing during the season of fall. Just like we saw recently with rapper Coolio, who passed right after the start of fall. Coolio actually passed away 6 days after the start of fall. If you think this is a coincidence, think again. In my opinion, it appears Coolio might have been a ritual sacrifice for breaking his oath. We spoke about Coolio exposing the industry in my last podcast episode, and I stated that I believe this might have played a part in his passing. I believe Coolio was the first ritual offering for this fall season, and I also believe there'll be more to come. I won't continue on about Coolio in this
Oh, he gonna make a whole Coolio. A dedicated Coolio episode. Sound like. Whoa, that was some popping in right there. Haven't seen it much, but that's... Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. It's crazy. They pulling up deep, though.
Episode, as this episode is about Trippie Redd. But if you guys want to see a full breakdown video on Coolio, comment Coolio below, and I'll make sure that video comes out next. If you guys pay attention this fall season, you will see the rise in satanic imagery and ritual offerings. This is exactly what we're seeing with Trippie Redd. Trippie Redd is one of the most open satanic artists in the music industry. He openly shows he's a Masonic puppet, but how couldn't he be? He is signed to the son of the most powerful man in the music industry, Lucian Grange. Elliot Grange, who is the son of Lucian Grange, signed Trippie Redd
name too, Lucian,
and molded him into the perfect Masonic puppet. I made a Dark Truth episode on Trippie Redd. When it comes to Trippie Redd, we see tons of open Masonic and satanic imagery. For those who didn't see that video, as it's a couple months old, let me give you guys a quick recap of what I found out about Trippie Redd that proves he sold his soul and is serving the Masonic agenda. The first obvious and pretty disturbing sign of who Trippie Redd serves is his 666 tattoo that he has on one of his eyelids. Clear as day, he marked himself with the number of the beast, letting the world know he openly serves Lucifer. Some people have been tricked into believing that 666 represents the chemical makeup of melanin, which provides our skin with its color. Rappers like Trippie Redd are the ones pushing this false narrative. Trippie claims that 666 represents 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and 6 electrons, which is supposed to be the chemical makeup of melanin in skin.
Yeah. And it's supposed to be other things too, and it's weird that like only in American culture that number is like bad. Because in Japan they think it's a lucky number. China, I can't remember. I think it's China. Oh shit, we win. I remember talking about, or just look it up, just Google it.
Explains that he uses 666 as a way of expressing black power. The thing is, 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and 6 electrons just make up carbon, and carbon alone isn't the only thing in melanin. The components of melanin are hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, and nitrogen, so this theory is quickly easily dismissible, as carbon alone isn't melanin. In my opinion, Trippie Redd is not referring to melanin when he tattoos 666 on his face.
No,
he did it because he's a Satanist. This false theory is being spread around, convincing people to accept this number, a number we all know is linked to evil. Trippie Redd took the oath, and it's the reason why he marked himself with the mark of the beast. His music video for his song Topanga has overwhelming proof of what side Trippie Redd has chosen to serve. The video opens up with him standing while holding a snake in the middle of 2 women dressed in white while having snakes tied around their necks. This is supposed to represent the Masonic initiation ritual. The snakes are arranged similar to how Freemasons wear ropes around their neck during their initiation ritual, as they're guided to a tomb where they're put inside, and when they re-emerge from the tomb, they are born again as Freemasons. We also see behind Trippie Redd, they are proudly displaying Baphomet, as they have 2 statues of Baphomet on either side. In the next scene, we can see Trippie sitting in a circle around a group of women dressed in white. As we spoke about before, white always represents an innocent soul being offered. We then see them showing an open ritual, passing their spiritual energy through each other to pass on to the High Priestess, which is played by Trippie Redd. Trippie is then seen getting possessed as he floats in the sky, as well as the women who begin to shake. They flash a pentagram a few times throughout the video as well. It's clear what Trippie Redd was intending with this disturbing video. He wanted to expose his fans to demonic witchcraft. He wanted to spread demonic energy to his unknowing fans who blindly worship him. The music industry has been used by these artists to spread demonic energy to the masses since the beginning. That's why so many artists spread the same demonic message within their music. Most artists in 2022 can be seen openly showing their alliance to the devil. In recent weeks, we have been seeing a whole new looking Trippie Redd, similar to what we saw with Playboy Cardi. It appears that Trippie Redd has taken a new demonic look. It appears he either shaved or dyed his eyebrows, something we've seen so many other occultists in the music industry doing. You can easily see he's trying to make himself appear as a demon. In this photo, we can see him displaying the one-eye symbolism, openly showing he's a Masonic puppet. In his recent music video,
not the one-eye symbolism,
we saw Trippie Redd once again displaying an open satanic ritual. It is no coincidence that Trippie Redd released this music video on October 1st, As I spoke about at the beginning of this video, we have entered the season of fall, and October is the month occultists wait for all year. This is when historically they made ritual offerings to the god of death, and this is exactly what we're going to see in this music video. The music video literally opens up with an owl. If you have been following this channel, then you should instantly know
owls mean wisdom and shit. Drake uses it and stuff too, but yeah, everybody uses the same shit.
Have taken out Objective Bravo.
What do you want us to say?
know what the owl represents.
We've been trying to tell people for years.
Actually the symbol used by the original Illuminati. The owl was also used to symbolize Moloch at the Bohemian Grove retreat each year. The owl represents Moloch or Baphomet, whatever Lucifer wants to go by. We have seen so many other Masonic puppets put the owl imagery in their music videos. The video then shows Trippie Redd in a room full of candles, which we already know represents a ritual. We also see Trippie Redd with his new demonic look in this video.
Holy shit, who's shooting at me?
With a pentagram drawn on her stomach. You can see how they're trying to normalize the pentagram, as this pentagram is made with a triangle and a heart. In another scene, they appear to show a large skeleton walk behind Trippie Redd. This is a clear representation of the god of death. Towards the end of the video, they show an open sacrifice ritual in the middle of the woods. We see a woman appear to stab a tree, then she gets ritually offered. They show another scene where women in cloaks come together, and we can see them show what seems to be a life force rising as they're feeding off of it. This is an open as day representation of a ritual sacrifice. Like I said at the beginning of this video, this was done for the fall season. We're going to see a rise in this imagery throughout this season. This is why we see those in Hollywood and society.
But Halloween is cool though. What you want me to do? Not like Halloween? Like, man, all the fun shit gotta be demonic. Oh shit, let's do it.
Explosives armed. Shoot any tango who gets near them.
Oh shit. Where they at? Where they at though? Oh, let me close the door. Oh shit, they in here now? I'm trying to close the door. Crazy.
As a whole, pushing Halloween so heavily.
Right when I was about to close the door.
Around these times, movies about death are pushed so hard, and people think it's all in the spirit of Halloween. The thing is, have you ever asked yourself, what is the spirit of Halloween? Halloween is about the...
Hey, I use some of that imagery. He goes to Pixabay too. It's a website where you can get copyright-free images and shit. Pretty cool.
Worship of fallen...
Like videos and stuff. Pretty cool.
Angels, and sadly, the world is so blind to realize it. Trippie Redd dropped the video where a sacrifice ritual is clearly shown, openly, during the harvest season, where occultists have been making ritual offerings for years.
Okay, in the world we live in today,
people have been conditioned to accept
picking up what he's putting down.
We see with the Hocus Pocus 2 movie how much people just blindly give their energy to a movie about witches and evil. I am actually working on an episode on Hocus Pocus, as the occult imagery in that movie is so open, and people are just blindly supporting it and being influenced by it. I have seen people throwing Hocus Pocus parties.
My dad thought it was a kids movie. He said, that's a kids movie.
Is literally about performing occultic rituals with children.
Right.
This is the movie that's being glamorized by the masses.
Exactly.
I believe we'll be seeing a lot more
they eat children too, like cannibals too. So witches in general, but like, I don't know. I've seen the movie. I don't think kids should watch it, especially if you like don't want your kids to watch it. But it definitely ain't for everybody. But my dad, like I said, he'd seen it and said he thinks that he thought it was a kids movie. And I was like, well, that's crazy because a lot of people don't think kids should be watching that type of stuff. Oh, okay, see, that's on me. Gotta look to the left a little bit more. It's my bad. I'm always looking to the right. Almost. All right, here we go.
Satanic and occultic imagery, and a lot more situations like we saw with Coolio this season. We must stop giving our energy to the evil. We must stop going along with things just because of traditions and what we're told to do. All we have to do is research, and we can see.
All right, that's enough preaching, bro.
Explosives armed. Shoot any tango who gets near them.
Oh, here we go.
How you feel about that?
Of the 50 worst rappers.
Nice.
I don't know if you've seen this, but it's a list that went viral a few weeks ago, right? It was the 50 worst rappers of all time, and they had Eazy-E on the list. How you feel about that?
Of the 50 worst rappers?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Eazy was not a rap artist. Eazy was out here getting money. You know, Eazy was like him and Too Short. Like him, you know, it wasn't like they was, you know, Short wasn't rapping like rolling up with the scrap and leaving the doors, roll up with Mr. Bustle, leaving the I know I gotta be smoking. He wasn't spitting.
Right.
He was like, I'm too short, baby, this what I say. And you know, Eazy the same way. Well, I'm Eazy-E the one they're talking about. Just like, you know, but the shit that he was saying was clever. It was simple, but it was clever. So, and that attracts an audience. So I mean, no, Eazy wasn't no lyricist, but you can't say he was one of the worst rappers of all time. You know, it's some motherfuckers out here that was way worse than that. So I mean, you know, but you know, if that's where they want to go with it, then you know that's what it is, what they think it is. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think you would put Eazy in one of the worst rappers. You know what I'm saying? At least the nigga was on beat. You know, it's motherfuckers that don't even be on beat out here. You know what I'm saying? And can't get back on. They ain't doing it on purpose. They just can't rap on beat. It's whack ass motherfuckers out here that sell millions of copies. Or we don't know who they are. You know what I'm saying? They homie just had enough money to put some money behind them, try to blow their shit up, and they can't rap for shit. So I mean, but as far as Eazy,
Shotgun on the bottom.
I don't think he's one of the worst 50th rappers. Like it's a lot of motherfuckers out here that's way whack, you know, whack as fuck. You know what? I mean, it's like,
all right, let's go.
It's crazy because it's, you know, the game was once one rapper did it and couldn't rap at all. Was whack. Once one whack ass rapper blew up, then it accumulated a whole rush of whack ass rappers, and you know, then the audience can't tell the fucking difference, you know, because you know these niggas that rap all off beat and don't have no skills, none of that shit or whatever, and they still sell a lot of copies, millions of copies. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers is thrown off. It's like, I remember I was talking to Dub C one time. He was like, man, you know, we was just trying to, but we trying too damn hard. Maybe we need to dumb our shit down or something. Maybe
exactly.
Sell some records and shit, because we don't know what the fuck, you know. We don't know what the fuck the hip hop audience or the audience is gonna like tomorrow.
Holy
or next
shit.
week or next month. It might be some whole different shit, you know. It's one motherfucker
Trends
on the internet.
Times
you know,
gotta be
and he's
eternal.
singing like this, you know.
You talking about that one dude? I can't think of his name. Ice JJ
with him and shit, and he be singing. I don't know what's his name. What's his name, baby? My daughter here. What's his name? The nigga that be singing that crazy ass shit. And he, Ice JJ.
No, we are talking about the same shit. That's
okay, funny. That nigga get more views and streams than I do.
Right.
That nigga gets more streams and views than I do. And look what he's doing. Like, I'm like, come on, this gotta be a fucking joke, man.
Right.
And you know, I don't even know what that is. 50 Tyson get more views than I do.
Make sure they detonate.
You know what I'm saying? This is some hoes. This is what we. How the fuck am I supposed to compete with that? I'm supposed to compete with that.
Right.
That's my competition.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
That's funny as hell,
That's my competition, dude. 50 Tyson and JJ, whatever his name is.
Fish or something like that.
That's my competition. They got more views than the motherfucker. Like, they compete on YouTube and everything with everybody else. So, I mean, you know, shit, you know, you can't.
What you supposed to do?
We don't even know what whack is and good is these days.
Exactly.
Motherfuckers listen to any and everything. I just do my music and hope that, you know, my crowd or my fans enjoy the shit.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Because, you know, trying to compete with the next motherfucker, it's like, you can't compete with that shit.
Hold the fuck up. They're on the roof now. Shit, they're everywhere. What the fuck is going on, man? This is crazy. I can't get a fucking break on this game right now. They going crazy. These motherfuckers need to get like a job or something. They sit at the house and play this game way too much.
Charges set. Guard until they blow.
These motherfuckers is way too good at this game.
Both objectives taken out. We control the sector. Area secure. Advance to the next sector.
You're alive. You're alive. Enemy down.
Explosives armed. Shoot any tango who gets near them.
I'll get you up.
They've disabled our charges. Charges planted. Make sure they detonate.
Shit's going crazy. God damn, the sniper. Sheesh. That's tough.
Just recently came at Eminem in a 10-minute long diss song.
Yeah, that's
What
dope.
is recently came at Eminem in a 10-minute long diss song.
Yeah, that's
What
dope.
is
No, I don't care about the 10-minute long diss song that nobody heard. It's crazy. Holy shit, tank. Oh shit, he got C4. Dude ran up on his ass quick. Oh shit, the sniper trying to get me again. Where the fuck is he? Oh shit. I can't see him. But I know they see me. Where they at? I can't see none of them. Holy shit, it's a tank right there. Going over here, fuck
Charges
it.
set. Guard until they blow.
Got his ass. That other spot was just a bad spot.
Still holding out. We're at half strength.
Come on, man. What kind of shit is this? Holy shit, let's go.
Sector is secure. Both objectives have been destroyed.
So far away, that's why I'm shooting with like different type of bullets or whatever.
Reloading, cover me.
We're clear. Move up to the next sector.
That's fucked up. Oh, it's supposed to be locked on. Oh, I hit a body though.
Tango on my mark. 60 degrees.
Explosives
Long
armed.
distance.
Shoot any tango who gets near them.
That's crazy. I thought he was just gonna run it off or something. What the fuck is that I just put down? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know if that's mine or not. Oh, it's somebody has made a clip. That's funny. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Friendlies have taken out objective Bravo.
Snuck up behind me and stuck a bomb next to me, probably. No? Damn, nothing. Got his ass for 20. Ran out of ammo. Holy shit.
Get to the market when you can.
Make sure they detonate.
Holy shit, another tank. I don't think he can get me right here. I think I'm good. I think I just wait it out.
Good work. The enemy is fucking
Yeah. We won.
Below this video you have a link to the video that was supposed to be published on this channel, but I decided to publish it on my secondary channel. So you have the link down below if you want to check the next answer from the Initiate Illuminati to one of the most important questions.
Oh, no, man, you're not gonna, I ain't gonna go to another channel to see it. Honestly, I don't. What is this one?
Illuminati answer
Wait,
the question.
did I already have it on the channel or something? It's crazy. Let's see.
Illuminati. How then the United States of America know what the FRS is? The FRS come into being, and why does America still need it with its constitution, rights, and amendments?
Right.
For those of you who don't know what the FRS is,
Well,
like
tell
the
us,
Federal Reserve
just to,
System,
you know,
it's what
refresh
keeps
everybody.
every citizen of the USA as a financial slave. The rest of the people in the world are a bit more free than the Americans in this aspect, but don't worry. With what the World Economic Forum has stated in the official press, once the creation of the digital currency is done by the central banks and the disappearance of physical cash, we're gonna be in the same spot. This is the answer of the Initiate Illuminati. Nobody asked America. The Federal Reserve System is an unconstitutional system that has the power to create money and regulate its value with only the cost of producing it.
Damn.
Brackets,
That
the
seems
cost
convenient.
of ink and paper. According to our plan, a handful of bankers created a private Fed and the Federal Reserve Bank for total control over
whatever
all
they
the
down
world's
with.
assets, liabilities, mineral resources, technologies, and the minds of mere mortals. Can you finally understand that there is no other such simple and effective mechanism of control and enslavement other than money? These are not diamonds, not gold, which must be mined beyond our strength, not medieval castles which must be erected, not
Makes
islands
sense.
and lands which must be equipped. These are just paper stencils
think it's
that we will
Divergence.
print at any time as much as we need,
That's the channel
and we
name.
will buy on
There you
them
go.
everything we
Get a
need,
like.
and no one can do anything about it. That's why we are slaves, even though you do not wish to accept it because it depresses you beyond your limits.
No, I know,
This was my
but
personal.
I enjoy.
The Initiative Illuminati goes on following saying,
What can we do?
We bought Woodrow
Nobody wants to
Wilson's
do anything
presidential
about it.
campaign in the bud, and he signed into law the Federal Reserve System, which we pushed through Congress
Like I said,
in the year
America's still-
1913, so 1913. That was literally 1 year before the start of the First World War. You remember how he later wrote in his memoirs, I unwittingly destroyed my country.
Damn.
That was the memoirs of President Woodrow Wilson. Since 1930, we have bought
Need 8
up
people to
all
start.
the media in
We gotta leave
America
this
and
one.
old Europe and completely control public
Can't leave
opinion.
though.
We can make a devil out of any
We gotta wait.
politician, a president, and a benefactor out of any pervert. The issues of donation, transplantation, a significant life expectancy for us have long ceased to exist. And that's pretty much your straightforward, short answer. Now we're gonna see money until now was physical, now it's gonna be digital. If physical money is pure enslavement, digital money is just the next step. And have a nice life.
Damn. That was clean cut and dry.
Those
you
are
know?
bad. Lucky you, Rocky. How's it going?
This is the
Behind
local
the
news
gates
in
of hell.
Vegas shit, I
Lucky you,
think.
Rocky. How's it going?
Yeah. To see.
Oh, JC, if you guys can see my forehead, I am sweating. And Warren here, you said there is no air conditioner in hell, right? See? Okay, he's already creeping me out. Let's talk. You've been a part of the horror history of Las Vegas for a long time. Tell everybody your background.
Freakin' Brothers started commercially in '92, and I've been with them since 2008. This is my 15th year.
Okay.
I used to be a performer here, and now they've got the lunatics running the asylum.
Okay, great. Well, speaking of lunatics running the asylum, take me through. Let's go. I heard it's Judgment Day. What does that mean here with the Freakling Brothers?
Well, all our shows have a new haunt, a new room this year, and this is Judgment.
Oh, they're gonna try to scare
What
her.
happens in Judgment?
Well, you just have to come and see, but you do get judged for the final time.
So what's give me an example on something someone would get judged for here.
Witchcraft.
Okay.
And
All right.
witchcraft. Oddly enough, everybody's found guilty.
I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I am innocent. So tell us, this is a part of the new thing happening here on the lot, right?
Each of our shows have at least one new scene this year.
Okay.
And this is the new scene, one of the new scenes here at Heaven of 13.
Okay, where are we headed now?
We're headed to see Rosemary.
I don't like that name. Who is Rosemary?
She already out.
Okay.
Come over here with me, Rocky. You should be safe over here. Don't get too close to
What's
her.
happening to Rosemary? Is she pregnant?
Yes, Rosemary is about to give birth to one of our new coven members.
Okay. Oh, God. Bless your heart, Rosemary. Okay, tell everybody how they can come down and
She's
visit you
spooky.
guys. I know it's not all October long. They've got to come in at the right time.
Correct. We open this Thursday, and we'll be open through Sunday, and then we'll be open again October 13th, every single night through Halloween.
Okay. Guys, come on down. We're near the IKEA. Tell everybody how they can come see you.
We're in the IKEA parking lot. Our ticket booth opens at 7 o'clock nightly,
IKEA
and the
parking
shows
lot,
start
shout
at
out.
7:30.
Warren, I would say thank you, but I am not thankful for this visual.
She ain't that scared. I thought she was gonna.
Bless your heart, Rocky, for being the one.
I thought she was gonna get scared like some of the other people, but she held it down. She ain't scared like that. Some of the other people be going crazy like, oh shit. It'll be life-changing moments and shit for some people. Oh, he thought he was going,
Marking enemy kilo! East! We're taking damage!
I think I made him turn away. Oh. They blew up our tank so fast, bro. That's crazy. Oh yeah, let's see the Lamar Odom again. What'd he say?
Only man that I look up to is Jesus.
Yeah, okay.
But I'll show you something. Get comfortable.
Our forces are attacking
I want to show you
Charlie 2.
something. Okay. That's Kobe. On the net, right here. Is that Kobe? Yes, sir.
Kobe, shout out Kobe.
Look, he is like, you know,
to get another man's tattooed on you that's not a relative, not a brother, not a son, not a dad. That's a heck of an an honor to bestow a man.
Right.
I mean, every day I live is like, my mentality.
That's crazy.
Why did Kobe try to be the best?
What you say?
My mentality.
I'm flying around.
That's a heck of an honor to bestow a man.
Watching Kobe shit.
I mean, every day I live is like, try to.
Oh, I didn't make it. That's an L.
Why did Kobe
try to be the best?
Why did Kobe have such a big impact on LeBron? Because Kobe rolled people. If Kobe didn't feel you doing your thing, Kobe right.
Because he knew in his heart that I wanted.
You two wanted the same thing.
Yes.
But you just kind of going about it a different way.
Yes. Yes, because I was growing up and buying stuff like that. Our personalities wasn't the same, but we had one thing in mind. I bleed purple and gold.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button and become an official member of Club Shay Shay. Where we do something for do something.
Bleed purple and gold. Oh shit. Down. Somebody trying to get me. Holy shit. Holy shit. We came around the back though. Whatever. Listen, you just got me first.
Oh, there's some real money in the room.
Yeah. Man, OG, a lot's been going on in the streets. You know what I'm saying? A lot's been going on in the streets.
Okay.
As you know, Kevin Gates, a good brother.
Hey, Tune. There we go, Tune. There we go.
Oh, bad OG. He's a good brother, though.
Okay.
He, you know, a brother, he's been to the penitentiary. Every time I've seen him do an interview, the first thing he says is penitentiary rules in full effect, and he gives respect.
Okay.
So him and Charleston White had some words back and forth on the internet where Charleston said some things about him. His response, Gates' response was, I love you. In spite of how you may feel about me, you don't know me, but I love you anyway.
Right.
Now, recently, I'm not sure if you've seen the hug.
Bro, this nigga's an asshole. Man, that nigga told him, man, y'all don't know who the fuck that is? That's OG Boo.
That's fine. What's wrong with him? We're gonna find out soon, I guess.
What's happening? Take his ass inside.
Or the video with the hug.
The movie.
The movie.
Man, I ain't in all of that, too. But yes, I did see the hug. I seen the movie. That's how long the hug was. Seen the movie, man. I seen the movie. A lot of things. See, Tune, you on that bullshit. Tune on the bullshit again, y'all. I just told Tune a while ago, y'all. Leave me alone with that shit there, man. But I can't tell a man how to work their own station. You know what I'm saying? My job just to answer the question. I get paid to answer the question. But I tell Tune, don't put me in that bullshit all the time. But here we go. I seen the hug, Tune. Goddamn. Goddamn. Nigga, let me give y'all some game. Tales from a crib. It's a such thing as a buddy hug. A homeboy hug.
What the fuck?
A passionate
hug. What the fuck?
Hug that mean a little something to you. You know, you can hug a woman and she can tell by the hug, you know, the feelings. Let me tell y'all, I gotta say it like that. I seen one nigga hug and the other nigga was just getting hugged. I seen that much. We seen who was doing all the hugging. Nice hug. Yeah, I started to join in and go hug the niggas too.
Right.
But you know, I don't fuck around. Right. I know to each his own.
Right. So who was hugging and who was getting hugged?
Well, if you seen the hug, you seen the hug. Don't put me in that Tune. There you go with the bullshit again. I keep trying to tell I'm not in all
That's
that.
funny.
We seen the hug. It was a little under the shoulders. No, niggas don't hug, you know, over this. We hug over the shoulders. We don't hug below the belt.
Right.
I seen, you know, I paid attention. I looked at it because, you know, real nigga, we gon', hey, what's up, nigga? I'm going to go up, hey, tell him what's up, nigga.
Right.
Yeah, here nigga on chest going on.
Right.
Grab me. See, that was you know, y'all gotta look at the hand, you know, the way the hands was together like this, you know, when he had it. As a matter of fact, I think he came back and grabbed him again and cuffed him again right there. That was a cuff, nigga. That was a cuff right there. I ain't taking enough for man, listen, one thing I enjoy to see two black men work out their difficulties without gunplay. Nobody ended up dead, nobody on the pavement. Shit. Man, you can't go out no better than a hug. I think a trend needs to be started right there. Can we see more? Well, you know, not that long.
Not that long.
We're not gonna go that long on the hug. I think it is a statutory limitation on the hug. You understand me? It comes with a time limit. You understand me? I'm not gonna lie, y'all. After 10 seconds, it's not a hug. You're making love.
Holy shit.
Y'all can go. I don't know how long y'all was hugging, so I didn't even pay attention. Don't get me wrong. I didn't see the hug like that. But after 10 seconds, it's not a hug no more.
Right. That's funny.
Shit, nigga, after 5 seconds, it ain't a hug to me, nigga. A hug don't even last with two, you know.
With two men.
When a nigga grab you and want to tell you, make a statement on you.
With over 70,000 fee-free ATMs.
Wow.
360 checking.
That's crazy.
It sound like you was coming from down under there somewhere. Look, down there, I'm thinking somebody dropped their Bluetooth down there. God dang. So that y'all know we ain't got long for the hug. But anyway, that hug, I don't want people to take my perception of the hug the wrong way. So, the real thing about the hug, I think it was.
They got music now or something? What the fuck is going on?
Saw their difficulties, but I know, I am going.
Oh, bitch, he did all that.
They stayed on a little longer. I guess I stay a little longer on the hug.
Lucky that dude
the hug lasted a while. I feel like it was a little fear in the hug. Not on Kevin's point.
Hold on. Let me see the hug again. Oh, he hugged him like that, and then he hugged him like that. I guess. All right.
Man, y'all don't know who the fuck that is? That's OG Boogie.
And then he hugged.
We love you so. We appreciate your honesty. We love you so much.
Nothing for second. Take his ass inside.
Or the video with the hug.
The movie.
The movie.
Yeah, I know it's weird, but whatever.
No, Rocky, he was being hugged.
Okay.
And they could. I ain't gonna get on that. I ain't gonna get on that.
I feel it.
Cause I don't want y'all to go on rushing me today. tomorrow. None this week. He gonna bum rush me if I say anything anyway, so it don't matter. But I don't want him assaulting me and Tune's character.
I got the wrong rocket launcher, that's probably why.
And don't get on his level, because I already know how he plays.
Well, you said that.
But the hug, though, Tune.
Come on now.
Leave me alone with that shit, man. Don't put me in that, man. People say I said something. I ain't saying nothing. I'm saying this. The hug was a little long. It could have been a little shorter.
That's funny.
But it was long, and it made a lot of points. It made a lot of sense. That hug was I got you now, nigga. You know you can't do nothing. I go to rock. That hug said, you know, hey man, that was, man, salute to Charleston, man. I was proud to see you meet. You're running into the big wigs now. You understand me? So we going higher and higher. I didn't say you, nigga. I said we. Wherever you go, you sign to me. You sign to OG Percy. My name follows you, nigga. Everywhere. I don't give a damn how. If I'm dead and gone and you still rolling, guess what? Nigga, you sign to me. You hear me? My name would never leave. White House. Boy, that was fun. Y'all had to put that. My bad. I don't even supposed to react to my own boys.
They outside doing interviews. It sounds bad.
Well, you said there's 3 different types of hugs. There's a buddy hug. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
When I was in the penitentiary, I seen some hugging going on. I didn't hug some homeboys in the penitentiary, but we know I hug over, hey, what's up, nigga? What's up, nigga?
Great. It came with a love tap. Let them know.
Yeah, hit nigga on the chest or something, tap a nigga. Some niggas don't do the hug.
Right.
My daddy was never, I had a daddy Tune, and he didn't never want to hug nobody. My daddy didn't want to hug nobody.
Right.
My daddy wasn't going to get no kiss, no sugar or nothing. Daddy, I love you, daddy. Daddy be like, oh, go on, nigga, hurl. That's my daddy. My daddy got older, we'll sneak him. Look at that, daddy. I love you, daddy. Hey, goddamn it. Don't do that shit. Don't do that. My daddy, he didn't never want to be hugged. He damn sure didn't want to be kissed. But the older he got, and he couldn't help it. He got older, the little bones wasn't just strong as he wanted them to be no more. We'll hold his hands and kiss him. He'll throw his hand down and break his neck trying to stop the kid. Dad, come on now. Come on, Dad. You know we love you. Give me that sugar. Get on in there. Let's go and get our group hug. My daddy was always a masculine man. He always taught us how to be a man, how to stand up for our goddamn self. He ain't never showed no punks allowed. No feminine allowed. I remember my daddy called my brother twisting one time, and he would walk. I didn't know what twisting was. I didn't know what twisting was. But my daddy did, and my daddy took a football and hit him in the back of his neck with it. He threw him and popped him. I said, what the fuck wrong with daddy? He said, boy, don't you be walking like that. So that's the type of nigga my daddy was. He gonna keep a nigga in. If you don't act like it, shit, my daddy had us boxing with niggas down the street. But anyway, I did learn hugs, during them days. My mama had a hug, my daddy had a, but now, you got hugs that means something. Now, I have hugged for a long time. When I was hurt, my brother got killed. I remember a nigga grabbed me and I hugged Suge. Shout out to 103rd Suge, man. Grape Street 103rd Suge, straight off of Ferguson with me. I ain't never put Suge in the mix like this, but when my brother got killed, this month, last year,
let's check it out.
A nigga showed up down there that I never expected to show up. Tales from a crib. It's not even a tale no more. It's reality right now. This month last year, my brother was murdered.
Damn.
A little club down there called South Shore over here in Fort Worth, Texas. They left him behind the club, sitting in his car. The report say he was shot multiple times. Good man. Nice kids, nice family, took care of everything he had. The reason he was killed, we ain't gonna even focus on that because that didn't register. A man sitting in his car smoking a cigarette and got ambushed. You dig what I'm saying? But anyway, when I went down there, the horrible thing to have to walk up on the scene and see my brother like that still. sitting in the car.
Yeah,
you know,
I feel
usually
you.
you'll show
Same
up on the
thing happened
scene,
to me.
ambulance, and took him off. They say, meet me at the
See my
hospital.
brother dead,
such
too.
got killed or something. But when you run down there, you still seeing him in the position that they found him in,
Yeah.
and you have to run up there and see the play. It lives in your mind for the rest of your life. I thank God I wasn't cheated out of seeing that. I thank God I wasn't cheated out of seeing that. That was a horrible sight to see, a trying thing to see, and the only big brother I ever had, and only best friend besides my little brother that I ever had. You understand me? 53 years gone. I can't throw away 53 years in 1 year. Yes, I am still grieving. But on that scene when I showed up, man, I experienced something in my life that I never thought I could do. I never thought I could pass out. I actually watched myself fall and hit the ground and didn't feel it. I knew I had passed out in some type of way. I don't know how it happened, but I didn't lay on the ground long. I got back up, man, and I was trying to shake that shit off. I was trying to shake it off and hoping that, you know, the ambulance would be on its way real soon to help him, or some kind of paramedics or something. Nothing. They wasn't calling the paramedics here. They was calling the coroner. I'm like, damn. So that mean it ain't nothing. No saving. I turned around and I looked, and nigga grabbed me, man, and hugged me, nigga. Grabbed me. Started hugging on me hard, motherfucker. I'm like, damn, you know. And right then, I didn't. Everything else went out the window. What type of hug it was, who was hugging me, or nothing. I knew it was a nigga hugging me, though. I ain't never look up to see, but I knew right then I needed that hug, nigga. I needed to be grabbed. I needed something. But I didn't know. I didn't want it to be real. And then, you know, not paying attention. And when the nigga hugged me, the nigga grabbed me and he started walking me off. And I kept hearing him say, "Go ahead, let it out, nigga. You got me, nigga. Let it out, nigga. You got me, nigga." By the time I peeled away from the nigga, looked up to see who it was my partner Suge out Ferguson unit. That nigga made his way down there to the crime scene. That meant a lot to me, niggas. That's how strong the Ferguson family is. You dig what I'm saying?
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
Nah, that is crazy. That story was very relatable for me. Close story. We'll leave it on that note. I'll holler at y'all next time. Peace out. Yeah, we here. My bad. I kind of liked the glasses last night. It helped me stay awake a little bit longer, you know what I mean? Cause this bright light be wanting to put me to sleep. Let me get the rebound. I mean, this tip. Where the ref at? Come on, man. There you go. He just looking at us and shit. Yeah, I need that one. Curry, like, what you doing, bro? Get out of my way. Ooh. I forgot you could do those moves. Right off the bat. Hold on. Put something else on in a second. Oh. Okay. I normally don't call for lobs, but that one was obvious. He had to throw that one. That's crazy. That's on me. I wasn't looking. Ooh. Oh, I didn't know I could do all that. I should figure out how to dribble with this guy. 5 seconds to go though, not a good time to learn right now. But what better time is now? Wiggins, what are you doing? Pass the ball. Oh, wow. Did you see that? I tried to block him. That's crazy. He did all that. He had to do all that. Oh, shit. That's on me. Look. Oh, come on. Damn. I can't get right.
These dumbass games, y'all gonna keep winning these dumbass prizes.
Stupid. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. Charleston White.
But if I go off what I know, that means I got to look at their accomplishments.
Exactly.
The shit that's documented, they said they did.
Yes, sir.
Say, homie, Dame Dash a bad, but he had some help from his dad. But he took something, and look what he built, homie.
Top of the world.
Top of the world, homie. His leadership skills.
Talking about Dame Dash.
His leadership skills, homie, he probably I put him up there with Colin Powell. Yeah, like a military general.
Yes, sir. Shouts out to Dame.
Yeah, I put him up there with Colin Powell. His level of intelligence, as far as economics, and black economics, the lessons that he teach from the music industry, life after Jay-Z, right? Life after the Rock. This man went and tried to create a movie streaming platform that he built on his own. I think him and Kanye went into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. For a few years, I was trying to reach out to him just to put my videos over there to him. So I started studying and paying a lot of close attention to him.
My friend got a funnel cake. If y'all know Shad in Riverside, hit him up with some funnel cakes.
Our political leaders should talk to him.
You got funnel cake business, not just one funnel cake, you know what I mean?
I think he got away. I think he got away for black people, homie, to free themselves from I wouldn't say the Jewish control of hip hop, but the machine control.
Yeah.
I think that's.
He figured something out, and a lot of times people don't understand
that. He got something figured out, homie. That's the Underground Railroad.
Yes, sir.
To artist freedom.
Dame Dash.
But because Jay-Z was uplifted by them, he has our ear because the machine got him.
Of course.
And we kind of see Dame as, the machine ain't got him, but if we listen to Dame,
you can build your own machine.
Yeah.
That's what he's telling people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Break away from the machine. You know, you can build, we are our own machines.
And that's what I did, homie. I didn't break away from the machine intentionally. I got shadow banned.
I'm shadow banned too right now.
I can't beat the machine.
Nah, you can't.
But I can beat the machine if I can figure out how to get paid while using the machine, but create my own.
Yeah.
Because at some point the machine can mute me,
stop
me, erase me. They can make me disappear. And I've been putting 10 years worth of content, 10 years worth of videos, 10 years, and Dame saying, snap their fingers, but if you build your own. So he gave me that game 2 years ago, homie, and it took me 2 years to execute it. So yeah, he'll always be a go to my eyes.
We here.
Yeah. It took me 2 years. It took me 2 years to execute it. Birdman. We don't know what Birdman would be without Slim. So I can't say GOAT.
I feel you.
Yeah, I don't know what Birdman would be without Slim, because I know Slim is really the mastermind.
He quiet, yeah.
Shit.
He quiet. Hey man, I think we get a different side of Charleston White today, ladies. That shoe crazy.
That shoe crazy, yeah.
It's like that with TikTok. Every time I post a video on TikTok, for whatever reason, they mute it. Like, and then for a minute I was just deleting the videos, like, all right, whatever. But it's not even like, it's nothing. It's just me watching, maybe reacting to videos live. And they mute it. And it's not for like any copyright stuff. They mute it because it's like, you know, they just don't like the content basically because it's like violent or something. And they saying it violates the agreement, but like, it's crazy the amount of shit I see on there. I don't know. Then I appealed 3 of them in a row, and they what's the name? Put them back up regular, and then I put one up the next day. It was all good. And then I put one up today, and they were like, nah. And today was like literally a lesson from an OG rapper, Turk, from Hot Boys, Cash Money, saying that he didn't listen to his elders and he should have fucking, you know, listened to his elders. And they took that video down when it was basically a life lesson for the youth. And I felt like that video really had nothing that violated the agreement or any kind of, community guidelines and shit like that. But they muted that one, and that one was super positive of a message. It's an OG rapper, Turk, that started one of the biggest rap labels in the world, with Cash Money Records. He was in the Hot Boys. He got a story to tell because he was addicted to drugs. He went to prison. Like, kids can learn from him, but they silenced the video. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And it wasn't because the original copyright holder didn't like the video. It was because, I don't know, TikTok just thinks it's gangster talk or whatever. I don't get it. But we're gonna keep it moving. I usually don't even bring shit up like that because nobody gives a fuck and nobody cares. So just gonna keep it moving and keep grinding and see what happens. Like they say, we can't stop them anyway. They're gonna do what they do. Shit, I'm happy to be doing this shit and they letting me do it, to be honest. Oh. Got to get dunked on again.
I told him you bring this out of me.
Hey, man,
yeah.
Nah, but thinking about putting Pogo on, I think. Yeah.
You need me to be funny? You know how to get me to be funny.
Yes,
I
sir.
tell you, they got a chemistry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't
Respect.
know, maybe
Look,
Rise
Snoop
up.
Dogg or Rick Ross?
God, boy, you put so how you? Man, you don't want to pick.
He fucking it up.
You picking.
We talking about goats.
Yeah, you man. Most people don't know, homie. Rick Ross one of the most successful rappers in the game.
Facts.
But don't know that.
Yeah. I pass by his house every day to come to the studio. It's number motivation. It's number motivation.
When you look at the steps that this man took, cutting grass and saving money, man, this man went and put Willie Falcon on an album, homie. I know Willie Falcon. He know Noriega.
Yeah.
Nah. That's some good, homie. The weight loss.
Yeah.
Bouncing back from his medical conditions. Changing his lifestyle, his eating habits. You know how much strength and wherewithal that take as a man.
Yeah.
Who got money with habits.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Salute. Snoop Dogg. Say, homie, when we think about Calvin Brothers and Deep Cover 187.
Yes, sir.
And where he is today, the path that he took to get here on Cooking Show with Martha Stewart.
Yeah.
Man, that one of the coldest.
Cold.
He one of the coldest niggas ever do.
He cold. Snoop, I love the way that Snoop can just do anything, and it seems like he just make it cool.
Say, homie, this nigga was on television with Martha Stewart during daytime television.
It's
homie.
crazy.
Throwing up gang signs.
A known stoner.
Pressing that against Martha Stewart. You can't tell me him and they ain't.
They're pressing that dick up against Martha Stewart.
You can't tell me Snoop ain't caught during one of them commercials. And man, truthfully, homie, one of the coldest lyricists that we heard.
Yeah, facts. Snoop cold lyric.
Yeah, musically, homie. He brought Cool back to rap. He brought Being Smooth, the player, when he added, not to embrace pimping and prostitution or sex trafficking or anything like that, but him adding the element of Bishop Magic One to the hip hop culture.
Yeah.
How would he go up with that soft shit?
Yeah. Snoop went into porn.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Porn to Martha Stewart.
Yeah. So just for him.
Snoop. I wonder why he just being nice about Snoop, even though he still promote like gangsta kind of. I guess that's part of his brand too.
He brought Cool back to rap. He brought Being Smooth, the player, when he added, not to embrace pimping and prostitution or sex trafficking or anything like that, but him adding the element of Bishop Magic Don Juan to the hip hop culture.
Yeah.
Snoop winning the porn.
That was crazy.
The
porn to Martha Stewart.
So just for him to be in the game this long, man, reggae, Little League football.
Gospel.
Snoop is a GOAT.
Yeah, no facts.
Did gospel album too, I think.
Now I gotta ask about this, man. There was a back and forth with you and Charleston. He called you broke, and then you flexed on the nigga with the Maybach or the cars that you posted. What makes you? When do you decide to respond to something? And when do you decide to be like, I'm just gonna?
It ain't even responding. I just speaking truth. I'm just speaking in truth. I ain't gotta say a motherfucking thing. You know, shit. I mean, my actions is the truth. You know, you can say all this and say that. I'm gonna let you be the judge. I'm gonna let the people know. And if they choose, I don't give a fuck what they choose neither. So, you know, but I'm always being truth. I ain't here to spit box, and I'm not into it. I'm not trying to belittle and disrespect nobody because I ain't tripping like that. I don't got to. I don't gotta step on nobody else to make myself look like I'm perfect and don't shit. I'm big and I don't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying?
How did that even come about?
I couldn't tell you, man. That when you coming from a boss mind, a person who on another frequency, you'll never be able to think like how a nigga thinking like that. I don't think like that. You know what I'm saying?
When you heard that, you must have been so offended. You was like, man, hold on, man. What the fuck? How offended was you?
I mean, it was just more or less just credibility and people just be talking. Just let it talk, man. People just be talking, you know what I'm saying? Nigga tell you the moon blue. Y'all go, oh, that nigga said the moon blue. He said, nigga just be talking. So I just be like, shit, I'm about action, fam. You know, it is what it is.
Exactly.
So, you know, don't get me wrong. I am a nigga still with an ego and pride. Shit, don't get it twisted, but you know, it's a time and a place for that, you know. So this the entertainment game, so we go entertain.
Yeah, I'm saying, how does it feel when a nigga just lie on you? Where like you might be like, hey bro, let me borrow $1 to get some coke real quick. Got $1 on you? Like that nigga wanted $1. I can get that nigga $1.
It's like this here. It's like, nigga, if you fucking with me and I'm fucking with you, like, and we playing, nigga, if I can't ask you for nothing and you can't ask me for nothing, I mean, we don't need to be fucking with each other. Right. I don't give a damn if it's $1, $1,000, y'all, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, like, nigga, I done asked somebody for something. My other nigga gave me $20,000. Fuck that $500 he gave. Yeah, my ball plug gave me a dub. Y'all ain't said a motherfucking thing. So what you talking about? Oh, my other little bro, Lil JJ gave me a dime before. We play boss games like that, nigga, and it's like this and vice versa, whatever. So it's like that shit only amused to those peons. Right. You know, people who do boss moves and congregate amongst boss, they know shit, it be favors for favors, man. Say sometimes your money no good here.
But have you ever stopped to think about like some of the most popular people? You got OG Percy, you got Charleston White, you're up there right now. Most of the people that are hot right now on the internet are actually older. Yeah. Have you ever stopped to think about like why is that?
Because we know how to play the game. Them young niggas is taking this shit personal.
Right. Exactly.
Y'all, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't see Charleston on the street and want to knock his head off because we got a whole different conversation. Right. It's a whole different order. So it's like, you know, the older people knowing how to play this game. The youngsters is taking it personal. We taking it as like, hey man, it's just entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, like Buddy get them views on the antics. Y'all like when he on whatever positive vibe, they ain't goddamn me. That shit ain't doing numbers.
Exactly.
So when he learned the loophole, well, why I'm gonna do a little bit of this, but I'm gonna give them what they want, man.
Right.
Man, I don't knock them. Yeah. Nah, he getting what that was the whole object. I was like, shit, that's how I found. I'm like, shit, I see you goddamn me working and my guy introduced me, but I found him through the antics, not through the you know, the charitable events. You know what I'm saying? So we just know how to play the game. And them youngsters need to learn how to play it. They dying and getting 100 euros, this and that. No, you know, nigga know how to play. Nigga probably got fake guns up there, you nigga putting up.
Right.
Exactly.
So with that being said, would you ever
one of them definitely look fake?
do some WWE shit like on some hey
I
man,
don't
we
have
just
to.
go?
Nah, that's not my vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's a limit to this. You know, it's like, you know, once again, I'm focusing on the music, the brand. I'm not tripping on the antics. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here for that. You know what I'm saying? It's strictly about that work. You know what I'm saying? I give you a little bit of who I am because that's just the lifestyle, but I'm strictly pumping that work. You know what I mean? So, nah, I'm not doing no WWF. You gotta get me on some cool shit.
All the time. And there you have it. Yeah. He be talking his shit too, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, he greened that shit. Oh.
Oh, I can hit over that. That's real.
That's what I'm saying. He was a real nigga. He just had.
I'm going to the bench now.
That's what
switching screen.
Too real. Being too real, fuck you up. Because I feel like if he didn't put all them niggas on, the case wouldn't have went that way.
For sure.
It was at a point where it was out of control. Everybody in Atlanta was for BMF, and then I'm saying
we all hit the.
Hold on.
He hit my hole. I can hit his over that. That's real. Man, we all hit the same holes. That's not me. He hit my hole. I can hit his over that. That's real.
That's what I'm saying. He was a real nigga. He just had too much money. That's where too real, being too real, fuck you up. Because I feel like if he didn't put all them niggas on, the case wouldn't have went that way.
For
sure. It was at a point where it was out of control. Everybody in Atlanta was for BMF, and then like it'd be
when I moved the shit. That's why
kill a nigga talk about he was for BMF and be dumb enough to tell the police he was for BMF too. You know what I'm saying? And that shit would have his little shit hot too. Now they is following him at the club. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no, is it really a rap label? Like, come on, who's selling records? You know what I'm saying? They start, the murders is what brought the police into. I think what was that? Shirley Frank. What was the mayor name at the time? Franklin. Shirley Franklin. I think her son, her daughter boyfriend ended up getting killed by one of them niggas, or he was one of them, or did, and that's when it was just ugly. You know what I'm saying? I seen the whole Atlanta change. Like right after Meech got shot in the ass at the club, it was a wrap.
Man, you know, I remember watching one of the documentaries, and one of the agents said, I flew into Atlanta, and I seen the fucking billboard at the airport that said BMF is the world.
He had to take that down. But you know what's crazy? Jermaine Dupri had that motherfucking billboard for the longest, and Meech had took that motherfucker. It was like a big statement. Cause look, it's coming into the billboard was right there on 75, 85 North. Like as soon as you coming from the airport, as soon as you whip around by the Turner Field right there, you coming right there off the when the 85 turn, you just see it, and then you see the Atlanta background. that shit was like a real statement.
Man, tell us about the strip club culture in Atlanta, because, you know, coming from the other side of the world, you come to Atlanta and now you seeing like...
coming from bring your own bottle to that shit. Man, I swear to God, nigga, them motherfuckers, so many niggas got killed at the strip club in LA. Them motherfuckers got their liquor license banned. They couldn't. Damn. But that shit used to be ratchet back in like the early 2000s. We didn't even have, like now we got crazy girls that be trying to like crazy girls and cheaters. Well, shout out cheaters, fuck crazy girls. No, I don't know. It depends on how But you know what I'm saying? Coming from that shit to these bitches hanging on the shit. Now, mind you, they don't got money like that in LA, and if they do, we do got money like that in LA. But a nigga know, you better not throw no motherfucking dub at the club. Your ass gets down, nigga. Hey, you fucking fool. You better not go balling like that in LA. It's too many hungry niggas.
All right. That's crazy.
1,000 words.
Let's see what this motherfucker talking about.
More than 1,000 words. Satellite. In reality, satellite.
I turn this shit down.
And you go outside, you speak with your neighbors, with your friends, with your colleagues, with everybody, with any human being, and they call you conspiracy theorists. They say you're a flat earther, that you know nothing.
Oh shit!
You are the one who is wrong.
You talking about the Earth or the satellites is fake?
How can I be wrong? If this
one of the two
is the truth, look at the picture. Show this picture to those people who laugh at you and let's see if they're gonna laugh again. This is the problem with the big majority of people. They don't care. They don't care about reality.
They don't.
It's not the truth anymore. It's just the real
They definitely don't care
People
about satellites.
don't care about the real world. They don't care about reality. They don't care about how the world works outside in reality. They care more about cartoons, about movies, about computer graphics, about fantasy, about theoretical knowledge in a classroom at university or high school.
Exactly.
That's what they care about. They don't care about the real world, the real practical technology in the real world. And satellites are just one of many examples. But satellites are one of the best examples. With only one picture like this, it's actually two pictures in one. And you destroyed everything.